This is the complete beginner's guide to Solana trading bots here in 2025. I'm going to show you step by step as an absolute beginner. First off, we're going to dive into the Bird Eye API so you understand how you can buy, sell, get positioned, see other people's positions. I have all the code here. I'll quickly scroll through, but I'm going to show you all the code in this video. My name is Moondev. I believe code is a great equalizer. That's why I share all this information that Wall Street would absolutely never show. So after we go through the Bird Eye API and how to do the buys, the sells, get positions, all that good stuff, we're going to go ahead and build a Solana sniper bot which buys tokens really early. And the great thing about me showing you this is it will go ahead and give you the exact game plan to build any strategy that you might have. Now, I know this is a super short video, so if as long as you lock in and you pay attention, you're gonna know everything and you're gonna be set up for life, dude, for life in order to build any bot, any strategy that you ever have. And if you ever need extra help, dude, we have Python experts that are sitting there waiting for you inside of the Algo Trade Camp. This is where I teach you step by step how to build any strategy into an automated trading bot and remove all of your emotion. There's a link for that below. But this is going to be the ultimate beginner's guide on exactly how to build Solana trading bots step by step. So all I do ask is you tap that like button, and hey, if you need extra help, go ahead and check out that link in the description. But let's lock in right now, and I'm gonna start off with Bird Eye because this is the most important API, and let's just dive into it. Let's go. What is going on? Today I'm going to absolutely blow your mind with this sniper bot that we're building that will look for tokens here on Bird Eye and then buy them at a very low amount right when they launch. Now we're going to obviously have to build in some things to make sure we don't get wrecked, but this sniper bot is going to be insane and you will not have to worry about the FOMO that you're going through right now of all of these Solana cryptos and meme coins absolutely taking off. Essentially, we're going to be looking for new tokens launched on Solana so you and I can buy them really quickly and then ideally sell them right back really quickly. You're going to see exactly how I use the Bird Eye API, and we're going to go through their documentation to make sure that you know exactly how to build your own sniper bot. You have likely seen the crazy runs of a bunch of meme coins lately, mostly on Solana because the fees are super cheap. In my opinion, the meme season will probably continue if and when it does continue. Of course, I can't read the future. I just build bots to trade it, but it won't so much be on Ethereum anymore. It will be on Solana because of the price of transaction fees, and we have all these degenerates that want to ape into all of these coins, and the high transaction fees really kill people. So I think Solana is the future for meme coins, and that's why I'm building this here today. You're going to be able to buy the next meme before anybody even sees it, essentially, and then sell it right back. So if you don't watch this whole video, you're going to miss out on probably the opportunity of a lifetime. I don't typically share MEV stuff like this, but this is the edge that I'm building, and I'm continuing to show absolutely everything. You literally get to see me build this sniper bot step by step, and you get all the code. If you don't watch this, you'll probably miss out on the next 10,000x token. You'll likely keep chasing meme coins after they pumped and lose all your money if you don't have your own sniper bot. If you don't have a sniper bot, there's no reason to be buying meme coins. You will likely to continue to have FOMO throughout the rest of the existence of meme coins. I don't know if they're going to be around for a month or another 10 years, but you're likely to continue to have FOMO if you don't have your own sniper bot. So my promise to you is if you stick around for this entire video, you will learn everything I know and see all of the code so you can build your own sniper bot and strategy. So I've already logged in here to birdeye.so, and just to take a little look around, you can see the trending tokens, you can see fine gems, and I think a lot of meme traders are using this page in order to find the token that they want to purchase for the day. or month or year or whatever it might be. You can see, for example, like this one right here is up 70% in 30 minutes. This one's up, or at 31% in an hour. This one's 8% in 30 minutes. This is crazy because, we've been working with percentage gains and whatnot on the algo trading side, on the centralized and decentralized exchange side. So to see this type of movement, obviously there's a lot of rug pulls, which are essentially you put in your money and it goes to zero. So the strategy that I'm going to be building is just buy like $10 worth of stuff really quickly when it's launched after putting it through our parameters. So let's go ahead and let's talk about our strategy a bit. So because if you already can do this stuff, then you can just take the strategy. So we want to pull all data from Bird, and get the volume. We want to get the TVL. We want to get the 24-hour trades. I really want everything. So everything we can see, because the way I'm looking at this is you have all of these degens in here staring at the screen all day, drinking a bunch of coffee, doing a bunch of zins, and just like trying to figure this out by being a human. But we're going to go ahead and have computers do it for us. So pull in the data, analyze that data to see, to decide which is best to buy. And then I'm gonna buy I'll buy 5 top memes of the day after data analysis. I want to add some cool things in here, like use LLMs, use GBT vision. And I want to show you everything I'm doing. Obviously, we have this AI running down here, coming up with strategies and backtests for me 24/7. I typically don't work unless this is working. So my process to automate trading is, number one, you research trading strategies and you write out that strategy so it's super easy to build. And after you research them, you then go ahead and code the backtest. So I actually have an AI that does that for me. So you can see it writes out strategies, it codes out the backtests, so we can see if the strategies are profitable. If they're profitable in the past, they're much more likely to be profitable in the future. So what I want to do here is get a few more YouTube videos up in here. Let's see if we can get some sniper bot YouTube videos. Well, I actually don't know if we want to do that because I don't think there's going to really be this is too cutting edge. So go ahead and tap the like. Let's get up to 10 likes real quick. I want to think of a different strategy to have my AI work on while we're doing this. Give me 10 trading strategies, and I just do that because then I can come over here and say, hey AI, go watch these videos and tell me what the strategy is. I know this is off topic a little bit, but since I'm an algorithmic trader, I only really show what I'm doing in the day. And I'm building this sniper bot here with you using the Bird Eye API. But at the same time, I want my AI working for me. This is pretty much a quant AI that is essentially going to be coming up with strategies. Let's say swing trading. These could be some good ones. So we'll copy that in, and then this trading strategy. Then this AI here, I just put the videos in here, and it will watch the videos, come up with the actual strategy they're talking about in the videos, and then code a backtest to make sure that those strategies are profitable. If they're profitable, then we'll build them into trading systems that will trade for us 24/7. If those trading systems do well and they match up to my backtest, then I can scale up the amount we're trading. So I'm going to put a bunch of them in here because I want this to work while I'm working on this sniper bot. So let's go ahead and say this week, see if we can get some freshies. So every video I put into this AI on the left side, it comes up with the strategy they talk about. So this guy's doing like a breakout. I want to put like 10 in here. Swing trading. Okay. Best fair value gap. Okay, that could be a good one. And let's get up to 10 likes and I will answer every single question you have. Just throw them in the chat as we go. And yeah, let's get up to 10 likes real quick and I will stick around for the full hour and show you absolutely everything. So here are 10 videos that my AI will now go watch, understand what the strategy is, and then code the backtest so we can see if it was profitable in the past. Now, everything I do here, I know I go super fast. It's because I'm just literally doing my work of the day. And that's the only way I can really make content because I don't have time to be a content creator, obviously. I'm a fully algorithmic trader and I spend all my time on this stuff. So I know a lot of people are asking, you know, where can I learn this stuff from scratch? You can learn it from scratch inside the bootcamp. The bootcamp is where I hold your hand from start to finish exactly, even if you've never coded before or built anything with code. I wasn't a coder before I started this either, but if you want to remove your emotions out of trading or you just want to automate your trading, the bootcamp will show you exactly how to go from where you are now, a complete beginner, all the way to an automated trader. You know, I've been doing this for years now and nobody shares this information online because nobody wants to leak their edge, but I just wanted to attack this a different way and leak all of my edge. That's why I'm showing you my sniper bot here today along with everything else. But inside the bootcamp, I will get you up to speed to where I am and we will be on the same page and you will be able to be in my community, meet with everybody in my community, learn everything from me in short, concise videos, unlike these long YouTube videos that are really me just showing my work. You get a bunch of algorithms. You'll get all of this code that I built here today. You get a 30-day money-back guarantee. It's actually forever though, because I don't want anybody in there that's not absolutely crushing it. You can see all of the people having success with this as well. Just scroll on down, read through the reviews, and you, on top of that, you get this AI that codes backtest for me and all that good stuff. So let's go up in here and let's get this API working. Let's go ahead and go to bird eye documentation, bird eye documentation. Okay, there it is. Let me make sure I have the chat open as well so I can say what's up to you beautiful people. Let's go ahead and get this up to 10 likes real quick and I will show you absolutely everything and you will be exactly where I'm at. That's the whole thesis of this channel, is if I just show you exactly what I'm doing, you will always be where I am when it comes to this stuff. So I'm building this sniper bot with bird eye today and you will be exactly where I am at the same point as I am because you see everything live and I'm not an AI, so that'd be dope though. So let's go ahead here and see a couple questions. Hey, how are you, bro? Mythic says, I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Mythic, I might go ahead and release it later, but if you miss it, you can also just join the bootcamp. It'll all be in there. AI bot builder, thank you for the idea. He said, let me save you some time. I got sent here by someone. You have to adapt your strategies based on market cap, the participant behavior, and regime models change. Since I see you import OpenAI, let's go ahead and make sure we get market cap, obviously. Let's see what else this guy said. You should be able to figure it out. And yes, no one wants to share it because once you figure it out, it prints every day. Dude, I appreciate your tip there. Any other tips to get us going, that would be amazing. Just throw them in the chat. I know you probably don't want to leak edge either, but you know, my whole thesis here is learning to code is the great equalizer. You know, if you learn to code, you can build anything for the rest of your life. Doesn't matter what situation you're in. So that really inspired me when I learned how to code through algo trading. Number one, you know, I tried to learn how to code, like building apps and stuff, but I kept churning or building websites because it just wasn't that fun. But once I put money on the line, I was like, okay, I need to learn this. I need to learn how to code because, you know, this is my money and nobody's going to be able to build a bot for me. I got to build my own edge into it. So I went on that path and I quickly realized, dang, this coding stuff is not that much harder than anything else you learn online, a new website, a new app or whatever, right? So that led me on the path to just say, hey, okay, well, I'm just going to keep doing this quant stuff, man. And I'm just going to share everything along the way. Because it was really hard to learn in the sense, like coding wasn't hard to learn, but it was hard to learn how to build profitable strategies and bots because nobody wanted to leak their edge. So I'm just taking a different approach to this because I'm still on the path and building every single day. And if I can show other people how to do this, then ideally this gives them enough inspiration to see I'm a regular dude that didn't know how to code, was scared to learn how to code, but quickly realized, hey, if I could automate my trading, I could be a much, much better trader. I can remove all emotions, and it's actually not as hard as people make it out to be. So please do share any ideas you do have along the way. You already dropped the market cap thing. Awesome. I'm going to look for small market caps under 500K. I know that's crazy, but you know, maybe even lower. We'll look once we get the data in there. So we just got to work through this API essentially. So this is going to be a kind of a documentation review for a while. I like to get really good at things before I move on to the next part. So we've got our AI working. We know we're getting things done today already because the AI is working. Now, I've already sent, to get their premium APIs, you actually have to like send a DM. Hopefully by the time you're watching this, you can, it will be automated. They said they're working on it. Let's go ahead and see premium APIs. So they have some premium APIs. Let's see here. But the public APIs of what we can work with today, essentially they don't have their payment flow set up yet, but hopefully by the time you're watching this video, they have that payment flow set up. And what I'm talking about here is if we go here, we go to Pro, Benefits. I kind of want to keep that page open though. We go to Pro, we go to Benefits, we go to Builders here. Once you're in the Builders here, you can see get started for free. Okay, great. But I know for a fact I need the paid, you know, eventually, because you can see the free is going to get the token price, token information, and token list, which is going to be nice. But I really would like the open, high, low, close volume data, because then we can go ahead and put our stuff in. Like we can put our strategies in there as well. You know, we have a bunch of profitable trading strategies that, you know, we're trading against, you know, some bots, of course, but a lot of hand traders as well. So these strategies should do well. AI bot builder. Thank you, bro. That's a really good point. I'm going to probably convert this to Rust if it's looking promising. I know it's much speedier and a lot of my MEV stuff is in Rust. So let's do later, put build in Rust. And yeah, man, keep dropping these dimes. This is so helpful. Keith, good morning. Olive, what's up? Would love to see a stream on a tensor bidding and listing bot. Tell me more about that, bro. That's new to me. I'll go ahead and Google it. What's this? Tensor bidding and listing bot. The concept of tensor bidding and listing seems to be a specialized type of trading bot, likely involving advanced techniques such as machine learning or artificial intelligence. Tensor, this term is data structure used in machine learning, neural networks. bidding. Okay. Okay, so we're referring to tensors as a machine learning. Okay, got you. The background of deep learning models, bidding and listing in the context of. Okay, cool. So like an ML sniper bot or a listing bot. I don't know. You can probably explain that more, but awesome. Appreciate you. NFT. It's an NFT? No, it's not. Okay, well, keep dropping dimes in the chat. Let's get this up to 20 likes here, and I will stay for the full hour and show you absolutely everything. Tensor is an NFT marketplace. Got it. Thank you. Tensor NFT. Solana. Okay. Do you guys use this instead of what's it called? The other place? It's blanking. I'm blanking. Magic Eden. Do you use this over Magic Eden? And are you seeing Solana NFTs come back a bit? I know they're I've heard some bubbling over there. Like I've seen Open Soul Map a lot. Saga Monks I've seen a lot. Drop some alpha about some NFTs if they're actually bubbling again. Obviously, I like my NFTs. I think they're way more fit here on Solana just because of the gas fees, and I understand not everybody wants to spend 30 to $100 on gas fees. So I'm gonna build this later, a tensor trade bot, and they're having rewards. So earn points, connect your wallet. Looks like they might be having an airdrop. Ethereum? Really? They're gonna have one? Ethereum? How do I spell that? A E V M. All right, there we go. Is that it? Bruh, shoot me a link, B. Cause I can't spell. I'm building a Jupiter arbitrage bot as we speak, my guy. So I'm using step one is to get good with Bird Eye. But yeah, the sniper bot, we're gonna use Jupiter for the exchange. Yeah, you can shoot me a link on Discord. Or here, just shoot me a link here. Shoot me a link here because my Discord's not open and I'm not opening it right now. I'll get back to that later. Let's go ahead and get into these documentations though, because you guys are awesome. I'm excited. There's a lot of alpha you guys are dropping in the chat already, and a lot of stuff for me to look into and a lot to build. I think there's just so much opportunity right now. It's almost overwhelming. It's awesome. Smash the like button, get us to 20 likes, and I will show you absolutely everything I'm building today. So let's go ahead and get to that documentation here, and let's see if we can just run through a quick start. So overview, welcome to the Bird Eye documentation page, your comprehensive guide to unlocking the full, and I know this is going to be redundant for some, and I know I go over detail sometimes, but that's fine because I want to make sure to read every single word of things. There is alpha in between lines that people are not going to read. So we're going to go through it slow and steady, but over time we're going to have this sniper built out, and let's just look at today as kind of a documentation of Bird Eye documentation review, and let's get some things coming through, some data that we can start looking at it. Okay, so your comprehensive guide to unlocking the full potential of our powerful APIs and features. Whether you're a seasoned developer or new to the world of crypto data, this documentation is tailored to provide you with a seamless experience as you navigate through Bird Eye's offerings. Use quick links below to quickly navigate. API descriptions. Explore APIs designed to provide you with accurate, up-to-date cryptocurrency data, from retrieving token prices to accessing historical transaction records. Our APIs offer a wealth of data that can seamlessly be integrated into your applications, trading platforms, and more. Each API endpoint is detailed with clear instructions, request samples, and response formats to ensure your smooth integration process. List of features and descriptions and usage instructions under development. Okay. Discover a range of features that empower you to make informed decisions in the fast-paced world of crypto trading. Our features include real-time price data updates, historical data analysis, token overview, and more. Detailed descriptions and usage instructions will guide you through maximizing the benefits of each feature, regardless of your level of expertise. Special concepts and glossary on birdseye.so. The cryptocurrency landscape can be complex, but our special concepts and glossary section is here to simplify it for you. Whether you're new to crypto or want to dive deeper into a certain concept, you'll find clear explanations and definitions to help you understand the terminology. Navigating the platform involves more than just data access. We've provided step-by-step descriptions of essential processes such as signing up, logging in, and managing your subscription. Whether you're a free user or upgrade to our premium package, these guides will ensure you have a seamless experience with our platform. Thank you. At Birdeye, our mission is to empower you with the insights and tools you need to succeed in the dynamic world of cryptocurrency. We're excited to have you on this journey, and we're confident that our documentation will serve as your trusted resource as you explore the depths of our offerings. Feel free to reach out if you have any questions, and happy exploring. All right, cool, thanks. I like Birdeye so far. I mean, I like it a lot, just from a user standpoint. So Birdeye represents a blockchain data aggregator tailored for traders. Our core objective is to assist traders in their investment deliberations through the provisioning of data-centric market analysis tools sourced from Birdeye and its affiliate partners. What is the scope of function? Birdeye undertakes the collection and presentation of data concerning diverse blockchains. Okay, I'm not going to read every word, sorry. I said I was going to, but I'm not. Token information. We can get token information, access to comprehensive details. Okay, trader profiles. That could be interesting. Let's say ideas. Follow traders, profiles, especially other bots, because we know that hand traders can't trade. Let's see here. Discovery of promising tokens, employing diverse filters for the fácil identification. Is that like easy? Fácil? Because that's what it is in Spanish. Fácil is a word? Look up Fácil right there, idiot. Fácil, especially of Ethereum argument, period, neat and comprehensive. You can see our AI just outputted 10 strategies and backtest while we were doing this. Is crazy. So I need to load them back up with some more. Transaction tracking, price bot, Discord bot, real time, Telegram bot, Telegram pairs. Does Birdeye possess its proprietary token? No. Interesting. Well, you think they'll ever have an airdrop? Will they ever have an that could be interesting. I don't know how they would distribute it, but Birdeye acquires data from a diverse array of origins encompassing blockchain networks and exchanges. Okay, sweet. So it's like $200 a month for their pro, which isn't too bad. We're going to be printing off this, so So it's, okay, these are just some facts. Bird Eye account. We already registered account, okay? Activate your account. Activated it, we're logged in. Account usage, we're gonna use it. Pro membership, upgrading to a pro membership unlocks this, blah, blah, blah. Add free experience, blah, blah, blah. We need the API Pro though. So they've got like a regular Pro and an API Pro. For enterprises, developers, and traders, Bird Eye offers powerful data APIs. Web3 wallet login. Probably need to log in if we're gonna get, if there's never gonna be an airdrop. Probably gotta log into Bird Eye. I don't know that this is, I'm totally just like thinking of ideas right now. And if they're gonna have airdrop ever, not that anybody said that, but you probably gotta log in. So please check carefully. Okay. Link your Web3 wallets. Okay. Pro subscription. Pro features. Got our API keys. Pricing. So this is what I'm trying to get. One of these. Share this, if you could share this video with the Bird Eye team on Twitter, that'd be dope. Get one of these and then we can, I can show you a more in-depth thing. Total cost by month should be total cost base price plus additional CUs. Compute unit pricing, okay. Smart portfolio. Key features. Transaction simulations. This is interesting, actually. Transaction simulation. We got Python. Damn, they got everything. Good for them. I mean, it's pretty good. API technical guides, okay. You are here, nice. Authentication and API keys, creating a Bird Eye account, getting your API keys. I already got my API keys, but this will get your API keys. I just click generate key after I signed up and then hit this part right here. Copy the API key. Once the API key is generated, you'll typically see it displayed on the screen. It might be a long string, yada, yada. So this is how we get the data. Bird Eye offers a range of data access packages to cater to diverse user needs. Each package provides access to different sets and data points and features. So standard package, we can get the price historical. Okay, that's good at least. Token price or token list and then price. But I would like to get the premium at least. Like I said, they don't have like a sign up flow yet. So I had to like DM them on Twitter. And I'm just waiting to get that signed up. So this is going to be interesting though, because if we get the open, high, low, close volume price, then we can adapt a lot of our strategies that you've seen on this channel that we use on decentralized exchanges or centralized exchanges. We could do this with tokens that are like, you know, super, super new. And I don't know what's going to happen. I know people are getting off with these bots though. So I'm just building and we'll see. We'll see, B. But this would be nice to have. The business package would probably be nice as well, because then we could get WebSocket, faster data. But yeah, if you've built one of these, let me know in the chat if there's another way you know how to get data. This is a pretty consolidated way and will be nice for Sol and ETH. So compute cost, beta, okay. Data coverage, rate limiting, error handling, API response and requests, okay. Click on each API to view detailed instructions. Sick. So we have token overview, obtain. I'm going to put this here. API. Endpoints. Put it there. So token overview, token list, token security, price, price history, multi-price, trades by token, trades by pair, open, high, low, close, volume by token. Okay, so sick. I think it has pretty much the things we need. We got history here. This endpoint enables the retrieval of historical API calls, records associated with the authorized user. Additionally, it provides the information about the remaining time until the package's expiration. Okay. Bash, JSON, price, DeFi.price, DeFi/price. This endpoint allows you to fetch the current price of a token on various networks. So the things I need to start with are this. I want to find a list of fresh tokens. I want to get their contract address, get their market cap, get their volume, get their price, obviously, get their 24-hour trades, get their what the 24-hour trades, get their TVL. Sorry. Okay, let's do this. Let's do all of these. If we can do all of these, that'd be awesome. First, we need to connect to BirdEye, and then we need to do all of these things. So ghetto. So ghetto. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do, B. If you get us up to 20 likes, I will show you absolutely everything, step by step, through the BirdEye documentation. Keith, I appreciate you for letting me know what Facio means. It's easy in French. Facio, it's also easy in Espanol. Root of facilitate. Interesting. Olive says, yeah, bidding and listing gives you points, and the more points you have, the possible bigger allocation you have. So imagine you can spin this up on multiple wallets. You should be in for some nice stuff. You are my best friend. Thank you so much. More points, more airdrops, more wallets, more points. How about that? So, maybe we'll build that in the future. There's so much opportunity in the space right now. It's crazy that I want to be building all day long. All right. So before I go any further, you can see my AI down here that pretty much does the algorithmic trading process for me, which is research trading strategies and then back test those strategies to see if they worked in the past. If they worked in the past, then we build bots for them in the future. But the research and back testing takes a while. So I built this bot that uses AI in order to watch the YouTube videos for me. So everybody that's talking about they have such a great strategy, oh my goodness, yada. Well, we get to actually see if their strategy is profitable by putting their YouTube videos in here, and then it outputs the strategy and the code. So I'm going to go ahead and find a few more because we just got some done. We just did 10 of them, and now we want to probably do 10 more. So let's go ahead here and say range trading. That could be a cool one. Range trading strategy. And let's go ahead and put some of these in here. Let's put like 10 or so. The ultimate range trading strategy for beginners. Okay, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I like this a lot because, I don't want to dog everybody that puts videos on YouTube up. Like I don't know if they work or not. So I'm not going to be biased about it. Like I don't care. I don't care if they work or not because my scale is so much bigger than anybody else's. Like everybody else is watching these videos one by one, trying to figure out if they work, trying to trade them live without backtesting them. So like that's why I'm pretty nonchalant about doing this because I know the scale of this, and I'll show you all the backtests we have. It's crazy. We have unlimited backtests. So that leads to unlimited strategies that we can run. So let me get 10 in here and I'll show you that folder real quickly. So this opening range breakout, I'm going to do a little more than 10 actually because we've got a lot of work we're going to get done today. And I want to make sure this is running the entire time. 100% win rate, bro. How to trade ranges and mistakes. So, these mistakes could lead the AI. I don't know where the AI is going to go. It just watches the videos and comes up with either the strategy that it's said in the video, or maybe it'll come up with some other strategy. But at the end of the day, it writes the code, and then I can go ahead and see if that backtest works. Now, of course, it writes probably like 90% of the code, 80% of the code. But that's way better than 0%. Way, way better. Okay, I'm going to get 20 in there. And then we're going to keep going with this. And let's get up to 20 likes, and I'll stick around for the full hour here. Oh, man, it didn't... Keith, it didn't give me the video, but let me go ahead and just type in AETHEEREVMIS. Bruh, do I not spell it right? Oh, I didn't. My bad. AE. Bro, are you capping? Because I feel like... I feel like that's not a thing. I mean, I'm gonna look on my Twitter real quick, but don't be sending me down rabbit holes, bro. Don't be capping here. Keith, I know you're a good guy, but please, 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 no rabbit holes. I see nothing for that, bro. This? Aether EVM. Okay. Got it. For Atom Stakers, 4 hours ago. Let's go ahead and open my Discord over here. Thank you, bro. Oh, it was just is. That's funny. It was a combined word. So let's just go over to Discord and see what's Gucci. So I'm gonna put this video into this little Discord tool that I built for the fam, and this is gonna tell me everything I need to know, hopefully. But it was just streamed. So where do I go? YouTube Watcher. I can't watch that one, huh? Snapshot not yet taken. So there's just no, like, this is true alpha you're dropping here, because Nobody's even talking about it. Check out Twitter. Check out the tweeter. Okay, so another airdrop. Aether. Snapshot hasn't been taken. But what is it? Canonical? The F is that? Canonical? Can't read, but Aether, the first EVM consumer chain with full vertical integration and core DeFi primitives. DEX. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put this on the watch list because it's interesting. It's interesting. I appreciate you sharing that, doggy. Doggy dog. All right, let's go ahead and get back into this. To have this AI run through these strategies while I'm working on getting everything connected to Bird Eye, going through the documentation here. So this AI is just going to go through each of those videos and then come up with a strategy and backtest. Airdrop. Perfect. Got the airdrop there. We'll look into that later. I appreciate you. He said 70% airdropped, of which 40% go to Atom holders. Cool. Let's go back to the documentation here. And let's go ahead and we're not going to use WebSocket because that is on the enterprise or whatever. Let's just get connected. History. Bird Eye history. So how do we get connected? So let's just go to token overview. Premium APIs. Authentication. Okay. So we're just using requests, huh? I wonder when we get authenticated, unauthorized. Okay, I probably just need to put my auth key somewhere up in here. Try it. Oh, API key needs to go right there. Got it. So let's put the headers in here like that. And then headers equals that. Okay. I think we got this now because I put my key in the don't share config. Import don't share as D. And then I'm going to put d.birdeye. I believe d.birdeye. All right, perfect. Let's try it out, doggy. Perfecto, we're connected. Sick. I don't know what this gives me, but we're connected. So step one, we're connected. Go ahead and tap that like button. Let's get us up to 20 likes and I will stick around and show you the entire steps to getting familiar with the Bird Eye documentation so we can then go ahead and build a sniper bot here on Solana. It's going to be pretty awesome. Please excuse me for like 90 seconds. And I'm just going to do a little refill of some coffee and yeah, I'll be right back. What I love most is that when I take these little water breaks and whatnot, we still have the AI going. We got the AI that's creating strategies and backtesting for us. Crazy. Vigo says, "Oh, you're making Solana bots now, too." I am, bro. I'm everywhere. He says, "I guess it's now time to join the boot camp. The boot camp is where I teach you absolutely everything I know, and I get you up to speed to where I'm at, and we can just grow together from there." So the boot camp shows you exactly how to automate your trading step by step, and obviously there has been a lot of volume going on Solana and the meme coins. So I want to go ahead and build this algo here for you. And I, obviously, because I really just share what I'm actually building. And then in the bootcamp, I can get you up to speed to where I'm at, right? So I have a ton of algos running 24/7, some long, some short, some mean reverting, some trending, some statistical arbitrage, some market makers. We're running all these strategies, but when there's this much volume going on, we're gonna be aware of it as quants. And so it's time to build this Solana bot out. And Vigo says he's about to join the bootcamp. So the bootcamp is where I teach everything, and I'll put all my code, and there's 100% money back guarantee. You can see all the people that have had success with it, all that good stuff. Just go ahead and check that link out. It's in the description or somewhere around here. And yeah, but let's get back to going through this documentation. So we have authenticated. Perfect. So let's do it's a little confusing having the premium and the public like that. These are premiums. So can we not get this? I don't know. Let's go ahead here and first off, let's go ahead and ask ChatGPT to do some work for us because she's been lazy as F today. Please go through the above JSON and output the token address and symbol and other things into a DF so we can analyze it. Also save that DF to the current directory as bird.csv. Okay, here is the code to update. Okay, now let's just give her the code that we got so far. Perfect. So I'm using Quant AI, which is just my AI that I built on GPT. It's custom GPT. And it's pretty sick. Because the stuff that I know, I give it to her. And yeah, it's free. It's frizzy. Frizzy. Let's see what's going on with the GPT store while that's coding it out for us. Just sipping coffee, minding my business. Why is you tripping? Won't you get up off me? Why you all inside my... I'll put the code. Let's go ahead and run this up to 30 likes today, and I will keep showing absolutely everything along this journey of building out this Solana sniper bot. And I just need you to tap the like button. And as long as you do that, I just kick it. I stay. This should not... No need to make the JSON data function code because the code I sent below pulls that JSON data. Just do the df stuff I asked about. And if she doesn't get this immediately, I'm gonna be hot because I could have done it by now. But that's the thing. Sometimes we rely on AI too much, or at least I do personally. Got it. You can use the following Python code to connect to Birdeye. That looks good. Yeah, sometimes I'll just like F around and spend more time just writing bad prompts than just doing it, you know? I could have just done that in the time I did it, but that's all good. It'd be like that sometimes. It's nice that I don't have to type it all out. We're getting pandas up in this B. And now we're going to be able to see a beautiful little data frame in the CSV. Get out of here. Get out of here, Munda. Get out of your mind. All right, we didn't print the DF though. There it is. So this is what our data frame looks like. Let's open this way up though. I'm way up. See our AI down here is just constantly outputting strategy and backtest. Okay, so it looks like we got 336 lines. Program IDs, token address, perfect. That's what we need. SRM, so Serum, Orca, Sol. So these are just like pretty big ones, but I just wanted to see what the data looked like. You can see it has their address. Source. Interesting. Cool actually. This is good to know because if they're, you know, we could probably in the future we can get this stuff faster. It's showing us their source. Maybe it's that source of data there. That's pretty cool. Okay, so this is good. We got the token address. Sweet. So we got the data. We've connected to Birdeye and we've gotten the just test data. Just making sure our connection is nice. And I know this has been a long time, but like I said, I want to personally go slow with this because I want to make sure everything makes entire sense to myself. Again, I really just show my work here on my YouTube channel and what I'm working on. So thanks for sticking around and smashing the like button because, you know, if I were to do this on my own, this is the exact process I would do. I would go slow and steady and go through these things step by step. So request history, get list of all historical API calls. Don't need that right now. Trades, token list. I want the token list. Get token list of any supported chain. Can I please tell me I can do that? Please be. Please. So I would just go ahead and do one of these, I believe. Oh, so these were the AMMs supported. Got it. That was what we were looking at prior. I hope this works, but I don't know if it will because I don't have the upgraded API. 401. What does 401 mean? It means no good. I know that. Unauthorized. Okay. Well, authorize me, please. Let me go ahead and see if they hit me back on DM yet. Nah. Somebody please tag them. Tag me. Tag this video. Tag me and them. Birdeye. I need that API, Birdeye. Come on. I'm about to tweet this video out. How about that? YouTube. Oh, that's me. Look at that. Copy link. Go ahead and tear this video up. Like, share it or something. I'm live with or building on at Bird Eye. Need that API key though. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm a bad tweeter. All right, so I just tweeted that. If you want to go retweet that stuff, that would be super helpful, because then maybe I could get a response. I know it's like dumb early, or it might be late. I don't know where they're at, but I know it's pretty early for most people. It's 9:30 here though, so we up. And I need the API key or the upgraded account, because you saw what just happened. It said 401. So at least we got connected. Let's see what we can do in the meantime. Token existed. Check if a token is existed in the database. That's not going to be that helpful. Token list. Token list be the token list of any supported chain. Chain. Header. Sort by. Offset. Chain. Default. Solana. Sick. Okay. X chain. Yeah, I don't even care about this other one. So like, I'm just thinking, should I make another little function here? But nah. So this is how you do that. What I'm doing. Hopefully this is all making sense to you. And I'm just like copying the documentation at this point. So we're not doing anything too special. Like I said, I want to make sure to go through the full documentation and totally understand it. See what data we can get. Okay, so this hopefully gives me all the tokies. All the tokies they got. Because if we get all the, yep, that's all the tokens. No, that's 50 of them. Oh, you know what though? Default 24-hour volume 20. Okay, so this gets the tokies from the 24-hour volume. What else can we sort by? What about MC? How about that? MC. Okay, so I know how to get this stuff. So how can we make this a little more dynamic? This isn't going to be super helpful for us to get the tokies that are descending order by volume, because that's just going to show us all of the big ones, you know? I feel like getting the tokies by percent change could be interesting. I'm going to say percent change tokies. This is the volume tokies. We have the AI still running, going through all of our videos and watching them. So let's see what we can get here with the descending percent change. Because that might be interesting. Just want to see what it looks like on the real thing. The ting. What ting? On the Bird Eye. B. So I want to open that up a little bit so I can get the full address. snappy. Guess I could have just looked here. So these are supposed to be the tokies by percent change. Here, let's open this up so us normies over here can read them a little better, because you know we're just some plebs and we just use CSVs. So okay, so those are the tokens. Oh my gosh, trash. Okay, the CSV didn't work too well. I just want to see what this token is and see how this matches up. Okay, wow. So this bad boy is up a bajillion percent today. So that might be a good place to start. What should we do with the token that's up a bajillion percent? I don't know. Can't short it. It's not the point of this. It's not the point. But do we really want a token that is up that much already? So yeah, you can see it's up. It's only $100 fully market cap. So that's not a good way to do this, in my opinion. You can see the recent sells. I wonder if I can get recent sells. Let's put that on the list here. Let's go to Bird. Check recent sells and buys to make sure there is vol. Okay, so that gave me the token. That gave the first one. I wouldn't want to trade based off of that, just because there's 100 market cap. You can't really do that. I mean, I don't know. I'm new to this. I'm new. So they got 80A Cardano on Sol. 24-hour volume. Okay, so this is what we're getting so far. Oh, Keith, I appreciate that tip, man. That's good. I could definitely do that. What other information is there in here, though? So we have liquidity. Okay, liquidity. That's actually good to know. 3468. Is that in US dollars? So let's go ahead up here and look at the liquidity. We're obviously not going to trade this one. I mean, do you? But do you, dude? Total value locked. Perfect. So that matches up to liquidity here. TVL equals liquidity and output. Perfect. So we know that is that. We know that we can get the liquidity. What else can we get here? Last trade time, Unix. Okay. Last trade time. Check the recent buys and sells. So we can say equals, yeah, that's the time. The time, last trade. Make sure there are trades. I don't know yet, but we're just getting the information we can while we wait for this Pro API. And hopefully by the time you're watching this video, I mean, if you're not here live, shout out to all the people live. Appreciate y'all. But if you're watching this video, then you can, hopefully there's like a sign up thing. I'm not getting paid or anything for this stuff, by the way. It's not an ad. Equals volume in the last 24 hours. So that's helpful. We don't need the image. V volume 24-hour change percent. V, is that V? Market cap. Okay, that's impressive. We need. Let's see here. Total value locked. market cap, okay? MC equals market cap. MC equals market cap. Just reading through this stuff because this is going to be information that we can use. Liquidity, we already got that. No, we didn't actually. So liquidity would equal the total value locked. I thought we literally thought we just did that, but oh yeah, it's right here. Equals TVL. Just want to make sure to have that set up. You can see we're already making mad progress, B. People are sitting here literally with a puck of dip in and gambling their life savings on Solana, and we're gonna have a bot that trades against them. That gets me excited. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna put all this code in the bootcamp. By the way, bootcamp's where I teach you exactly how to algo trade step by step. Now the bootcamp goes through how to algo trade on centralized and decentralized exchanges step by step, so you can get up to speed with me. I know I'm on level 50 here, but if you want to get to level 50 quicker than any way possible, go through the bootcamp. It's pretty much free, and the 100% money back guarantee always. I give you all my algos, give you all my code, give you my community, give you access to myself and every quant in the community as well. And it's good for beginners, even if you've never coded before. I didn't code before this either. So you can see all the people that have gone through it and had success, but all of this code will be in there when it is finished. So the ID, the address, okay, we need the address. Address, get their contract address, equals address. Their market cap equals MCAP. MCAP. Their volume equals yeah, that's actually what it equals. Thank you, AI. Get their price. Oh, I haven't seen price yet actually. But how would it give us price is the question. Decimals, image, market cap. I don't see the price, but I think we can call price. Call that price B. Still want to figure out the best way to approach this, how we can get the best data, because so far we only have these three options: 24-hour change percent, which I don't think is a good way to do it. Market cap, I don't think that's going to be a good way to do it either. I could do descending, but then we're going to get market caps to like $100. So market cap, okay. So we can, if we got it by market cap, let's just go ahead and see what it looks like. Market cap, but this is going to give us either too big or too small, in my opinion. Let's say update this code. I'm really excited to get the API, the Pro API though. Now that we've diven in this, we dove in, yeah. Now that we've dived, update this code so it keeps all the previous functionality, but also outputs the pretty print of the data. I just like to get it pretty. All right, let's go ahead and get that code here because it'll be actually easier to see. I'm not even gonna print the DF anymore. I think the pretty print's gonna be pretty. Wait. I don't see any imports of the pretty print yet. Come on, baby. Sure, I've updated the maintain its original function. I also added a pretty print of the data frame. Still not doing it, huh? It's okay. I guess I could just do it, but from pretty print, import pretty print. I forgot I have Copilot on here as well, so I don't think that's how you call it, but should be a noob for a second. There it is, actually. Okay, this is actually easier to read. So I'm gonna remove this data frame here. That gets all up in my way. And let's go ahead here and see what it looks like now. How about now? Okay, so we can see here, we got our pretty print. Perfecto. And what will we do from here? Well, we've got all of the data we need. So let's go ahead here and see liquidity equals 0. God damn. Okay, so this is the example of token 1. And this is by market cap. There's no way the market cap's that big though. So I just want to check that out here. $147. Why does it say the market cap is that big? I don't know. Maybe it was? No, there's no way. There's no way it was that big. Okay, so since it's not that big and we know of that, well, we know how to get this information. Now I just need to think this through. Like if we can only get, what's offset mean? If we can only sort by market cap, 24-hour volume, or percent change, I'm not really interested in any of those because the way I'm looking at it is I need to find the new tokens launched as soon as possible because that's where the alpha is. You know, if you can get into something like, I don't know, any of these before it pumps. Like, let's go back to that Croc example. Like, if we can get in right here, right when it launches, we obviously need to build some parameters because a lot of these are going to be just rug pulls. But then you can just ride it up 500%, you know, put like $10 in or whatever. I mean, I'm not here to tell you your size or whatever, but for testing, I use very small size. But we need to figure out how to find these new tokens right when they launch. So that's why the 24-hour, the market cap's not going to work, because that's going to be essentially big ones or tiny ones. Okay, so 24-hour volume, not going to really work either, because that's going to be, again, big ones. I feel like this is the best one though. And then just remove the, so far, like sorting by 24-hour volume is going to be the best one, but then remove the giants out of it. But again, it's not really good for our use case. So our use case is we're trying to snipe early. So if there's already a ton of volume, it's not going to be good. This could be good for another bot though. And what I'm thinking here is, okay, let's go ahead and just talk it out. So ideas. Looking at 24-hour volume could be solid if we filter out big tokens, but it's not really the sniper that we want. Just an idea for later. It might be good for like finding meme tokens that have a lot of volume, and we can like build actual trading algorithms based off of that. But that's a different idea than what we're working on right now. So that's not going to work for us. 24-hour price change is going to get us a ton of crazy tokens, I think. But hey, let's look at that as well. I mean, if the price changes, it's still not our use case. Looking at 24-hour price change, will give us tokens after they pump, essentially. So it might not be the best thing, but we'll see. What else can we look through here? So we have those, and we can sort descending. Okay, so I want to look at that 24-hour price change. So I just mark these out here so we have them, and you have access to all this code. I want to make sure you have access to all this code. So right here we can look at the volume ones. This is the 24-hour price change, and this is the market cap. So I know this has been a long video, but I feel like we've been very detailed, and I want to make sure that you get all the detail that I get, because my whole mission here is to show you exactly what I'm looking at as a quant and how I do this. Because if I can show you how to do it, then, you know, obviously, best case scenario, you build a dope sniper bot, but then worst case scenario, you know how to code, you know? So that's pretty awesome, because then you qualify for some crazy jobs. All right, so this goes ahead and you can, okay, now the market cap here. Market cap. This is actually a lot easier to read now. Nice, pretty Brent. Thank you so much. You are pretty. You're very, very pretty. So what I want to do here is build something. I should call this let's grab this code. And what are we doing here? we are essentially looking at the 24-hour price change. So let's make a new one. Price change 24.py. Paste it in here. And let's let Kobe talk for a little bit.
You start talking to yourself saying, man, my knee is really sore right now. Maybe I'm doing too much. Maybe I need to back off. Man, my lungs are burning. Maybe I can just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets tomorrow. It'll be okay. Right? That sort of stuff. Like that stuff's dangerous. And that's, you just gotta say, you know what? I'm not negotiating with myself. The deal was already made. The deal was made. When I set out at the beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing, I signed that contract with myself. I'm doing it. Throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I think I need to, maybe if we, nope. This is non-negotiable. You're out running on a track, working out, and you start talking to yourself saying, man, my knee is really sore right now. Maybe I'm doing too much. Maybe I need to back off. Man, my lungs are burning. Maybe I can just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets tomorrow. It'll be okay. Right? That sort of stuff. Like that stuff's dangerous. And that's, you just gotta say, you know what? I'm not negotiating with myself. The deal was already made. The deal was made. When I set out at the beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing, I signed that contract with myself. I'm doing it. Throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I think I need to, maybe if we,
Nope.
This is non-negotiable.
Non-negotiable, baby.
You're out running on a track, working out, and you start talking to yourself saying, man, my knee is really sore right now. Maybe I'm doing too much. Maybe I need to back off.
Maybe I need to back off, dog.
Man, my lungs are burning. Maybe I can just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets tomorrow. It'll be okay.
We'll be alright.
That sort of stuff. Like that stuff's dangerous.
Dangerous.
And that's, you just gotta say, you know what? I'm not negotiating with myself. The deal was already made. When I set out at the beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing, I signed that contract with myself. I'm doing it. Throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I need to. This is non-negotiable. You're out running on a track.
All right. So I'm going to make a min volume here. And this will essentially sort things out by the min volume. All right, let's run it. So I just had GPT do that for me. And she good, girl. And I'm going to let it run up here and see if we can get this new data here. And during this whole time, we've had our AI going, which is quite nice. See, it's just outputting more and more strategies and more back tests 24/7. Let's go ahead and throw that error in there. Have it fix it for us. So filter data. Get. What the heck is get, B? Pretty printed, bruh. I want it pretty printed. I want a pretty print. Let's just see if we can get this working before we put that new filter back in. So nothing over 10,000. That's gonna be a problem. That's why we need we need the Pro API. We need that. Need that Pro B. Holler at your boy if you got the Pro already. Your boy doesn't. And he needs it. Needs it bad. Still nothing. Stop it. You're capping at this point. Huh. I think this is wrong. It's saying there's nothing over. Yeah, I think this code just doesn't work. Okay. This code returns an empty list every time. Please put in the print statements you need in order to see the data correctly, and then update the code. Also, make sure to print the JSON with pretty print. Okay, let's see what the AI's got for us here. See, our AI should still be working on new backtest, just output a new one. Sick. So every couple of minutes it outputs a new backtest. Let's go ahead here and paste this new stuff in. It's funny how it just does not listen to my pretty print stuff, but whatever, B. I guess it makes its own pretty print, kinda, cause that looking pretty. Here is a sample of the data. So now you can update the code. Okay, so the filter data still comes back empty, but you can see this one's over 138. This one, let's see, market cap 138. These are all so small, and there's zero lick. I really need that pro. Actually, I don't even. I'm assume that I'll be able to get all of the new tokens with the pro, but we'll see. I love Bird Eye so far, so I'm gonna keep hacking at this. Thank you for providing the data. It looks like the issue is filtering condition is a list comprehension. The data seems to be a list of dictionaries, so you need to adjust the logic. Got it, B. Got it. Let's go ahead and paste this bad boy in. See if we can get this going here. Come on, baby. You just got all the data. And you still effed up. Can't have that here today. Can't have that. We need better from you. We need better from you. We need better from you, bro. See our AI just output another backtest. Thank you. The error message indicates you're comparing a none type with int. Maybe because it had none that were over 1,000. Wow. And that lays the problem. But hey, at least we're getting pretty good with this API though. Min vol. It's 10,000. Let's make it 1,000. Okay, sick. Is this it? Yeah. This is the filtered data. So these are the ones with over 1,000 market cap. Cardano on Sol. Image URL. So sick. All right, so that's awesome. I feel like that's pretty good. That's a pretty big win. So these have over 1,000 market cap. So let's say update the code. Update the code to have a variable for minimum, min, MC, and maximum, MC. So we can do something like minimum of 1,000 and max of 20,000. Now this is going to be super dope once we get the full API access, because then we're going to be able to snipe new plus in our range of market caps. I don't know what your strategy is, but the way I'm looking at it is try to get things at really low market caps, snipe them, let all of the noobs come in there and buy it, and I can just do what I need to do in order to make a profit. So I'm just trying to show you everything that I'm thinking and doing here, because if I do that, then you will learn faster and we will all win together. I appreciate everybody coming. Let's go ahead and light those likes up. Let's get them up to that 30, that dirty 30. All right, there we go. So these are them. These are the ones we're getting here now. And I want to look through the documentation a bit more so you can see Juanita, liquidity. Okay. So it has a little bit of liquidity. Let's try to find one that might actually be interesting. Cardano on Sol. People do anything with these, huh? They do everything. Oh my goodness. What has this world come to? What has this world come to? So Cardano on Sol. Would I trade this? No. We need to build more filters into this. Like, there's no trades in the last whatever. But this is good. We're getting used to how to use this. So I wanted to make this first video like super basic because I want to get good at this. SCOM coin 4 hours ago. Okay. So no, I wouldn't trade that either. But this is good because now we're understanding that some of the things we want to implement. Filter to make sure last trade was recent. That's like one of the first filters I see that we need to have in here, and I'm sure we can do that. But let's keep going through here, and these are using our filters. Liquidity, make sure there's liquidity. Filter to make sure liquidity is over Y, whatever Y may be. But like, for example, this one has zero liquidity, meaning there's no money. There's no money. There's no total value locked. So 1,500, let's check out ICE real quick. ICE, baby. So theoretically, I would have the bot go ahead here and jump in here, check out the liquidity, see when the last trades were. Okay, 2 hours ago, probably not solid. You got a Twitter though. November 14th. But it looks like this ship has sailed and there is no liquidity. So I'm definitely not, I don't, you can automatically see in the chart, right? Like it's just like not something we'd be interested in. Sol here, SOUL, market cap 167. So these market caps probably a little too small because that means there's no other people in it. But remember, we're just looking through the documentation to see what we can do right now off of this basic plan. It looks like we just need the bigger plan, B. We need the bigger plan because this is the best we're getting right now. And I could do the same thing for percent change, but let's go ahead and look through some of this stuff because I'm confident that eventually they will allow us to have that bigger plan. And once we have that bigger plan, we will be Gucci. So price historical, let's just look through it really quickly. So I don't really need the historical price. I mean later, of course, but price multiple, list address. So it gives us the price for it. That will be helpful when building out the bot, of course. Address type. Just looking through to see if there's anything else we need to go through today. Because we just have the basic asset access and we will get access to more. That's guaranteed. And once we get access to more, we're going to be able to use all of these things. So let's go ahead here and let's put this over on our note sheet. Copy, paste, bird. Here we go. I'm going to actually move this to a README here. Copy and say README. README, please. README.md here. Okay. So we'll start working here. And then let's look through this API, the premium API, which we will get our hands on. We have to. We have to. Essentially, I mean, so you got to pay up to use this API. It's $200 a month. I'm not promoting this. I'm not here to promote this. I don't care if you get it or not. I'm just showing you what I'm doing in the day, and you could do it too if you want to. But I want to see what type of stuff do we get in the premium API because it might answer our questions. So first off, I need trades, pair, token list, token creation info, creation token info, get creation info of token. So we pass in the address, okay. Okay. Token overview, token list, 24-hour price change. There's got to be a way to do this then, because if token security, okay, that could be interesting actually as well. Look into the token security of them on the API to see if lick locked and all that good stuff. So price, token trades, pair, open, high, low, close, token list. This is really what we need, but I want to find a way to get the most recent pairs. Request history, open, high, low, close, volume, quote pair, base pair. I don't even know if this is going to help to have the pro yet. I mean, I know it will help in some cases, but for the first use case, step one to build this sniper bot, to build SniperBot, get a constant stream of the new tokens launched, and then we can loop through the functions below in order to filter out the trash ones. Perfect. That's what we need. So how do we do that? Well, if there was an API that essentially market cap, percent change, I guess we could keep hitting the market cap one over and over again, but there's got to be a way. I'm going to ask ChatGPT, because what would the best way to be able to see all the new tokens launched on Solana and grab their contract address? Probably spinning up a node, but there's got to be an easier way. So you can see our AI is still working, which is dope. So this AI essentially researches strategies, then backtests those strategies for us. So to monitor and capture information about new tokens launched on Solana blockchain, including their contract address, you would typically need to use a combination of Solana's blockchain data and possibly third-party APIs that provide such information. So Solana program library. The Solana program library has a standard way of interacting with tokenized assets. New tokens are often registered in the SPL token registry. You can access this list Solana Blockchain Explorer using a blockchain explorer like Solscan or Solana Explorer. You can view the latest transaction, including token events. Yes, we have to sift through a lot. Okay, Solana JSON RPC API. Solana's JSON RPC API provides a way to query transaction details directly from the blockchain. You can write a script to query recent transactions and filter out token creation events. This requires more technical skills, okay? There are services like Covalent or Moralis and others that offer APIs to get information about tokens, including the new launches. Let's check that out. Transactions, pricing, Aave, unified API. I think I'm just gonna ask my homie how to do this, because I know he's got the answer to this. So I'll just do that. How about that? Smart contract event listing, community and social media. Example of script for SPL tokens. Does this example script get the latest launched tokens, or is there a delay? Because I don't know if the bird eye does that. Tick level, wallet, transaction. So it's going to be good for the stuff we like once we get the token address. We just need the token address first. So that's awesome. Thank you, bird eye. But before that, we need to get the newly launched tokens. So the example script I provided fetches data from SPL token list on GitHub, which is a curated list of tokens on the Solana blockchain. This list is maintained and updated regularly, but there can be a delay between. Okay. To get the latest launch, Solana JSON RPC API, writing a script that queries the Solana blockchain using its JSON RPC API to look for a token creation transaction. This method requires a deeper understanding of the blockchain. Okay, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do everything, whatever it takes, B. Whatever it takes. whatever it takes. Writing a script that queries the Solana blockchain using its JSON RPC API. This method requires a deeper understanding. Blockchain explorers. Regularly querying a Solana blockchain explorer like SolScan or these explorers are often slow. So often show the latest transactions, but you would need to filter out. Okay, event listening, third-party APIs. If you had to pick one that would be the quickest to do and you know how to walk me through it, which would it be? Keep in mind, I will be coding this in Python. Walk me through your decision and the code. Given your requirements and the fact that you'll be in Python, I would recommend using the Solana JSON RPC API. This method strikes a good balance between being up to date and not overly complex. To implement, the Solana JSON RPC API allows you to interact directly with the blockchain, giving you access to the most current data, including the newly launched tokens. Here's a step-by-step guide to get started. Set up your Python environment. Okay. Understand Solana JSON RPI. The Solana JSON RPC API provides various methods to interact with the blockchain. For finding newly launched tokens, you would typically use methods that query recent transactions and look for token creation events. However, identifying token creation events requires understanding the structure of the transactions on Solana, which can be complex. So here's a basic script that gets recent transactions. You'll need to modify it to filter for token creation events specifically, which is more complex and requires a deeper understanding. Caveats and further steps. Okay, so this might be cool, but we need to figure out how to filter it. So can you me through the filtering process? If I run the code you give me with any prints, I will then post it back here so we can work together in order to figure this out. All right, so let's go over here and let's say Sol RPC maybe. Sol RPC, so rpc.py. Command I. Connect to the Solana RPC for me and then filter out the token creation events and send me a list of the token contract address for the last 50 token creations on Solana. I've never used that before. So, okay, run the basic script. Whoa. That's a lot of code, dog. My $10 on GitHub Copilot is going crazy right now. First, run the script provided in the preview message. This script will give you a list of recent transactions. Post the output here. We can analyze the structure. Step 2, analyze the transaction structure. See what this do though. firm ID. Okay. Well, that was fun. It was cool to see. I'm gonna delete it. Let's go ahead and place this code in there. Discard. Run it. When I get this error. So what's this say? Invalid params? The error message you're encountering indicates a parameter type mismatch in the JSON RPC request you're making the Solana node. It seems like there's an issue with the slot number format, and error suggests the slot Python or slot number is being passed as a string. Verify the slot parameter. Check the part of the script where you specify the RPC call, the slot number. If fetched, let's see here. If you're fetching the latest slot or a specific slot, ensure the value is correct. Update the RPC call. So let's update this payload thing. I'll put the focal. After making the necessary changes, rerun the script and check it for errors. This is funny that we have jumped on over here now. Okay, there we go, slot. We're on to a whole new thing. This is what development do though. Is you end up building for one thing. Like I'm building for Bird Eye today. They didn't have the thing I needed. So I build for Solana now. Nice, and we got the information we needed. Here is the output. Let's move on to the next step, which is filtering out to see the newest contracts, newest token creations made. To identify new token creations on Solana transaction, we need to look for the Solana transactions involve the SPL program tokens, and Solana SPL tokens are created token program. Here's a general approach. Nah, B, I'm not going to go down this path. I'm going to ask my homie how to do this because I know he's already doing it. So let's do that. But I think we could do a quick little review of what we've created today so you can have access to it. This connects us to the Solana RPC and gets all of the recent symbols if you want to just screenshot it. I'll be quick here. But this here is where we started, and these are all of our ideas if you want to just see them. You take screenshots because then you can hit rewind. This is how we get the volume for tokens here. This is how we get the price change for tokens, and this is how we get the market cap. And this code prints them all out nicely and also saves them to a CSV. So, simply just mark this out if you want to do the market cap instead. And that is really connecting to bird eye in order to start building on it. And I'm sure you can think of some good ideas. So far, we're looking at minimum and maximum. I need to figure out how to get the newest contracts created on Solana. If we get that, then we will be able to utilize the Pro API or even the regular API. We might not even need the Pro, but token creation info. I'm curious what this says, because maybe this is what we need as well. It doesn't tell us much about it, but maybe we can learn a little bit more in the other documentation. So these are the endpoints. So if I go to the Pro subscription here and public APIs. Okay, here we go. This might be interesting. Token creation info. Maybe this gets it for us. So token creation info endpoint. The token creation info provides information about creation details of a specific token. It includes such. Okay, so it doesn't get us like a list. I need a list. Token list here. Maximum value of 50. Oh, look at this. Offset. Okay, so this actually could be big. Take this code. Take the below code and the instructions for offset to see or to build a looping mechanism to get 1,000 outputted tokens, because it only sends back 50 at a time. So we need some sort of loopity-loop. Here is what their docs say. Shoot. Since we have a limit of 50 per call, looping to get 1,000 first before filtering will help. Please output full code. All right, let's see if that works. I mean, just an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but let's go back to this page here. Because if we can, the starting index for I don't even know what Pagination is. The series of numbers assigned to pages. Okay. Got it. The cool thing is our AI is still going. AI is going all day long. Stop it, B. Stop it. 11:24. I barely even been using this today, dog. That's crazy, dog. Stuff's better anyways. Luxy, thank you. Thank you for the... I'm gonna just make a new one. Price change loop. Price change loop.py. Oh, I like how they implemented it actually. Looks cool. Print. Looping. All right, let's try this out. See if we get 1,000 tokens. All right, so it's looping. Should loop 20 times if I could do my math right. 20 times 50. Nice. But it did it again. Why would it go again? Why is it running twice? F response. Yo, I think that worked. Yeah. Okay, so maybe that's the solution. Is to just loop it. You can see the market caps are growing. And let's just like do a brief count here. One. Well, let's just say update the code. The code, so in the filtered print, update the code so after printing everything, it also prints the length, the number of items in the JSON. I think we just do like length of JSON or something. And while we do that, let's go back to our old one to see if this is working well. So price change here. Okay. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 of them before. And now we should, with the loopity loop, this should loop through for 1,000. Wow. Number of tokens. Equals num tokens. Sweet. And now it should tell us how many there are here. Because the first one, before we did this, we had 6. Now we have 282. Okay. Update this so after the print of the JSON length, we put the JSON into a DF, save it to local as filtered tokens, filtered, what are we doing? Price change .csv, and also output the, or print the data frame, print the DF with each piece of data in its own column. Below you can see the data output sample. All right, let's run it and see what we get here. All right, perfect. Let's just put in this full code in here. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Update this code to do the above and send back full code. Perfect, there we go. I wanted my looping in there. Okay, let's paste it in here. And we can still see our AI is working, so that's a win. Major win, major win. Major win alert. Okay, so let's run it. Looping. So it's going to loop about 20 times. There we go. All right. But does it have the token address? Oh, it might. I just can't see this. Let's go ahead and look at the... oh, you can see the addresses right there. Perfect. So let's go ahead and look at filtered price change. Reveal in Finder, because we're some plebs. All right. Cool. So let's look at this and we can see what we've outputted, and can see the liquidity is 0 on some of them. So I want to go ahead and update that. Dang, we might not even need the API. That's funny. That's funny to me. That's funny to me. That's funny to me. So I want to drop any items here. Let's give this a little screenshot. Oh, I can't even use ChatGPT right now. This is perfect. This is perfect. Perfect. But before outputting the final filtered, do the following. 1, make a variable for minimum liquidity, and set to, I don't know, 2000 for now, and drop any column with less than minimum liquidity. 2 or 3. 2, see what else we want. Drop logo URI. Drop these columns. Last trade Unix time, we need that. Decimals. ID. Decimals. Well, actually not decimals. We might need that one. Oh, perfect. The volume needs to be higher than something as well. Say, let's say this 3, 2. Make a variable for 24-hour volume. 24-hour volume, and set to 2000 for now, and then drop any column with less than that. Okay. And percent change is fine. Name is fine. Market cap is fine. All right, I think this is good. For set today's change, set last Unix make a new column called last trade time, and use the set last Unix time to convert to EST, month, date, year, hour, minute, second. All right. Set this to the index column. Keep the last trade Unix time 2, because that will come in handy. Just move it to the last column, but move it to the last column. 5. Sort the columns like this. 6. Sort the columns like this. Last trade time, name, symbol, market cap, 24-hour change, percent. I'm not going to do that because that's just too many instructions. Okay, this should update now. Look at that. We were about to be done. And then we figured something out. Your boy's brain turned on. And this whole time we've had this AI out here creating strategies, coding backtests. This stuff is crazy, dude. It's crazy, crazy. I give you all of this sauce too here on YouTube for free. And if you want to learn faster, the bootcamp is for you. The bootcamp is right up here. You get all of this code. You can see all of these people who had success with it. I show you from scratch, step by step, exactly how to automate your trading. And then you get all of the code for this Solana stuff when it does come to fruition. So let's run this. See what happens. So it should loop for a while, honestly. Well, 20 times. There we go. And it outputted everything. Let's go ahead. It looked like it worked well, which is awesome. Let's go ahead and reveal in Finder, because we some noobs. We some Excel noobs. All right, here we go. Look at that. Wait, why did it change the last Unix time? So this just dropped a lot of things. And this is alpha right here. See what they did with the last Unix time. Let's do that instead, because I want to keep my Unix time how it was. And then the next thing I want to do here is update the below code. Update the below code so it figures out what the current Unix time is and drops any columns that do not have a trade in the last 1 hour. So I messed something up with changing that, so I'm not gonna even worry about it. I'm just gonna have the AI do this for us. Gotta log in here. Okay. Update the below code so it looks at the last Unix time and drops any row with the last trade happening past 1 hour ago. So it only keeps rows with trades within the last hour based on the Unix time. Paste it in. Last trade Unix time. Jeez, I can't believe it's all about the idea, B. It's all about the idea. I'm trying to give you all the sauce here.
You're out running on a track.
Maybe I'm doing too much.
Maybe I need to back off. Man, my lungs are burning. Maybe I can just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets tomorrow. It'll be okay. Right? That sort of stuff. That stuff's dangerous.
It's dangerous.
And that's, you just gotta say, you know what?
Not
I'm not negotiating with myself. The deal was already made. The deal was made. When I set out at the beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing, I signed that contract with myself.
I'm doing it.
Throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I think I need to, maybe if we,
Nope.
This is non-negotiable. You're out running on the track, working out, and you start talking.
This is amazing. We're doing this all on the free API, which is quite nice. Freezy easy. And now that we can do Pagination, we're kind of unstoppable. And we'll see when we actually need the paid API. Got this error though. So let's see if the AI figured this out. I'm sure she did. I should read through it. The error is caused because the TZ native. To fix this, we can make sure that the both date times are TZ aware before performing the comparison. Okay. As you can see, my computer is moving like it's 25 years old, but it's an M2 MacBook. Let's go see what those MacBooks are looking like. I'll buy another one. Apple. Mac. MacBook Pro. Maybe I should get the Pro. I like the Air for traveling, but maybe I'll get the Air or the Pro for streaming and stuff. I suppose the 16-inch would be nice. Okay, so we outputted everything. Just want to see what the price is on this. I think it's gonna be like 3 G's at least. So 14-inch should probably be fine, because I use a TV. Oh, they got the M3 chip now? Sheesh. $2,899, 30 core, 40 core, 36 gigabyte memory. That's nice. So what? I'll get me to upgrade, but I like the lightness of the Air. That's what I'm on right now, but it's kind of choking. So let's see what this would be like first. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let's see what this output looks like. So I've got the filter price change already over here. Look at this, bro. This is a great filter we've built. So we got the address. Last Unix time. I don't know what's going on with that. Dev is AI. Dog. Let's double check to make sure all of these are true. So we'll go back here and just go to Bird Eye. Liquidity on all of these looks good. USD wormhole liquidity. Let's look at some of these poopies. Oh, but it removed my market cap. No, it didn't. Minimum volume, minimum liquidity. Okay, I think this is a good pause place though, because we've done a lot. You can see the market cap here. I want to add into this real quick. I'm just sorry, I'm addicted. Add into the filter so it only looks at it only outputs the tokens with MC between the variables MC high, MC low, which you can set to 50,000 for now. 500,000. Okay. And then up here, I want this to be up there. Well, I guess I should have waited, but yeah, I should wait. Okay, minimum minimum liquidity, minimum cap, maximum cap. Perfect. No cap, no cap. All right, this is so sick. I can't believe I show all this all for free on the YouTube. But hey, I believe code's a great equalizer. And if I show you really cool stuff, maybe you'll learn how to code. So let's run this again. And let's get a little bit more tokens. Let's get 2,000 this time because this is doing a lot more. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Let's YOLO. I was going to say it'd probably be good to test it to make sure it worked, but oh, let's go back to looking at these MacBooks. Yeah, because I do need something to run faster for some reason. I think these streams lag them out a little bit. I really don't want this big old clunky device though. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just commit to the Air, because if I'm gonna have 2 computers or 3 computers or 4 computers, I don't know how many computers I got. Too many. I need them to be light because your boy's on the move. Get all this stuff out of here, B. Mac 13, MacBook Pro, or more. All right, looks like we got it, which is awesome. How many times did it loop is my question. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Failed to retrieve data. 429. All right, so this is what we got so far. This is alpha B. Liquidity, market cap. Holy smokes. So these all should be like decent. I don't know. If our filters are good, let's just go down the list. Let's say number 1. Is number 1 trash or is it pass? Wait, I guess, is it pass or is it trash? Is it go? Is it ho? So this is the first call. So 80,000 fully diluted market cap. Okay. See what the recent trades are. See if it followed that 1 minute ago. Okay. All right. I'm interested so far. I am interested in this thus far. Not saying I'm interested in that token or anything. I see all our filters are working. 3 minutes fully diluted. max total supply. It'd be cool if we get the holders as well. So let's go ahead to our README. And get the number of holders. All right, so 2 for 2, honestly. This is awesome. This is awesome, awesome, awesome. Pepe Vino for traders. So 51,000. See the last trades are here. I want to loop through trades. See all last trades and aka recent trades and read the book a bit. Because we can see if people are buying and selling. All right, that's going to be sick. This is amazing. This is amazing. Last trade was all today. So these look good. I mean, I'm not saying any of these are buys or sells. I'm not here to give financial advice, but it's like our filtering process thus far has been pretty good. And, you know, these are some filters people probably put in by hand, but we don't trade by hand. So you can see 1 minute, okay. Like these are probably a little too illiquid. 15,000 might be too small. But if we changed our filter here to be like 50,000 or at least 25. Oh, bargain cap low is 10,000. So we can change these filters up now. And you saw everything here in this video. So you're where I'm at. I hope you enjoyed this. I show absolutely everything on my channel here because I believe code is a great equalizer. And if I could share cool stuff, then you can learn how to code. If you need me to walk you through this step by step, I can absolutely do that. I put together this boot camp for that exact reason because I get people asking me all the time, how do I do this from scratch? How do I remove all my emotions out of trading? How do I automate my trading? I teach you exactly how to do that in the boot camp. It's about 14 days of short, concise videos. Nothing long like this, but I give you all of my algos, including this code. I will post this code probably later on this week when it gets a little more evolved and you can have access to it. And if you ping me on Discord, I'll just give it to you now if you're part of the bootcamp. So you can work from it and we can keep building it and I will keep sharing everything. The bootcamp is where you get started from scratch, just because I get that question over and over again. Hey, this is awesome, but where do I start from scratch? There's a 100% money back guarantee. It's good for beginners. If you've never coded a day in your life, I will show you exactly how to code. If you already have coding experience, I'm just going to save you hundreds of hours of trying to research and do all this stuff by yourself. You can see all these people just like yourself saw me on YouTube, and then now they're in the boot camp crushing it. So feel free to join the boot camp and learn absolutely everything. I think today was a really successful day going through the documentation and fully understanding Bird Eye, so we can now build out this sniper bot, because we've already built out a pretty good filter here. And we will continue to make this better. So I appreciate your time today. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I will see you in the next stream. So essentially today we're going to use this sniper bot that we built, and you can see it outputs all of these tokens, and then we can kind of just like right now go through them by hand, but obviously don't want to do that by hand. And I think the first look is always pretty easy, just looking at the chart. But what I was thinking is we could build GPT-4 vision in here in order to not only look at the chart, but yeah, actually to look at the chart to see if it's trash right off the bat. Like GFY, you can see like that's a rug. Okay, well, go on to the next one. Close this out. And this was all built. We built this yesterday, which is crazy. This one is like, I don't know what's going on, but you can see it's like a tiny small market cap. So the idea behind this bot is to find ones that look decent. Like this is also a trash one because just look at the chart. We can look at the volume and the recent orders, and then we'll be able to get an idea here of if it's tradable. Like this one's a little bit better, but look how small this freaking market cap is. It's not this is not investment advice. Don't do this. I'm just showing you what I'm building because I can afford to lose, and I can have a sniper bot go put $10 in here or something, and that $10 is not going to change my life. But then it goes up 100%, and that $20 changes my life. But you see what I'm saying? This is pretty good alpha because you can't get this on Bird Eye. You can't sort like this. Maybe you can, but you know, you're not going to be able to automate this. So boom, there's another one that I like to look at the orders. So 4 minutes, 10 minutes. So it's not much activity. But what about this one? This one had 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, a little more activity. But the thing I like about this one is there's a lot of green on here. So I want to build GPT-4 vision. Let's go ahead and say add GPT vision in order to look at the chart and also look at the recent orders. The chart would look for an uptrend. The recent orders would look for a lot of orders. All right, sick. So that's what I'm doing, but I still don't know how to get live on this Twitch B. So if anybody has a Twitch account, let me know. David, how much money did it cost? David says he's tried this and it cost him some money. I expect it to cost money, but I'm curious how much. All right, I think Twitch is a bust, so we're not gonna be over live on Twitch anymore. So maybe I'll try that again later, but as of now, your boy don't know how to do it. So Twitch might be a bust. Let's see if we're live on Twitter still. I might just go straight back to YouTube because this is distracting, and you know I'm not a content creator. I'm out here trying to actually show you what I'm coding, and all of a sudden now I'm streaming on 12 platforms. Maybe I'll try that again later, but as of now, all right. Well, at least we're on Twitter though. Okay, we here on Twitter. That's dope. And Twitch ain't it. I'll have to come back to that one, figure out how to do that. We have I thought we were live on IG, but I don't know. Let me go ahead and check it out. I feel like a boomer bee. I'm over here trying to go live on all these platforms, dog. I'm going back to just straight old YouTube after this one because I can't figure this stuff out. So I'm going to turn off and turn on my Twitch stream. So David says, I don't know, I spend about $100 on GPT a month. Okay, well, I'm very happy to spend $100 because if like just based off of this V0, I made more than 100, so that's dope. Okay, let's try to get back on to the I can click that view on Twitch button. Cool. And I can click view on Instagram. Cool. it says on Twitch here that I am live, but you can see how powerful this is already. Like, it finds these poop coins that are just so small. So small. So like then 10x's are not like out of the picture. And I know this is kind of deviating from like my real quant stuff, but like I'm not mad about it at all. At all. Not mad about it at all. Like this one right here, I could easily have GPT-4 vision. Well, actually that looks different when you scroll out a little bit. But I would have it like look for this uptrend, if there's uptrend or not. It's literally a $2,000 market cap though. But then I would also probably have it look at, or I definitely have it look at recent trades, take a snapshot of recent trades and see, oh, well, it's actually not very good. There's not a lot of volume, so it would pass. So I'm just showing you by hand how I'm doing this. This file here outputted this here, and we actually have our AI running down here as well that's coding backtests for us. I'm actually gonna pause this right now because I've got a ton, right, that I need to go through, and I want to keep going through these that have been outputted. And there's another filter I like to do here, and it's just looking at the names of them and like, is it a good meme or not? Because these are all like meme coins, right? And if it's a good meme, then it might be interesting. If it's not a good meme, then it's not interesting. So there's multiple ways we can slice this, but you saw the video yesterday, so you have all the code, and you can see how I'm implementing it today, and then build your own thing off of it. So like Myri, I would probably not do that one. And so far, what I've noticed is I say no to most of them, but you know, I'm also an angel investor, and that's the exact same way I approach angel investing. It's like you say no to most. So this one, Pepito, can see the market cap is dumb small, but for like a $10 little sniper bot, that's kind of when I want to get in. Now, obviously, I would also like to be able to scan the blockchains, the Solana chain, so I can actually snipe when they're launched. But for now, this is what I'm doing. So you can see, oh, that's awful. Pepito. To get back up there, jeez. Let's go ahead and keep going through these, and then we can have GPT-4 Vision go through them as well. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're coming through here on Twitch, but that's okay. That's okay, B. This one here, you can see there's a little bit of activity, but again, my filter would probably filter this out. The filter I'm thinking about building, at least. So I'm showing you this by hand because I want to make sure it's super clear what I'm doing. The code that we built yesterday outputted these like tiny micro caps, and it caught a couple big ones yesterday. So for example, it caught this here at like down here. So I mean, this might reverse all the way, but the way I was thinking about building this bot is at like 100%, and you can see it's already gone up like, I don't know, 28,000%. Oh God, what type of world do we live in? It's gone up 28,000% at like 400% or something. I took all my money out, except like some, and then it kept going up. So that's like the play in my book is this. Let's build this out actually into the code here, because we want to essentially look at P&L and at like 100, 150% take off 50%. So that would be a, sorry, how do I say this? Essentially what I want to do is like at 200%, so like a double. Like at a double, I guess that's 150%. At a double 0.5, I take initial plus 50%. So equals guaranteed profits. So the way I did this, now I had to do it by hand yesterday, other than this part. Like the bot found all of these, and then I went through and like looked for good memes and saw that this one is a good meme. Like we all know Rickroll, and it went absolutely nuts. So I love building stuff here on YouTube that's useful for myself. But then if you would have been here yesterday, you would have seen all that code, and hopefully it would have been useful for you as well, B. That's the whole goal. I believe code's a great equalizer. That's why I share stuff that is like kind of crazy that I would share. But I love you guys. You guys inspire me to keep going and going and coding and coding. So I will keep coding as long as you guys keep smashing that Lizzie. Kim K, Taylor Swift. Is that on here? Taylor Swift's cat is. I think I saw that one yesterday. So like this one here, it would go and take a screenshot and see it was a rug pull. Okay, so I'd be out. But Baby Myra is, what's the trading volume looking like? Okay. Baby Myra, a lot of buys here. Tiny market cap. 197 holders. But then like, for example, our GPT would see this and be like, okay, well it's insanely small market cap, right? But it's actually an uptrend. And it's so funny to say that because it's like an uptrend of $3,000 market cap. So ideally it would be like, okay, I'm gonna copy this. It would copy that contract address, and then it would go ahead and just buy. It would just buy it. You see me? You feel me? Just buy it. Just buy it, and then at 200%, it would go ahead and just take the prof and leave some to ride. That's the idea. And we've already done a huge part of this, which is awesome. So Baby Myra, what I'm trying to figure out now is what are some good filters for this? Because we already have some really good filters, but I would like to get a little bit more filters. And so I'm going to keep playing with this by hand, and as we get more and more ideas, we can come up with even better filters. And then I already have the functionality to buy using Jupyter. So yeah, it's going to be crazy in my opinion. And then like, it doesn't matter what my size is versus your size. I'm not saying go run anything like this. I want to just build what I'm actually building in the day and show you absolutely everything as always. As always, MoonDev shows everything. So baby Myra. What does that even mean? Transaction locked to too many accounts. Transaction locked too many accounts. On Phantom. Huh. What does that even mean? I don't know. So this is just one of the tiny ones, and you can see there's actually some, well, I guess these are all the same trader though, so it's like artificial volume. Oh, sneaky. That's another thing we need to look for. Double check to make sure that it's not all the same person. Look at the wallet address. So while this one looks like, hey, there's actually a lot of buys here, but it's all from this 4T SQ person. So I would want my AI to notice that. So we're going to use GPT-4 vision in order to notice things like that. You can see here, right? Like how much alpha I'm giving away, right? I mean, I don't think most people building sniper bots are going to show anything like this. I wonder if I go ahead and show. Okay, so let's keep going through this because I think this is going to be super interesting to have this sniper just running 24/7. You can see here that so far we have this essentially go through and figure out based on our parameters, which are pretty much saying, hey, give me like recently launched super small tokens. It's that I can snipe. I want to have my GPT-4 vision go ahead and look at these charts and links and quickly see, okay, this is a rug, get out of here. Pass. And then we can see the next one, it'll go to the next one. And it will see, just based on the chart here, be like, okay, this is a rug, pass. Yeah, it's a rug, pass. This is a rug, pass. So it's actually fairly easy to pass on things, right? I just scroll through what the code outputted, and again, my code's right up here in the top left. Let's see here. Okay, well, this one isn't a rug yet, but it might be eventually. Zeus Pet AI. Okay, there's literally, it's 12,000 market cap. but then my AI would scroll down. So I'm just trying to formulate here the filters we're going to build into this, so we're all on the same page. But I think we're coming to a pretty good idea here. It's going to go ahead and screenshot the chart, analyze it with GPT-4 Vision, and then it's going to also analyze the recent trades with GPT-4 Vision. And those two things are going to let us know if this is the play or not. If it's the play or not. Let me see here if I can get this IG live real quick. Huh. Good morning, Keith. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. All right. Well, I think what I'm going to do here then, if I'm over here messing up everything, trying to be on too many channels at once, I think I'm just going to go straight back to the YouTube, because I feel like, again, I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not trying to make a bunch of content here. I'm just showing you what I'm building in the day, and I just hope this helps. And I tried to download this Restream platform today that will allow me to open up a little bit and share it here on other platforms. But I think I'm already churning on that, to be honest. But the good thing is we have this bot that's already going through everything. So what I want to do is keep going through all of this, because we built this bot and essentially it looks at our parameters, and essentially my parameters were like, give me all of the new tokens that could be solid. And then we're going to have our GPT-4 Vision go through here and check it out. By the way, I know I'm going super fast through this. I know this is a lot. So I put everything in the Bootcamp, and you'll get all of the code in there. Let's keep going through here and see if we can come up with some more rules, because this is, as you know, the most important part of building a trading bot are your rules, right? You got to have solid rules. So Kim Kardashian, who's this? Who is she? So 23 minutes ago, 1 hour ago. So not much volume here. 352 holders. Oh, I want to see that as well. Look at the holders. Look at the holders and the change of holders over time, and the rate of change, I guess. Yeah, that could be interesting. The rate of change. Okay, so we'll definitely build that in. Let's keep going through all of these, because these are my actual output for today. So I need to look through them. MDMA. $15 minutes, 30 minutes. Let's look at the volume. Now it looks like a rug pull. So Audi. But you can see, like, I'm not wasting time here with going through bird eye like most people would. We get straight to the point here. Jeff. Oh, look at this one. This is an example of a winner then a loser. So this bot showed me Jeff yesterday, and you can see this blue line. This is why we have to have bots doing this, because you see this blue line? That's where it identified it for me, and I entered. It got up to here. It got up 500% last night. I think at like 200, 300%, I took out all of my initial capital plus the 150%. So imagine I put $100 in, and I took out 150, and then I kept the rest in there, and it went all the way up. I think I probably exited around here, and it went all the way up. But now today it's all the way down. So that's just like an interesting use case of this, right? Like, it shows you how these can go crazy high, but they'll come right back down. That's why we need to have this automated, because they will skyrocket, or some of them will, not all of them, of course. Actually, most of them won't. Most of these will go to zero immediately. Just want to make sure that's super clear. I'm not saying do this. I'm just showing you what I'm building again. As always, I always just show you what I build, because I believe code's a great equalizer, and this is a really good way to learn how to code, because you got real money on the line. Anyways, it entered here, exited here with some profit, but then it went all the way back down. So do I exit with more profit? I don't know. We'll see. We'll build that over time. Let's keep scrolling down here. We've got a lot to go through, actually. So you can see all of these. And I think it will be beneficial. While it might take a little bit of time, it's going to be beneficial to go through these by hand, because then we get to create all our rules. So you can see I'm just looking for these like 1,000 Xers. Now I have a lot of bots that are trading a lot more conservatively. That's why I keep laughing here, because this is so unlike quote unquote quant like. They all want baskets of, baskets of assets, and that's fair. Like, that's what I like that as well. I like to have baskets of assets that are kind of hedging each other. But this is an opportunity that I don't think anybody, well, there's a few people, but not many people are attacking this, and nobody is going to show this. So make sure to stick around, keep coming back, and I'll keep showing you everything. So we could see here that this one, I can look immediately up here, honestly, and see if it's 24 hours, how it's doing on the 24-hour. Maybe that's another rule. GPT Vision, look at the rubric in top left to see the 24-hour change. It's kind of ghetto that we're doing it with GPT-4, though, in my opinion, because at the end of the day, we could just have freaking open, high, low, close volume data, but I actually haven't heard back from their team yet. So maybe I'll reach out on another platform. But let's keep going through this. Every time we open a new one, I find a new rule that we definitely want to implement. So more rules, the better. So this, my sniper bot V0 did really well last night. So I am now investing more time in it, because at the end of the day, we're all investors investing time. You got to decide where you're going to spend your time. And I appreciate you spending your time here with me. You can see this. My bot would quickly see, okay, well, there's not enough orders here. So it would just be out, and it would move on to the next one. Just doing this by hand today, because I want to come up with as many rules and ways to look at this. You can see 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours. Okay, this looks fine thus far. Okay, 5 minute, but then you scroll out and you see the truth. When was this launched? The 15th. The 14th. Let's see what the volume's looking like. 4 minutes, 19 minutes. Okay. T.me, winter Solana. I don't know about this one, but I'll put it on a watch list for now, so we can come back to it. Be super careful with this, guys. This is powerful stuff, but you get wrecked. You can get wrecked. So baby Doge. I wish there was a way to kind of see if it's a dupe, meaning like search the token and make sure there aren't a lot or aren't any others named it. So like, you know, there's been a lot of like dog with hat type things, like you can see up here, Biff. I mean, it actually looks like it did all right, but it's interesting. Okay, so let's keep going through here. This is like the version 0 of the sniper bot, right? Because we have to get the data first. We have to create the rules. So that's exactly what we're doing here. You can see here the S side cat. See what the 5 minute. I'll be out on this one just based off of the rules thus far, but you can see the number of holders is quite high. I might want to look at the on the 5 minute, 15 minute, and 1 hour exactly. I need to grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, Keith says comparing the Google Sheet with yesterday's, it looks like text 2 columns has overwritten the right-hand column from yesterday. What? What is text 2 columns? Okay, so this one here, so I get launched on the 12th. That'd be a good thing to know too. Figure out launch date. All right, so this bot. Okay, so like this one, Wojak, size, tiny, but that's the thing is like, it's good. I mean, it could be good. Wojak, holy smokes, it's got wrecked. But 37,000%. Hot damn. Hot damn. But what I like about this one is that they rug pull. I'm just kidding. I'm out. So that's another thing. We have to, if they have, look for a website. Look for a website. If they have it, check to see if it's working. If not, rug. So that's essentially what this bot does is like it looks through. There's like thousands and thousands and thousands of tokens. And you can see like it runs through 10,000 tokens every single day. Or every single time I run it. And essentially it's trying to find the ones that are not rug pulls. And so it's super sketch, to be honest. Like this is sketch territory that we're joining into, but I thought it'd be a little fun one to build. A lot of people ask me for sniper bots. So let's go to the 30-minute here. Your dad. And it's already had it pumpity pump. So we need to find a way, and I know a way. We're going to build this later. Build Solana new token creation bot. Let's go check in on these guys here. We had a couple that I wrote down on the list so far. This is the one that had that one guy. Yep. You can see he's trying to like manipulate this price or something. Because you can see it's all him. 4TS. So that was one I had written down. But then I kind of built that rule around this one that says if it's a bunch of the same person, then we're not going to enter it. And I'm not trying to enter any of these unless it just really pulls me into it, you know? It's like everything is good because I just assume that all of them are rug pulls. So just enter none of them and yeah. Enter none. But if you can make it through all of these rules that we create, then throw like $10 at it. And since the market cap is 13,000, a 10x is getting to 130,000, which in meme land is not very hard. So that's the idea here. And yesterday I did test it out. Let's go check in on some of these, see if they've died. Yesterday the bot got me in here. Well, I hand traded it because the bot doesn't execute yet. But you can see this one is a 32x overnight. So, and what I just noticed here is you can see this Jupe guy who is a arbitrage bot. If you can get in before these arb bots get in, they provide liquidity, and they're gonna arb this as long as it can go. So that's cool to see. I'm gonna say something like, get in before. Are the arb bots there? Are the arb bots in yet? And if they are, that's awesome. Well, actually, I would prefer to get in prior to the arb bots. But you never know. You never know. Trying to get this back live on our good old Twitch, but Twitch is acting like a what? A what, Moon? A what? I can't believe I built this here on stream and it got me a 30x yesterday. So don't do this at home. Don't do this at home. Build something a little more educated. All right, we're going to try this Twitch thing one more time here while we keep going through this and building our new rules. So the reason I'm going through these one by one slow is because I need really good rules before I can let this sniper live. Kayla, again, these are all like under 20,000. So that's one of my parameters I put in. I know that's degen. I know, I get it. But why not every once in a while? So you can see Kayla, she dropped on the 6-ish. And I would like to have this sniper just buy right there. Get a 36x and be outie. This 1 hour. Let's look at the trades. See, there's 380 traders. I would probably pass on this one because it doesn't have enough trades in the last hour. So look at recent orders. More than 10 in the hour, I'd say. I don't know. I do not know. But we shall see. Yeah, it just looks like I'm not able to figure out how to stream on Twitch, so that's awkward. Can you stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? I thought you could, but whatever. Really don't care that much. All right, here's another one. So we're just going through making these new rules here so we can then set this live. And this looks like a downtrend. The vision should be able to see that. It's a clear downtrend. And it's at the tail end. So YOLO.soul is in there though. And he looks to be might be a bot. But I'm not trying to gamble here. So I just move on to the next one. Rug. So I'm just doing what the AI is going to do later. AKA, look at these charts with a little bit of an eye here. So this is a 12th. Look at the order flow. Nothing to support it. "24 hours. This was launched on the 14th, so about a week ago. 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Keep it going. So this has all been generated by this file here. Just run it, and you can see that it loops through like 10,000 tokens. Yes, 10,000. So this is kind of filtering for us that it's hard to do by hand. So that's great because most traders are not going to learn how to code. And that's where we get the edge be. So this is another little uppity duppity, and I'm outie. So I feel like you say no to most of them. What I found yesterday was helpful was instead of going through all of these, I was actually just looking for good memes, like something that made me chuckle here in the names. But I don't know how AI could do that, you know? So what was this one? This is slow buy. I did make some updates to this sheet. Maybe that's what you're talking about, Keith. I was working on this last night. Keith, don't come at my internet like that, bro. don't be talking bad about my internet, bro. I got that island internet. I think it was actually my computer. I was running too many code interpreters and stuff, and I hadn't reset my computer in a while. So my memory, I have 24 gigabytes of RAM. So a pretty good amount, not like insane amount, but it should be able to handle a stream, and it has been for the last, whatever, few months. But yeah, that on top of using a VPN, which I'm not using today. I hope it's coming through a little smoother. But I think, I think I'm just going to stick with YouTube because it's just so much easier. And I've spent like 30 minutes today, maybe even an hour, trying to set all this up to do multiple. And that hour could have been spent with you coding stuff. So I don't like wasting time. Let's keep going through here. I think we have a really good rule set now. So I can easily see this one just is negative 98% in 24 hours. I wish you could also short. That'd be interesting. I'm sure some things you could short kind of by loaning, but I don't think a lot of these are going to be used as collateral. And shorting is just not a really good game to play, in my opinion. Unless it's a bot that is hedging for you, things like that. Or it's a profitable trading strategy. That's a different case. But for the beginner, I would stay away from the short side. I would say even pretty experienced people blow up on the short side more often than the long side. So this one has some decent orders. So 7,000 market cap. It was launched 5 days ago though, and it looks like it's already had the run, but you never know. Baby Anita Max win. I didn't laugh. If I don't laugh, I don't buy. I found to be that is a pretty good way to monitor these. This one is the Rickroll that did 3,200% last night. And this was just like a pretty obvious one. How do you filter that with a bot? This one here, Croc. The cat has a croc on his head. Just kind of made me laugh a little bit. I'll put all this code inside the Bootcamp because I do update it now. Because I did have those streaming problems the other day, and I'll stream for max like a couple hours a day. But then like stuff that is printing cash, like I have to keep working on it. So I'll be up on the couch watching TV or whatever, pretending to watch TV and continuing to build. And I apologize for some now like I'm just finding some really good stuff and kind of addicted to it. So I'm gonna keep building, and then I'll come back and show you everything. I'll put all the stuff in the bootcamp as well. So butter, 24 hours down 39%. But there's actually a good amount of buyers up in here. Spread the ish everywhere. I don't like it though. I just don't like the look of the chart. So I'm hoping the GPT-4 vision can clearly weed this one out. Looks like a Bart Simpson. Ooh, you guys have some really good tips in here. Miss Ichimoku, maybe you can filter by average buy above one sol. That could be a good idea. That will make me miss out on market caps that are like dumb low though. Like at $9,000 market cap, there aren't gonna be one sol orders, but I think you're onto something, because that can be a later one. We could have our absolute brand new coins, and then we could also have ones that have actual volume. Look for a minimum of one sol size for larger bots. You can see this is looping through the API the code that we built yesterday, and now it loops through 10,000 tokens. I think we were building yesterday with like 1,000, but I put a little time dot sleep of 1 second, and it allowed me to loop through for much longer. Keep the ideas coming in the chizzy though. And says new coins are huge risk to meltdown. Absolutely huge risk. Don't do this at home. Just watch me do it. You can see this just outputted a new file. I'll look at that one after this, but for now we're still working our way through here. And trending on bird's eye. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Miss Ichimoku, can the API look at the trending on bird eye? And I will look at that after this. We're just going through these by hand for now to come up with ideas for our rules, so keep them coming. You have good ideas. Keith says it's smoother today. That's awesome. Yeah, yesterday it fell off as well. It broke. The stream broke because of that over usage of my RAM, I guess, which is so weird to me, because 24 gigabytes of RAM should be good. But yeah, it's the running of the bots, and I have multiple bots running at the same time, and streaming. It's tough, but I think we've got a pretty solid stream today, which is good. Haven't done much coding, but that's the awesome thing about being a coder, is you code it and then you have the code run, and then you just look at the outputs of it. So this is the outputs of what we worked on yesterday, and here looks like a 13,000 market cap. Yes, I said 13,000, which is nuts. Soldier on Solana. Let's go ahead and open this up a bit. Looks like it's done a little dizzy dumpy, but it's already done a little pumpity pumpy. It's so weird sometimes how it's hard to scroll on bird eye. Just look at the hour real quick. All right, well, Soldier, I mean, not here to give financial advice. Absolutely not. So do as you please. I'm just building a bit of a watch list based off of these rules, but the rules that I made for GPT-4 Vision are look at the chart. Does it look like an uptrend? Does this look like an uptrend? I don't know. It's just so illiquid. There's 13,000 market cap. So it's like, it's almost a meme saying, is there an uptrend? But you can see if it's a clear rug or not. Okay, so theoretically, my GPT-4 Vision will come in here and be like, boom, okay. Well, it's a ghetto uptrend. But then it will look down here and say, are there at least 10 orders in the last hour? And it'll be like, yeah. All right, I might throw 10 at it. So, boom. But like, look how many we just went through. And I feel like we have 2 potentials out of 39. So 2 out of 39 is pretty small. That's why I'm like spending so much time to make sure that this is really a like really good rules, you know? And I know everybody else is doing this by hand, so I think there's edge there. I think there is edge there, B. I think there's edge there. So I'm gonna do it. Let's go ahead here and keep it moving because I feel like going through 39 of these, we have gotten some new good ideas and we got a lot more to go through. And you can see why I need a bot to do this, right? But before we build a bot, we got to make sure that our rules are super hot. I'm out. I saw it was down 93% over on the left. You probably didn't even see it. I'm looking here first. It's down 93%. I'm out. Dog with hat 2. Get me out of here. I don't want clones. And I think we already made a rule for that. This just looks like, oh my God, $85 market cap. Oh my God, where have we gone? We went from some serious quant stuff to bird eye. Where have we gone? This is wild. So I'm able to fly through these because I'm looking at the top left immediately, and if it looks like it is an insta rug, or I'll look here and it's insta rug, I'm out. Insta rug, I'm outie. This is a Sojak. And let me know in the chat if you want me to like have this output. I could have this output sent into Discord so it can be some nice links that people can go through. Because as you can see right now, it's super helpful to filter. And it found me some good stuff yesterday. I think another good rule will be to look at the orders. If the orders are all red and it's more than, let's say, 60% sells, be out. So again, these are just all the rules. Like we already have this bird eye bot that outputted all of these tokens based off of our parameters, and your parameters can be different than mine. And then we're making these rules for Sniper Bot. And I know this is taking a bit of time, but if you saw what I saw last night, you would also take your time. Let's see if it's gotten wrecked yet. Okay, so again, we got into 2 yesterday and both were good. We got in down here and we got further down. Did like a 10x there and a 30x here. The bot took, the ideal bot took me out after like a 5 to 10x. It should have taken me out earlier. I just went and did something, or I should have taken myself out. And now it's up like 21, 30x or whatever, and it's coming down. So we saw an example of that earlier, where it's like these might go up for a little bit, but I don't think they're gonna go up forever. So my thesis or my idea is to take some off, take your profit off, take some profit, take your initial capital and profit, because in my opinion, you want to have, like, obviously you don't want to round trip something like this. This got me in at, or it identified this at 17,000, and it then went up a lot. It's 15x or whatever, 50x. I don't even know how many x's it be. All I know is that this has my attention now. And if it has my attention, I work on it. I build bots for it, because I know most people are trading this by hand. And if they're trading by hand, their emotions are going to come into play. And if their emotions come into play, I'm sorry, B. I'm sorry. I got to build a bot for it. Let me know if you want me to output this in the Discord and I can have all of this outputted. Probably take me like an hour or so. But I think I'm going to build this to even be better. Like, I need this to filter more. I really need to get in touch with the team over there. I'm actually gonna tweet these mofos. I'm gonna tweet them. I tweeted them. Go ahead and retweet that stuff. Please, please, please go retweet it, because we need to get access to the pro. That's gonna take us to another level. So here, I'm gonna put the Twitter thing in the chat and just retweet that, B. What's a PCIe 5.0 swap? I don't even know what that means. That's interesting. Thank you for the tip, though. I'm gonna look that up. Yo, go there on Twitter, please, and go retweet that so we can get the attention of Bird Eye. We gotta be able to get this pro access. I think the sniper's gonna be way, way better. And of course, everything I do, I share with you. I'm gonna look up this PCI thing. Thank you for the tip on the streaming. PCI. Do you use PCI 5.0? Brody, I don't know. I'm gonna go use my quant AI, because why not? What is this? So hey there, it looks like you're asking about the PCI flight, which is a bit outside my primary focus on cryptocurrency trading analysis, but no worries, I can give you a PCI 5.0 and 2 slides are part of a computer hardware technology specifically related to storage and expansion capabilities. PCI components is a standard for high-speed components to a motherboard. To 5.0 refers to the generation of the PCI. The M.2 slot is a specific form for solid-state drives and other components. It's a small compact slot that supports different sizes. I use a Seagate hard drive. Is that one? Also, you could probably answer me that. Yeah, so maybe it's that. I see you're inquiring about Seagate hard drive. Seagate is a well-known brand, blah, blah. To determine the PCI, you'll need to check a few details. Form factor, PCI are small, compact. If your Seagate drive is large, box-like, blah, blah, blah. It's SSD, not an M2. I don't know, bro. I do not know. I don't know the answer to that. So let's keep moving. I do not know. All right, clear rug. So we already have something for that. The bot will essentially look for clear rugs like that. So we're building out this sniper bot. So I'm just building the rules by hand. Oh, I actually want to see this as well. So check for the screenshot in top left if it's launched in the past 24 hours. It has that yellow banner. This one has a lot of cells, so our bot would be like, nah, B, there are too many sellers here. But at the same time, yeah, I'm out. This one is called MSGA. No laughs from MoonDev for MSGA, but I don't laugh at profits. So, I mean, this one is trash, but at the same time, there's a lot of orders going through here. In a groundbreaking move to revolutionize digital currency space, former President Green Trump has unveiled plans for first launch of revolutionary. Make Solana great again. Okay, I mean, make Solana great again is kind of funny. But it's like, just kind of funny. I didn't laugh out. I didn't LOL. But let's see if it even has the website up. By the way, I'll make sure all this code here when I'm done with it is in the bootcamp. So make sure to join that if you want all the code and to get up to speed with where I'm at. I essentially show you step by step how to automate your trading. So looks like the page does not work. So I think that is a clear sign to be out, T. See the Twitter, that could be a good one. Look at the Twitter. If they have one in the description, and note their last tweet 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago. Okay. Yo, please go retweet that tweet though. Please go tweet it. Please go retweet it. MoonDev on YT. MoonDev on YT. Okay, so this one is a rug, so we keep it moving. You can see this one is, this literally could fall all the way down. But the cool thing about the strategy that I'm building is it took profits after like 200, 300%. I don't remember. So the way I'm building this bot is to make a little bit of profit, of course, on the front end. So if it goes up a lot, I take profits after that. You know, I don't remember, like 100 to 300%. So it's way down here. And then it lets a little bit ride. I don't know if that's the right decision though. We'll see. So this one is just launched today. It's called this, which is kind of funny. We have orders here, a lot of orders. They look like different people. So like Isaiah is his name. But you can see here, it's already has made a move, but it's still in a 21,000 market cap. I would put it on the watch list. So that's 3 on the watch list out of 54. Let's keep moving. Please, please, please go retweet that. We gotta get this API access. So make Bonk great again. Again, this was launched today. Had its little poppity pop. So you can see the sniper might be able to catch things like this. Have a quick little 500%. Be nice. But the key is coming up with the different rules so you don't get wrecked. So that's why we're going through this manually. We built this all yesterday. You should have all the code for it. It's again launched on the 20th at 8. So 5 hours ago. So you can see how this could be a great, like if we can scan the blockchain, that's a 20x. But then the game is to sell it, you know, at the right time, which is tough. Render is going to moon. R. Why? I respect that. Thank you for sharing. I know some people out here that love this token. So that's cool. Render, I know it's like decentralized GPU space or something. Or something. Riding that AI wave. Ideally. But I would be curious to hear what your opinion is. Better hardware for coding. Interesting. Woofy. Woofy on Sol. The days of crypto are over. Woofy is here to bring joy. Launched today as well. So 4 hours ago. This is where the fun is. When there's no 24-hour change, you know these are brand new launches. Idea. When there is no 24-hour change on the output, we know they are just launched. So this is where like the newbies happen, because you can see here it shows the 24-hour percent change, and these have 0% change in 24 hours, so they all should be brand new. See, 24 hours, perfect. See, this is why we do this, bro. That's why we go through here, and then we can really understand what our bot is outputting. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Down 44%, 24 hours, but it was launched today, as you can see. The activity here is actually a lot of activity, but a lot of sell pressure. So our bot, we already have a rule for that. And we're just following the rules of the bot. The potential future bot. You can see again, this one was launched today, but the quick no would be the 24-hour negative 85%. K-cat, keyboard cat. Okay, we're all keyboard cats. This was launched today as well. It already had its little pumpity pump. 859%. It's got a lot of buys and shells. Keyboard cat, I like the name of that. But how do you make that? How do you like, that's my question, is how do you automate that part where it's like, and Steve, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry, bro. I think you are way deeper into development and computers than I understand. And that's amazing. I'm glad you're here. But PCIe 3.0, PCI 5.0 for M2, I have no idea what you're talking about. To be real. But that's dope. I like being around people that know stuff that I don't know, because that's how I learned. So I appreciate you. Let's keep it going here. Keep building some rules. I think we're going to have a really great bot built off of this. But nobody's retweeted my thing, so it's going to make it a little harder to get up, but we'll figure it out. So here's another one that was launched today, but clearly trash. So GPT-4 Vision should be able to figure that out pretty easily. You can see it'll be able to figure this out pretty quickly as well. I think this is where the juicy stuff is coming though, because this is where like these are all new tokens. I want to figure out how to get the AI to figure out if it's a good meme or not too. I don't know if that's possible. So I think what I'll do is, I don't know what we'll do there actually. I think we'll have the AI do the more numerical things here, the quantitative things. And that's good because we have a list of 140 and we need to get this down to like, I don't know, smaller. 5? Yeah, 5, 10. And then just snipe those. There's just so much trash you have to filter through. So I want to filter through a lot of the trash with my bot, and ideally get it fully automated. I have all the tools in order to automate this, like the buying through Python, Jupyter. I can do that. If I can get the API, I can get the open, high, low, close volume, and that would make things super, super nice. Huge coin. So a little trumpety Trump action again. But look at this. Actually looks like an uptrend. I know it's a goofy uptrend because it's 13 or 16,000. 108, 111 holders. But then, I mean, the bot would be like, there's not many trades in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 trades in the last hour. I'm going to keep an eye on it, so I'll put it on the watch list. There we go. Now we got a few more on the watch list, and we'll loop back to these watch list ones to see how they've done with our little rules that we're building, our mock bot, essentially. We've already got the important part of the bot here. Nanodog. Looks like a lot of sellers here. So that might be over. I know this will miss things too. I know it will miss things, but it's not about catching everything. So 24. USDC, BTC. Let's skip those, because those are like dupes. Saw a lot of red down there, so I skipped that one. Honestly, the best filter I've had so far for doing this by hand is just laughability. Don't buy this. So they're telling us it's gonna rug pull. Oh my god! I'm gonna put it on the list. I like that. I like that. I know there's been things like this before, like do not buy this, yada yada. But I like the meta game there. But you can see a lot of these are like coming from bias, which I don't like, because that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's how do you do this without having human intervention? Like this Rickroll that did pretty well last night is getting wrecked today. Well, it's up 30,000%, so not really, but or 12,000%. This one was like, I remember this guy, but my list populated it, which is the important part. So now we just have to have the bot figure out how to do that. So tap the like button, because I'm showing some sauce today, fellas. And ladies, and ladies. Okay, let's go ahead and keep going, because these are getting juicy. So I'm out of there.
You're out running on the track, working out, and you start talking to
I'm
yourself,
out.
saying, man, my knee is really sore right now.
Maybe I'm doing too much.
Maybe I need to back off. You know, man, my lungs are burning. Maybe I can just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets tomorrow. You know, it'll be okay. Like that sort of stuff. Like that stuff's dangerous. And that's, you just gotta say, you know what? I'm not negotiating with myself.
I'm not
The
negotiating.
deal was already made. I set out at the beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing. I signed that contract with myself.
I'm doing it.
You know, throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I think I need to, maybe if we...
Nope.
This is non-negotiable. You're out running on the track, working out, and you start talking to yourself saying, man, my knee is really sore right now.
Maybe I'm doing too much.
Maybe I need to back off. Man, my lungs are burning. Maybe I can just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets tomorrow. It'll be okay. Right? That sort of stuff. Like, that stuff's dangerous. And that's, you just gotta say, you know what? I'm not negotiating with myself. The
Deal is already made.
Deal was made. When I set out at the beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing, I signed that contract with myself.
I'm doing it.
Throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I think I need to.
Nope.
Nope. This is non-negotiable.
Non-negotiable, baby.
You're out running on the track, working out, and you start talking to yourself saying, man, my knee is really sore right now. Maybe I'm
doing too much.
Maybe I need to back off. Man, my lungs are burning. Maybe I can just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets tomorrow. It'll be okay. Right? That sort of stuff. Like, that stuff's dangerous. And that's, you just gotta say, you know what? I'm not negotiating with myself.
Not negotiating.
The deal was already made. Deal was made. When I set out at the beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing, I signed that contract with myself.
I'm doing it.
Throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I think I need to, maybe if we, nope.
Oh.
This is non-negotiable.
Non-negotiable, baby.
Outrunning
All right,
the track.
sick. Thank you. Okay, look at this. Launch today. No trades though. Not a lot of trades here. Printer is up in there though. This soul guy, probably a bot. They like to show off. Freaking show offs. Yeah, it's a bot for sure. Well, not guaranteed, but. So we're building out this sniper bot here. So we're just building out all of these rules here. And maybe this isn't a bot. I don't know. I do not know. But there's just not enough volume here. I mean, it's a 10,000 market cap. Is it funny? Slav? Wear Adidas tracksuit, have Adidas stripes on car, drink vodka. Kvass. Have some rompo. Rush B. I don't get it, but I think this is let's go ahead and look at it. I mean, I don't know what this is, but it's kind of funny. Okay. I don't know about this one, but again, there's just there's no trade. So that's why I'd be out on this one, or my bot would be out. It would look here. The thing I do like about it is it's a little funny, but I think I'm out. I am not an investment advisor. These are not investments. We are building a trade bot. And probably the most degenerate bot I've ever built on this channel. But if it works, it works. So I can get out of these pretty quickly because I can see just here in the top left. I'm looking here first. I'm looking at the chart. So 24 hours. Okay, that's fine. Not a lot of trades. Huge red bar. Not necessarily bad, but I just want to get rid of 90% of these. And that's the name of the game. Get rid of as many as possible. Say bye. Keith Hancock's says, could you check for holding account addresses, narrow down where the same addresses are launching lots of coins, accounts which are early buyers, and correlate the early buyers with early activity, and which accounts are linked to rug pulls? Could also correlate with early account selling, indicating the end of the run. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. How would you go about and execute that? That's the follow-up. That's the question I want to know. So look at accounts launching to make sure they are not launching rugs. Look at the accounts selling and their past to see if they call the tops well. So my question is, how do you execute that? That's a good idea though. All right, 1 hour, too long ago. So that one just showed me too long ago, essentially. Trades that were just too long ago. Here we go. Here's another one, 91%. Down, be out. How many do we have? I think we have like 148. Okay, so we're almost to the end here. So make sure to jump in the bootcamp if you want this code that outputs this file that essentially looks through and finds these new tokens. And they're 95% trash, but I'm looking for that 5%. Bugatti, Andrew Tate's car. Look at this move though. Look at that move in like 10 minutes. You know? It's like that's what I'm trying to capture right there. That's crazy. That's insane, B. That's an insane move. We don't see that anywhere else. That fast. That's why this has caught my attention. And if it's caught my attention, I show it here on YouTube, but I don't want you to get wrecked, so probably don't follow this one. Unless you're going to build something unique. Lucid Life. So we actually have a lot of buyers and sellers here. A lot of activity on this one. Myrozilla. It's just another Myro clone though. So I'm out. I don't know how to put that into the algo. Oh, I could say like look up the name, see if it's a clone. This one's down 95%. So that's an easy peasy. 78%. Racist. Jesus. Some of these names are just like, oh my goodness. Who are the developers in this ecosystem? Please. Don't be racist. Down 71%. So we're mobbing through this. We got like 30 more. If you have any questions, throw them in the chat before I'm out. So we really need to be able to catch them when they launch. $34 ago. Too long. $21. Not many orders down there. Okay, there's a lot of orders here. It's up 400%. Sol and Pepe. I like this one actually. Sol and Pepe. Let's go ahead and see if the website works. It's like a super easy, low-hanging fruit. Nice website, bruh. Please be loading more. Please be loading more. Okay. Down, 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 down. Nah, my bot would be like, nah, B, that's sketch. So I'm not gonna look at it. Totally with a hat. Totally with the hat. Not enough trades. So I think the API is gonna help with this. If we get the pro API, please do go retweet that so we can get their attention. Dino. Okay. Dino with hat. I'm not laughing. Let's go ahead and see what it looks like on the website. I'm probably gonna get hacked by looking at all these websites, but be like that sometimes. 100% burnt. Okay. We'll put it on the list. 15,000 market cap. Not buying any of these. Not buying. Just putting them on the list. Just putting them on the list. Down 83%. Fart. There's no buyers in the last hour. Up eight. It's up in the last 8 hours. Okay. What is it? Funny? Swift. Shiba with hat. Soul entry. So just another clone. Lulu. It's over for dogs and hat. Lulu here. Not enough trades. Extend AI. No trades in the last hour. So this list has been programmatically outputted based off of our variables, and now we can have the bot buy and sell. We're just building the rules out here. Okay, this one, Esther, the Wonder Pig. I haven't seen a pig stuff yet. I like pigs. Nah, actually, I mean, kinda, I guess. Esther the pig. I laughed. You just heard me laugh. I'm gonna put it on the list. I'm not gonna buy these. I'm just building out a watch list. I giggled though. And you heard it. You heard it here first. He looked funny. Techno chicken. X payments, Tuplo. Down 94%. But it launched up here. So that's actually not terrible. It's not very much activity though. Meme coin powered by Folkito coin. Team 0x. I'm not laughing. I'm making no emotion off this one, so I'm outie. The way I look at it is like, if you're watching my videos, we're probably related a little bit. Like we kind of like the same things, and like Rick Roll is a meme that we all know. Okay, so that was an easy filter. That was an easy win. But I had to go through this list last night, and yeah, that happened. So I think it's gonna reverse all the way. But again, I'm a human, and that's why I'm trying to get myself out of here. There's a lot of activity here, though. Rug. The dog. People are so creative these days. Just so creative. 11 minutes, 1 hour. So I just saw that there wasn't enough trading volume at the bottom. Like frequency, I guess. Trading frequency. 1 hour. And that's going to be super easy for the bot to figure out. So I look forward to actually building this out, because I think this is going to, like this one here, it's going to see the frequency and it's going to be like, oh, all right, well, this one's actually not bad. The chart looks awful, but the frequency of trades does not look that bad. So then it will be like, okay, well, the frequency doesn't look bad, but is it all the same trader? Because 20x would not be bad. It was launched yesterday. Is it funny though? No, it's not. It's not funny, but I'm gonna put it on the list. Again, I'm not buying these. I'm just putting them on the watch list. Because ideally, these ones I put on the watch list, the next version of this bot will take the 140 and just output like 30. And hopefully include all of the ones that I manually put on the watch list. Because I'm trying to follow my rules for the watch list, which is a lot of activity. You can see there's no activity on this one. Keith, track on the blockchain? Absolutely, bro. We will be tracking on the Solana blockchain for new token launches. It's just a process. So working on that, and working on the part that we can control right now, which is this. And this is turning out to be pretty good. So I want to keep investigating this while I do some other work on investigating getting the new coins off the blockchain immediately, because that will help aid in this. And we might come out with multiple bots based off of this, honestly, because there's a lot of ideas that we're coming through today. And we've built a watch list of what, 8 out of the 140. So you can see it's a game of removing most. Okay, here's one that has interesting volume down here. Well, not necessarily volume, but frequency. Market cap's 11,000. We'll create unique NFTs with future plans. I mean, it's stupid. I would love it. I'd love green energy, but I just gotta say this chart is looking nice. I mean, it's so funny to say that though, because it's $11,000 size. And what's the liquidity on here? Total value locked 448. Look, this should be done by the API though. Look at liquidity, TVL, to decide if goodbye. So look at this list we've built. So essentially now what we do is we have the output as we do, but now we can add all these rules in here, and those rules will lead us to a good bot. I'm actually going to copy this one, even though I think it's dumb. It's just the chart looks for at 12,000 market cap. It looks all right. I can't believe I say that, but it looks all right. I don't know where when we took this turn over to Bird Eye, but I can't fade a 30x overnight. I can't. I can't do it. I have to build this out. I probably should get off this stream though and get out of this position before it just reverses all the way back. But again, that's like human emotion. That's stupid. That's why we don't hand trade. So I hate that I had to enter this one by hand, but we're building this out slowly, and we need to build these filters to find things like this Rickroll here and enter. So it found it successfully. I just had to go over to Jupiter and make the trade. So it's up 48x or something, which is crazy. I'm using like tiny size though, so don't worry about it. Not getting loaded by stuff with this. I just want to build some sort of sniper that I can have running with small size just to like play with it, because I know a lot of people are up in here caffeinated in the morning. They are off their drugs and alcohols and trading these meme coins, trying to make a living off of it. So that's a lot of emotion coming through the charts. And with market caps this small, a bot can trade this emotionally free, in my opinion. And it would be a super simple bot. Buy, sell at 100%, and leave some on the table. Let it ride. That's my idea. I mean, I might be approaching it entirely wrong. I don't ever claim to be the smartest. That's for sure. I just build things. If they work, they work. If they don't, they don't. I don't overthink it, because I think a lot of algo traders overthink it a lot. I see it every day in the chat. Hey, won't this not work, or is it not going to work because of this? Which is good to have, a filter, but don't let it hold you back from launching. So, there's a lot of developers out there, people in general actually, that won't ever take action. They got this crazy skill that they can develop stuff, but they know it all and they know what's not going to work. But living as a pessimist is not the way to do it, especially in crypto. I try to take the most optimistic lens to everything that I build, because I know inherently my competition will have a pessimistic look at things, and they might not even build this bot that we're building, So if they're not going to build this, that's fine with me. I'm going to try it. I will spend as much time as needed to try anything, because that's how you get separation. That's how you get separation, B. Myro Gold. Cutting edge cryptocurrency design based on the body of a dog. I mean, it's again, like, I can't believe I'm saying this about a chart, but a chart with a 5,000 market cap, but it's going straight up. So it'll probably go ahead and rug, but what's the worst that we can lose? $10? So I put it on the list, embarrassingly enough. And that doesn't go with my rules, to be honest. I mean, I guess 5 or more trades in an hour. Look at this. I'm already fitting this. I'm already changing the rules on us. All right, I think we just have a couple more here. We have a good set of rules that we're going to build some really cool stuff off of. So we're building the sniper bot out. We've got step 1 done. Doesn't have more than 5 trades in the hour. We're outie. I feel really, really bad for people that are not seeing this live, because I don't know if I will be keeping this one up. Bulldog. 8 minutes, 9 minutes. It has 5 or more. 24 hours up. 16. Howdy. The charges look okay. This is the last one here. So yeah, I want to go ahead and loop back. Oh, look at this. Travis the dog. It's more than a cryptocurrency, they say. A lot of buys. Travis Scott dog. All right. I feel like we brought this list of 158. We brought it down to 3, 6, 9, 10, like 10 or something. And I don't think this first one is one on the list. Let's go ahead and check it out. So I got this nice little watch list now. And let's see how they've performed. It's not pulling up for me. There it is. All right, so this one is still there. It's still alive. No rug. How about this next one? Soldier. Mutable info. Interesting. That's a bad thing. But it's holding up, and it might have gone up actually. All right, well, I think this is sufficient. I mean, I think I've shown enough here today, and you saw essentially the output of this and how we're going to filter it in the next bot. So other than that, I hope you have a great day. What is going on? Today I'm going to show you how to build a Solana meme coin bot step by step. You will be able to scan the entire Solana chain to make sure that we're always getting the newest tokens. Now, this is some risky business, but hey, I'm building it. So as always, I go ahead and show absolutely everything on this channel. Essentially, you're going to be able to see how to pull the new tokens, filter all the bad ones out, because we know there's like thousands launched per day and most of them are trash. So if you watch this, you'll be able to have this bot running and filtering out the tokens. But if you don't, you're probably going to end up buying those trash meme coins. I'm not saying buy anything. If you want to kick it, see exactly what I'm building here today. Essentially, you're going to be able to remove the whole problem with meme coins where there's so many launched at all times. You don't know which one is going to stick around. At the end of the day, the bot that I'm trying to build today is filtering at a good rate. You can see here that the first part of this bot that we built, we actually inputted, we said, hey, let's go through 15,000 new tokens. And then we have some filters here, and it got it down to 141 tokens, I believe, 129 tokens. So you can see we're already filtering out a lot of trash, which is great. And yeah, stick with me for this entire video and you'll be able to find tokens that haven't had their pump because this bot will be doing it for us. And right now it's outputting into a CSV, but we're going to eventually, after we build in all of our rules, and we've kind of been working on these rules here. If I go ahead and just show you, yesterday we went through this list here of, it was a different one. I think it was actually 140. And we kind of looked at some things, and as humans, we came up with some ideas to build into the bot. So far we have rules like, hey, we want to see brand new market caps that are super small, and this is really like risky and crazy. But as always, I show everything I code, because if I like just go ghost for a week, then you miss a whole week of like where we're going, and things are moving so fast. So I believe code's a great equalizer. I've tried to learn how to code so many times, and it's just boring trying to build apps and websites and all that, in my opinion. So I kept churning, I kept giving up. And what got me to learn how to code a few years back was, hey, I need to remove my emotions out of trading, because I am trading a large stack now, and I need to be safe with it. So how do you remove your emotions from trading? Well, you automate it. You build trading bots. So those trading bots have led me to building some trading bots on chain as well. And today we're going to show you exactly what we're building here, which is the Solana meme coin bot. And we're going to use ChatGPT. And let's go ahead and explain what is a Solana sniper bot. It's one of the types of bots we're going to build. But what I'm quickly realizing, there's going to be a ton of different bots out here. And these are some of the rules that we're going to implement today. I'm going to try to get through some of this list. And if you hit the like button, get us up to 10 likes real quick. I will kick it for a full hour and show you every single piece of code as we build this out. And we have our data here. And this is going to be sick. This is going to be sick. So a Solana sniper bot, also known as a Solana sniper trading bot, is a type. What? You really gotta tell me that we get it. Okay. Is a type of automated trading software or script designed to execute trades on the Solana blockchain network. Solana is a high-performance blockchain platform that supports decentralized applications and various cryptocurrency assets. The term sniper in the context of trading bots typically refers to a specific trading strategy or approach. A sniper bot is designed to make precise and opportunistic trades by quickly identifying and capitalizing on specific trading opportunities. So monitoring trigger events, swift execution. All right, so this is an interesting definition, but essentially this strategy is looking for micro mini caps. So like, I think it's under 50K market cap, which is crazy and extremely risky. So don't do this at home. But so these are pretty much freshly launched, right? So you can see all 141 of these looking for a small market cap. So my version of a sniper that I'm building is trying to get into these early. And it's extremely risky because most of these go to zero. So in that case, we have to filter in a way to remove all the ones that we know that are going to zero. And a lot of them are going to go to zero. So it's sketch. It's sketch, bro. Don't do this at home. Don't do this at home. But this is our filtering so far. We're at 129 out of 10,000. So these are some of the rules, and let's go ahead and figure out which one we want to do right now. I want to do this one. Well, maybe not that one yet. So I realized that if there is no 24-hour price change here, you can see this is the output, the data that's outputted. If there's no 24-hour price change, that means that it's probably brand new. So if I click this, I can prove that. Let's see. I don't know. That was my hypothesis. Yes. See, you can see new token. This has been launched in 24 hours or less. So if there is a 24-hour price change, that should not be there. Okay, you can see. So, but this doesn't look bad. Like, this looks like a decent chart. Probably scroll out and it's a rug pull, but yeah, it is. But it might be coming back. I don't know. The crazy thing about this, just to give you, like, show you how risky this is, and the whole premise behind this is like, I'm going to throw like $5-10 at it. Nothing crazy, because the market cap is $10,000. That's insane. That's insane. Anyways, so I feel like I've given enough disclaimers. Don't do this at home. I'm building this. I have a lot I could risk on this. So, and I'm not I'm not using size, so don't worry. Anyways, so we're gonna probably go ahead and do that. I want to do the GPT vision, but I also want to look. I want to look through API and send in the contract addresses one by one to try to fulfill the rules below, because I think there's going to be some things on the API that we can discover. By the way, I've got my AI running here. You can see it's outputting back tests. The reason I keep this running is because I am an automated trader. So essentially my challenge and what I do each day is I come up with new strategies and back tests, because those back tests tell me if a strategy worked in the past. So if I'm always coming up with new strategies and always coming up with new back tests, and then I can see if they worked in the past or not, I can add those strategies to my portfolio of systems. And if one is deteriorating, because anybody that tells you a strategy or algorithm is going to work forever is capping. Sure, some work for a very long time, but eventually they're going to deteriorate. So I have this AI actually doing that process for me. It's researching and back testing for me, and then I just have to jump in and debug the back test. So that's pretty cool. Low-key AGI here for trading, but that's what's going on down here, just in case you were wondering. And let me go ahead and get in the chat. If we get up to 10 likes here, I will stick around for a while. And yeah, let's just run it up. Let's run it up. Right, let me jump in. The Chizzy. Good morning, Keith. How are you? Paolo, good morning. Andre, what's up? What's up? All right, so let's go ahead, and I think the first thing we're gonna do is look through the API, but what things do we need to fulfill? Well, we wanna see GPT-4 vision, look at the chart, and also see recent orders. Can we see recent orders? That'd be interesting. Recent orders. What else? Can we see launch date? You know, obviously, my keyboard just get disconnected. What's going on here? What's going on? All right. I'm back. Let's go. We gotta relight these likes up, and let's go ahead here and start going through and completing these little tasks, because these are going to take us to the promised land. So I'm just gonna hop in the chat here. Go ahead and tap that like. Let's get back up to that 10 likes real quick. Okay, cool. So can we get the launch date is the question. Yes or no? If we can, that would be nice. But I think we can kind of figure it out. If not, we can figure out. All right, I got an idea though. I'm just gonna turn this down. All right, there we go. Now it's gonna be Gucci. All right, so if not, can we figure it out? I think we can. Can we see recent orders and how many in the last hour? IGBT vision, figure out launch date, look for a website. Can we see website? And Twitter, honestly. Yeah. Website and Twitter. For sure. Need both of those. What else? GPT-4 vision there. When there is no 24-hour change on the output, we know we just launched, okay. Check for screenshot, look at Twitter. Search, oh, can we see the description? If we can see the description, I think that's gonna give us some good stuff. Can we see TVL? Can we see TVL? Because I think if we start with the API, it's gonna be always the best, always the best. Go ahead and run this up back to 10 likes. And I will stick around for the entire hour here. Let's see here. Just gonna bring this down a bit. Sorry, pals. Bring this to 4,500. Hope this doesn't mess up the Alright, sick. That's gonna be great. Holler at your boy if you can hear me and see me clearly in the chat. If you can hear me good, please let me know. If the screen looks fine, also please let me know. I'll go ahead and pop it up over here. See what I can see. Quality 1080p. Okay, that looks chill. You can still see everything. Let me see. Go ahead and type some code out. For Moon and Moon Dev Print Moon plus hello Moon Dev equals yo whoa duh. Oh, that's sick. We can see this. Sorry, I'm just looking at the stream as well. All right, so I just let the settings down a little bit because my poor little island, my internet is not popping today, I guess. But that's all good. We got a lot we can do here. So the recent orders, look at the recent orders, double check to make sure that it's not the same person. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Recent orders, same person. Can we see the trending? Can we see trending on Bird Eye? And what else do we want to see? Look at P&L. We'll get to that later. Build. Oh, Solana new creation, token creation bot. So we could see when there's a new one created. Look at liquidity. Did we look at that already? Yep. Can we see TVL? Can the API look at trending? Look at accounts launching to make sure they're not rugs. That's a good one too, actually. Okay, so we got some things we want to go through here. So let's get on over to the Bird Eye API. Watch this. Bird Eye API. There we are right there, sniper. Sniper. Let's go ahead and run this up to 10 likes real quick, and I will show you absolutely everything. What we're building today is the Solana sniper, the Solana meme coin bot, and we're doing it in Python. I know that's kind of weird, but it's okay. Let's go ahead here and let's put the documentation up here at docs. And let's go ahead and say new data equals true. And then we'll say if new data equals true, that, gosh, don't need that. Else, load data. That's it, shorty. Dang, I forgot about how sick this was. Import pandas as my GitHub Copilot wasn't working for a while, so I stopped using it. Low key though. Low key. No, mid key. Nah, definitely high key. I just stopped using Copilot. Like I don't know what went through my mind. Like I was like, oh, I got ChatGPT. Okay. Copy paste king. This stuff is sick. Can't believe I gave it up for a minute. Can't believe it. That's offensive. That is offensive. Okay, so now we should be able to pull in the data through either way we want to do it. I honestly just ran this probably like an hour ago. So I'm gonna set this to false. Well, let's make sure it works. And then print data. Okay, so if I run this now, it should run and get new data. There it is. So it's looping, it's going through and getting all the data. Cool. So that works. But we already got the data like an hour ago. So, you know, it takes a little bit of time. It's going through 15,000 or every token essentially. So every token that's launched on Sol, it's going through, and I don't want that to, you know, take too much of our time. So I'm not gonna have it to take too much of our time. Andre, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for keeping me up to date on that. Change some settings here. Just running too much stuff at the same time. It's crazy. I got that M2. All right. So now if we hit this false, should print out the data. Perfect. So this is all the data, and that data is this. And this data is all of the tokens on Solana that have been launched and are under, I think, like 50K market cap. I can't remember. Let's go ahead and look at it here. $20,000. It's under 20,000 market cap. Crazy. So these are all pretty new. But what we've found is if it has a 24-hour change, that means they're not new, because there's a change in 24 hours, right? So they're not new. But the ones that have no change are new. So I might want to do that. Let's go ahead and say that. In the DF, if the V24H USD column is empty or none, then column has a number in it. Let's do that. Has a number in it. Drop it from the data and make a new DF plus save as new launches, and then month data hour. I need hour. .csv. All right, so since there's no change in these 24 hours, that means they're new launches, right? So, okay, perfect. So I asked, whatever you want to call this little guy, GitHub Copilot, to do this for us. I don't know, I don't remember. I mean, I haven't used Copilot in a minute, so let's see how she do. Doesn't work like that, huh? That's all good. Let's say def. There we go. Boom. New launches where that column and this column, is that right? 24 hour V24H USD up is null. And then print new launches. Now I guess we don't really need to print it, but print. All right, let's run this B. Passing the data. Okay, so now it's gonna take this thing and only gonna have the new launches in it. And then the filtered will also be nice. So like the thing is okay, so it's like almost two different strategies, right? Because there might be some goodies in here too. I don't know. Like maybe it's good to have it after 24 hours. I just don't know. I don't know. So what's cool is now we have the new launches CSV, but there could also be some goodies up in the filtered price change ones, because you know maybe like these charts will show something good. I don't know, or maybe it'll like prove there's a community around it, you know. By the way, bro, I know I'm going super fast through this, and I know I'm on level 84. If you're on level 0 through 5, then jump into the boot camp and I'll get you to level 84 like I'm on real quick and show you all the videos you need to learn how to do this. Short, concise videos. Short, concise videos that show you absolutely everything, how to automate your trading step by step. And then do cool stuff like this. I'm on level 87 though, so just come on. Keith, what's up? Have you thought about second internet connection and have a dedicated streaming connection? Let's see. How would I execute that? So I'd get another internet and connect that into my computer. Elaborate. No, I haven't thought about that. But to answer your question, I haven't thought about that. My internet's like fast. I think it's something like, honestly, I feel like I got a bug on my computer somewhere. Because let me go ahead and check my speed test real quick. And I got the M2. I know it's a MacBook Air, but it's 24 gigabytes RAM. But the internet speed, I think I was pushing too much bitrate when I was streaming before. Because my internet, I'm looking at it right now, and it's 600 megabytes, which is pretty solid. 620, 640, 618. And then the upload's what's important, and that's at 550, 520, 500. So about 500. Two ISPs into a McRodic used as the load balancer for your internet. Dang. Thank you so much. I mean, this is new stuff to me, honestly. Like I've never thought of using two ISPs, let alone streaming my code, you know? So I really appreciate all the tips. It's so helpful. I feel like I'm learning at an exponential speed here because you guys are super smart. So two ISPs, a micro tick used as a balancer, load balancer for your internet connection at home or office. You get stability and speed. Think about a streaming internet. So I think another thing that would be good is a hard line, like what you call it. Is there a task manager type on Macs to see where the bottlenecks are? Yeah, there are. There is. I'm looking at my task manager, and it's crazy because my memory right now being used, or my RAM, whatever, is 19.3 gigs out of 24. So I feel like that's the problem because when I updated my streaming software, I think it started to send at a higher bit rate or something. I lowered it a bit, so, but yeah, just my computer being used lately, it's been at 19, 15 out of 24, and like even when I'm not doing any development, which is crazy. That's why I feel like something's on my computer running and I can't find it. And I've reset the computer multiple times, and yeah, it's some crazy stuff going on. But yeah, it's really weird because I've never had these streaming issues before. I'm trying to think, like, did I download a plugin, a rogue plugin or something? But I'll check this stuff out. For now, I'm glad the stream is still going because I lowered things a bit. And yeah, I appreciate all you guys. Go ahead and smash that Lizzie, and that will keep me here for forever. We want to go ahead and keep building this out. So let's go and tackle some more of our things here, because I believe we just let's go ahead and run this. Okay, it's null now. Interesting. All right, so essentially what happened is it came back as an empty DF. So for data and data is null, new launches. The data is this. We printed the data, it looked good. And let's go ahead and say update this code because it returned an empty DF, even though I know that there were many rows with empty V24-hour USD boxes. Wow, Keith, that's good. Maybe. It says, is there a memory leak in backtest software that isn't freeing up data frame for each run? Probably. Put that on my list of things to fix my stream. I appreciate you guys so much. So much. These are great things to look into. All right, let's go ahead here. And what's this say? It says if you want to create a different view 24 values, save it as new launches, you can modify it like this. Okay, is not. I like that better. Date time. Let's import some date time here. Import date time. Okay. This looks good to me though. Let's go ahead and see if it actually is now. I mean, I thought reveal and finder. Thought I was looking at the right folder, but maybe I was looking at a different one. Okay, is now. Oh, God. User error. My bad. I was looking at the wrong thing. I put it here. I had it on the V24 USD. And your boy is tripping. My bad. So let's go ahead and update that. Paste it in there. Now that should work. There we go. Okay, so it dropped it down to 100 columns now. So that's good. If you saw it yesterday, you saw that I was going through this 140 symbols for almost 2 hours. I know I was talking too, so it was slower than it could have been. But I would say to go through 140 symbols and check to see if they're like, just do your little eyeball check here. Like, is it a rug? Is there orders down here? That took a while. So we're trying to get it to be smaller. But I like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one would have fallen into our terms, maybe. But it also looks like it had this huge pump. Anyways, let's go ahead and look at this new data. So the new launches here should only be launches. So every single one of these now should be new launches. Like, okay, and how are we gonna prove that? We're just gonna open it up. Now, obviously, there's a better way to do this, and I'm working on it. But this is a pretty sufficient way for now. Like, the perfect way would probably just be, or I know, in my opinion at least, would be to scan the blockchain. So just scan Solana for the new launches, all like token creations. So we have that on our list to do. It's just going to be a little more intricate. So I want to go ahead and get this going because I think this is going to be super useful to always be aware. Like, some people don't know how to code, so I can throw this probably in the Discord, and yeah, I think that would be dope. Let's tap the like button. Let's get up to 20 likes today, and I will show you absolutely everything. Keith, I appreciate it. He says, i.e. the data frames are being stored locally with Chrome buffer and not getting flushed. Yeah, I gotta research that, B. But thank you for sending me down that path. I need to learn more. Oops. I.e. the data frames. Okay, perfect though. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. All right, so you can see this was a new launch, right? Because it has this thing here, the new token. Okay, so that one's proven out to be a new launch. This one as well is a new launch. Perfect. So let's just make sure, like 10 of them. Let's spot check on here. 3. Okay, that was a rug pull, but that's what our next filters are going to be. New launch. Perfect. This is great. This is so good. So now we capture all the new launches. We did it an easier way than building something on Solana. So that's interesting. Cool. All right, let's go to the next step. What is the next step? We have this list, and now we're gonna go through and filter it pretty much. My goal is to get from the 10,000 tokens down to like 20. I don't know. 20 tokens, maybe even 10 that my bot can just like snipe. Pew, pew, pew. So that's what I'm thinking, at least. So let's go through these documentations here, and public API sample response request overview, API sample response request. I think this is the one. Okay, so let's go ahead. We have token overview, obtain an overview of a token, including key information such as symbol, name, overview, and relevant data. I'm probably gonna need that at some point. Access a list of available DeFi tokens. Oh, but I don't want to get too excited here because remember, I still haven't heard back from the people. I know it's the weekend, but I need to get that pro access. Let's see, I'm gonna check my Telegram right now. Oh, snap. Actually just got some response here. Let me go ahead and read it. So I can check out the packages available. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I can subscribe. Sweet. All right, well, I'm just going to do a little biz dev real quick because your boy got to get this API. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. So if we go here to Bird Eye, you can see there's a resources, there's a pro, okay. There's a builders tab. That'd be cool if the builders includes the this thing, the traders. Even though we're not hand traders. Just be cool. Okay, so get started free. That's where we're at. We're connected to the API. We filtered down from 10,000 symbols to the 100 using our, parameters. So, depending on parameters, it could be way more or less. Pricing is $200, $200. But when you try to upgrade, it's like talk to Ellie. Okay, cool. So then it took me, I talked to Ellie, and what did she say to me? Oh, BD's data surface. BD's dot bird eye dot so. It's just like, okay, oh, this is where I was. Okay, so I guess I just subscribed through her. And the reason I want to do that is because if we look here, right now we can get token price, token information, and token list. But as an algorithmic trader, we build our algos a lot. A lot of them are built off open, high, low, close volume data. So imagine coming into this kiddie pool over here and using algos that we've built over time. I mean, I think it's going to be nice. And then if it's good, we can update to WebSocket. But I'm at the same time working on connecting it straight to Solana. And I think that's going to be pretty interesting. Mr. Nakamoto, you still doing any interviews with traders or any plan to do more? Yeah, I got 2 on the docket that just need to be released. Got a couple good ones. And those will be out soon. Thinking about bringing a few others onto the pod as well. Who do you guys want to hear from? What trader would you like me to interview? I think it's fascinating interviewing these traders. Be cool to get a mix of hand traders and algorithmic traders. Algo traders are harder to find, but yeah, I love those podcasts, man. I love those. I love them. All right, so I should get this data. Let's see if I can handle this right now. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot this message back. Okay, I was just saying I'd like to subscribe, and I'll take the premium. I'll take the premium. I'll take the premium. Al Brooks. All right. I've never heard of Al Brooks, actually. Pod. Al Brooks. Okay. Yeah. That would be super cool if I could get some input from you guys of who you want to hear from. That'd be super cool. All right, let's see what we can do while I'm waiting for that API. She hit me up at 8 hours ago. I think they're in the Eastern world. So it might be another day till I can get this, unfortunately. But that's okay. I know this is probably a new service for them, so they just haven't got their payment thing set up. Or I'm about to be sold a yearly package. One or the other. We'll see. You know it's probably going to be 200 for the year, or 200 a month on a yearly package. But I'll handle that when that comes through. I'll keep an eye on it. All you got to do is smash the like button. I'll get the premium. I'll get the premium. You can see here, premium APIs. Request history. I kind of want to look through this actually. Let's go ahead and get this prepared. Premium APIs, because we're going to have it in the next, I would say 48 hours. And you know I'm going to be here tomorrow. You know I'm going to be here. Where is this place located? Bird Eye Headquarters. For real? It's not the right one, huh? Bird Eye Solana. Oh, dope. Whoa, birdeye.so. This one's Singapore. Bird Eye. This is not it. Bird Eye is a reputation. Singapore. Okay, cool. Time in Singapore, 9:10 p.m. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have it a little bit later. Mr. Nakamoto. Yeah, I've looked in the Freck trade. I've looked into it a bit. I never used it, but do you use it? How do you like it? How do you like it? So the premium API, let's go ahead and get this set up here. Well, let's go through the premium API so we can get request history. Get list of all historical API calls from authorized user. Okay. Price, get the price update of a token. That's nice. We obviously need that. Price multiple, get price updates of multiple tokens in a single API call. Nice. Of multiple tokens in one call. Historical price. We need this bad. Get historical price. Trades of the token. Oh my goodness. That's going to be huge. That's going to be huge. Oh my goodness. List of trades on a token historically. The reason that's going to be huge is because one of our rules is how many trades in the last hour, you know, because a lot of these will just like die out. And now we can count the trades, and hopefully we can see the traders too. Because look at this B. We get to see them on here. So if we can see the traders, we can start to figure out who's a bot, who's not a bot. Figure out if a bot's good, if it's bad. Who's on the other side of our trades. It's going to be crazy, dog. And I think I'm going to be able to build all of this stuff straight from the blockchain as well. But I feel like that's a part 2. I want to kind of go the quick and dirty way for now. And make sure this is profitable. Like a profitable endeavor. This is like a casino, essentially. So I want to make sure it's actually worth the time to like figure out how to do all that on the blockchain. So I want to do as much as possible in Python because that is my skill set right now. I know I can learn anything and I can do Rust and I've taken a couple courses, but you know, let's do what we can here with the pi. And once we're on the Rust, we know we're optimizing for speed. So that means it works, you know? If you see me up here building in Rust, you know this works. And now I'm just optimizing speed. Because it really comes down to the strategy, right? I mean, now we're getting into the territories of the MEV. And, you know, it's so ambiguous what that is. Because there's that long tail of strategies that anybody, you can think of any different idea, and as long as you have the tools to build these out, you know how to code, essentially. It's not much competition. I mean, there is a lot of fierce competition, but it's not like huge numbers. Like, go start a dropshipping store. That's competition B. All right. Get list of trades of a certain token. That's going to be huge. Trades of a pair. Get list of a trades, a certain pair. And honestly, that's what we're going to need. No, actually not. It's not. We need all trades. We might use that. The open, high, low, close volume is nice. Get open, high, low, close volume. I'm not a salesman of their company. I promise. I promise. I'm not getting paid for this. They're making me pay for this. They're making me pay for this. I'm giving them free promotion. I still gotta pay. So, that's all good. That's all good. That's all good, B. Because I think it's gonna be worth it. I mean, $200. And we're going to be able to algorithmically compete with degens. I know there's some bots as well, but relatively a blue ocean. I don't know if it works yet, though. So, I mean, from the testing so far, you see me on day 3. I don't just make videos. I'm doing things that I actually need to get done. So it's kind of worked. But I haven't got it done algorithmically yet. So open, high, low, close volume of a pair. That'll be nice. Open, high, low, close volume. Token list. We already get this, actually. Any supported chain. Sort by descending, ascending, offset, integer, limit, integer. Token overview. Let's light this up to 20 likes and I will stick around and show you absolutely everything we're building. Okay, token overview. Get overview of a token. I wonder what that includes. Get token overview. I wonder what that includes. Creation token info. I also wonder what this includes. Creation token info. Okay, so here, price of multiple tokens, that's solid. We need that. We can build. Let's go here. What is going on? Oh, it says AI. Build trading bots with some of our strats with this data. So list of trades, this can be read the tape to see if a good opportunity. hopefully shows launch time, I guess. I mean, that would be useful, right? Go ahead and tap that like though. Let's go ahead and get this up to 20. Oh my goodness, we are so far away. All right, so that's the premium. And then let's go ahead and see the public. Token existed. AMM supported. Token list. This is what we're using right now. I guess I could have just pulled it by the 24-hour price change, percent change, and then did it descending or whatever. But I didn't, and that's going to be fine. Price for multiple. Price historical. Oh, sick. All right, let's do this. This is how you get this is how you get the historical price for a symbol. Please grab the contract address from the CSV, which is this one. I want to do new launches. Copy. I copied it. I am slow today. Oh my God. And then for the address column in the DF above, that is the contract address where you will replace this one in the above code and then print out the response and then move on to the next one. In the DF. There are about 100 rows of the DF piece. All right, you do that, and I'll do this. I'll go ahead and say, dang, you are fast, girl. All right, let's go ahead here and say, it's so fast, I can't even think of what we're doing right now. Historical data. What's up? Looks solid. Looks solid to me, B. Let's go ahead and run it. Run it. Error fetching data B. Why? Oh, because that's my bad. That's my bad. Get me out of here. Okay, so the reason being is because my base URL is probably effed up. headers. I gotta bring this in. Update, update, update the above so it passes in the API key like below. Here is their documentation example. So let's go back to that. Where were you? Where were you? Oh snap, I gotta eat something. I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna throw a waffle in real quick. It's a little quick waffle. Get my longevity going here. Give me like 2 seconds. I also got some water. How about that? I'll be right back. All right. Let's see what this did. Let's see what this did here. And we'll go back to where were we? We're historical data. Let's import all that stuff. Let's run it. Success. Items is nothing. Okay. Well, at least we're getting some stuff. Historical data, 429. I don't know what 429 is. B. What about printing response? Print response. I don't know what this means. What's 429 mean? 429, 400. $429 is not an error. It's un response day, or it's a response, application response. when you send a client, okay, it's limited. Oh, it's because I went too fast, I think. They just like blocked me. Translate selection to English. How about that? 429 is technically not an error, but rather an application level response that a server sends to a client browser that exceeds the request limit during the specific time period. Dopey dope dope. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do. My favorite thing in the world is to use the import time. I love time. Time is money. Money is time. We got a lot of time over here. Okay, so why does it come back empty? Is my question. Did I do it wrong maybe? Let's go ahead and look at the API here and price historical. It looks like they put address like that. So we put address with base URL, and that's the base URL. Public bird eye API. And then history price question mark. The address equals address. So for address is the row. It's iterated through rows. And it gets the address. Well, let's just check this out, B. Let's go ahead and do this. New move. Address equals. All right, let's see that. See if that works. Wait, am I just a noob here? Print address. Print addy. Why did I put it in this? Like what? Why would I put that? Why would I do that? I'm telling you, I'm slow today. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, sick. Sick historical price, bro. Am I doing something wrong here? Because, oh my god. Oh, maybe because it's pair. No, token. Historical price. Because it says success true. So how would we do pair? Show me how to do that. Let's see how that works. Let's say type pair. I'm not sure the difference there, but okay, so I think it just comes back empty at this point. Oh, look at this. Your boy. From number of time frame. Okay. So might be the laziest person in the world, but I get to be lazy. I get to be lazy. I get to be lazy. Okay. Please update the code so it has the time frame from 10 days back till today. Current time below is an example. So that was just my bad again, but I guess this is part of the game. Part of the game. So let's go ahead and do that. I just didn't have time frame on there. Let's go ahead and run it up to 20 likes here, and we'll have this coded out here. And what is going on? Today we are going to build a Solana sniper bot that actually works. We have full access to the Bird Eye API now. We have a bunch of code that's already written. We've got a bunch of ideas. And wouldn't it be nice to have a Solana sniper that could get into these meme coins way before anybody that's trading by hand does? I know it's a lot of degenerates out there that are throwing their life savings, whether that's $10 or $10 million, into these new meme coins, right? And when there's a lot of hand traders doing something, wouldn't you agree it'd be better to have an algorithm do it? Yeah, of course. Wouldn't it be nice to have a bot that could buy these before everybody else, before they can even see them on Bird Eye? Yes, of course. Today I'm going to show you exactly how to build a Solana sniper bot that actually works. We're going to be using Python to do so. If you're sad that you missed the last meme coin, it's only going to get worse, I'm sorry to say, if you don't have a bot like this, because whenever the next cycle comes, there will be people making money off these memes and aping into these memes every single day. Wouldn't it be amazing if you could get in there before they could? The only way to do that is to watch this entire video. Wouldn't it be nice? Yes, of course, to have your own bot that can snipe these before anybody else can. But if you decide not to watch this full video, you can continue on just hearing about meme coins and FOMOing in when they're about to go down, and do what you want to do, bro. It's up to you. But don't you agree that buying these memes right away after filtering based off of your filters, and I'll show you how to do that, don't you agree that would be a better way to do this? I think so. That's why I'm personally building it. I believe code is the great equalizer. That's why I share all this crazy stuff that I should not be sharing here on YouTube. But I do. So from here, you have two options. Either watch this full video and build a sniper bot, because I'm showing you absolutely everything. Or you can go ahead and just keep searching Bird Eye all day, trying to find things that have already pumped 5,000%. So your choice is yours, but strap in because we've got a lot of coding here to do today. If you get us up to 10 likes real quick, I will show you absolutely everything in the next hour. And I will also make sure to get the chat here up so you can ask any questions you may have. Let me go ahead and get that chat up right now, actually. So just give me 1 second here. See if I can open up this chat real quick. Oops. Just got to log in here to YouTube. And if you have any questions here, good morning, everybody. I'm here to help. So yeah, if you have any questions, just throw them in the chat along the way, and we will code out some amazing things today. And I'm gonna show you all the code. We got access to the Bird Eye updated API, so I'm paying a couple $100 a month for it, but I think it's gonna be well worth it. I think it's gonna be well worth it. And I'm not a promoter of this. not getting paid by Bird Eye. I'm actually surprised I got to pay for it, but it's all good. I'm showing you guys exactly how to do this step by step because I do believe code is the great equalizer. And if I share this information, then you'll be able to build everything that I can build. And if you can build everything I can build, your brain is different than my brain. You think differently. That means you'll be able to come up with different ideas. And if you come up with different ideas, that's amazing. That's the whole point of algorithmic trading. So I have the chat open now. And if you have any questions throughout this, please do leave them in the chat box. The only thing I do ask is you do run this up to that 10 likes today, and I will show you absolutely everything when it comes to building this sniper bot in Python that actually works. So I'll go ahead and check the chat every once in a while, but there's going to be a lot of coding here today, so I won't be there all the time. Just leave the messages there, and I'll be back with you. So let's go to the pro. And let me just pull this off screen real quick, make sure I got upgraded. By the way, that's my boot camp because I know I'm going to go super fast through this stuff. And I'm on level 52 when it comes to algo trading. And if you're on level 1 through 5, I can hold your hand till you get to level 52 like I'm on. Awesome. I can confirm that it says Enterprise has been activated, which is quite nice. So let's go over here to Pro. You can see the pro benefits, builders, blah, blah, blah. Again, I'm not promoting this. I just want to get to the place that I was. My account now says Enterprise, which is nice to see. Maybe they gave me a free upgrade. Let's go ahead and see what their options are. Business, Enterprise. I don't think I have the free upgrade, but that's all good with me. Let's go to the API documentation here because we have a lot of things we want to build today. So far, when I run this here, it goes ahead and gets me a filtered list of all of the new launches. If I go ahead and say reveal in Finder here, I can go ahead and reveal this file in the Finder. And this has all of the new launches on Solana. So these are literally every single new launch that has happened. It gets outputted here. Now I ran this yesterday, so these are yesterday's new launches, but what we're running right now, you can see it's looping through and running this on for today's data. And while that goes on, let's see, how do we want to attack this? We already have this data. This still works. I actually probably am not going to run this. Let's think about this. No, I am going to run it. Let's run it. Let's run it. And then I'm trying to think how we should do this because I need to go ahead and have, I need to go through the new API because we have all of these things, right? So if I go over here to my README, I can tell you exactly where we are. You can see this is looping through all of the tokens on Solana that have been launched recently. And then it is figuring out which ones are the new ones and which ones are not new. And from there, it's going to go ahead and tell us which ones are launched. So you can see all of these are all like freshly launched meme coins that have market caps of like a crazy low amount. And I'm talking like 20,000 or under. So if I open this up, you can see minted less than 24 hours ago. And the fully diluted market cap is 21,000. So as we're building this sniper, this is what this is for. Now we're going to have to go filter through and see, hey, what are the recent trades? You can see it's 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 5 hours ago. This one's dead to me. So essentially what we're going to do here is build in some rules like, hey, was it a rug pull? Can we tell if it's a rug pull? Okay. How can we tell that? I don't know right now. Essentially, we're going to be able to see like, hey, what was the range? That's how I'm going to figure out if it's a rug pull. Is it down 99% from the high? It's a rug pull. And this is where we are essentially. We've been able to sort out brand new launches while keeping another DF. So essentially we have two CSVs like this. One of them has only new launches, and the other has other launches as well that might be like 48 hours old instead of just 24 hours old. We can get the price for any token instantly. We're at a crossroad. Well, yesterday we were at a crossroad where I was going to use GPT for vision in order to just look at these charts and stuff. But then I decided, hey, let's just wait to see if we can get the premium API. And I was able to get that. So I said, hey, if it takes longer than 3 days, then we'll do the GPT vision. But we actually got the premium API. So now we can start working on these things. So just delete them like that, idiot. Copy. Sorry. I'm going to go ahead and start working on these things here. So let's go ahead and do that here. While this is running, I'm just going to put in this stuff. These are the things that we want to get done today. We want to get the recent orders. The reason I want to get the recent orders, if I scroll here, you can see like this is a newly launched one, but you can see 24 minutes ago, 24 minutes ago, an hour, 2 hours. I want to see at least 5 orders, and probably even I want to see 5+ orders in the last hour. Okay, so I feel like that's a very good metric, because then it gets rid of these ones. TVL, high to low. I want to say high to low. High to low. If the price is down more than 90% from the high, it's a rug. Jeez Louise, look at that AI just working for us. So you can see that we went through 20,000 tokens. I don't know. And we got it down to 100 tokens, 95 tokens. So you can't do this by hand. You can't do this by hand. You can't do this by hand. There's no way you can do this by hand. I'm going to put all this code here in the bootcamp so you can have access to it. But if you've been following this series, you have access to it as well. So that's awesome. And I'll probably put this in the bootcamp later on this week once I'm finished with it, really. I want to get done with these things here. While this is looping, let's keep thinking about this. So we're going to get the recent orders. We're going to get the high to low. The TVL. Can we get this? Can we get this in the API? Question mark. Okay, website and Twitter. Can we get this in the API? Because if we can, then I want to check to make sure that their website and Twitter are at least loading, you know? Can we get the trending? I don't know. I don't know about that, if we can or not. But these are the 6 things, I guess, we're going to work on here today. I'm just waiting for this to be done looping. And it takes a minute, but that's okay. Let me go ahead and check out the chat here. Keith, good morning, bro. Did you check out the message I sent on Discord? No, I did not. Thank you. He said it gave a list of warning flags for rug pulls from a video. Do you need buys and not sells? Sells could be team selling and rugging. Interesting, bro. I appreciate you sending that over on Discord. I'll go ahead and check it out. And do I even have my Discord open? I don't. Nah, but I'll check it out later for sure. That sounds super helpful to have some more recommendations on. It says like warning flags, because the more filters that we can build into this, the better. Let's go ahead and tap that like button though. Make sure we get up to our goal here, and let's get it up to 10 likes, and I will be here for the full hour showing you absolutely everything about how to build this Solana sniper bot in Python that actually works. You can see this is looping through right now, filtering things out to make sure that we are only getting tokens that are launched in the last 24 hours. And we have some very specific metrics in there that allow us to find tokens under our parameters, meaning, hey, I want to only buy tokens under 20,000 market cap. This is some degenerate stuff. Don't follow along with this. Just use your own ideas and look at this as a 1,000 market cap. That's way too small. It's way too small to be showing this on YouTube, but as always, I show absolutely everything here on YouTube. So I had to show you this. This is what I'm working on. Now, this is not financial advice. I don't want you to follow me into this crazy world of Solana meme coins, but maybe you have some ideas that you want to implement. And that's the whole reason I show you how to do this. So let's go ahead here, and I'm going to put this to the side for now. Keith says it's in a DM. Okay, I will definitely check my DMs after this. Let me know how this stream is going today. How's the buffering for you, bro? I worked a lot yesterday on getting my RAM usage down. I found some holes up in here, and I'm still running at 15.6 gigabytes of RAM out of 24, which I personally think is crazy. But Google Chrome, as I think you said, is the big old hog. So I deleted a profile of Google Chrome. I gotta be better about closing these tabs as well. I deleted some extensions. Man, that's why I'm late today. I'm sorry. I spent hours yesterday and then a couple more hours today just so we can get this stream going. The other option is to drop about 5 G's on that Apple MacBook Pro. But I gotta have the tools in order to keep sharing this stuff, because I think this is helping other people. And I hope to God it is, because I'm gonna have to eventually upgrade to some crazy MacBook. I'm at the MacBook Air right now with 24 gigabytes of RAM, and the problem is that I do machine learning stuff as well, and if I want to start showing that while streaming, I think I'm gonna need a big boy. I got 24 gigabytes of RAM. What do you guys think? Do you think 36 gigabytes of RAM is going to help me? I mean, I think when these streams go on, I get up to about 20 gigs, so I guess 36 would be fine. But the degenerate Moon Dev really wants to hit him with one of these. What does 128 gigabytes of RAM even feel like? I don't know. I got 24 and I feel like I'm balling. What does 128 gigabytes of RAM even feel like? Is that just overkill? Probably. I'm just waiting for this to be done looping. But while it's finishing up, we see we need the recent orders. So let's go here and find if we can get the recent orders. Where would that be? Price takes more than 3 days. Let me zoom out just a tad bit. Can you still see that okay? I hope so. Let's go ahead and make sure this is open. Okay, I think that looks a little bit better. There ain't no way, Keith. There ain't no way I will ever go back to Windows. I am sorry. There is zero chance I ever go back to Windows. No offense to anybody using Windows, but I will never, ever, ever go back. I'd rather pay double. Always. Always. I'm Mac for life, B. I'm sorry. I'm not building my own machine. Heck no. Keith says build your own machine on Windows. Build your own Windows comp. And I say heck no. There is zero chance. Run Linux instead. I don't know how to do that, actually. I should probably look into that. You give me some really good tips, though, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay, let's figure out how we get the recent orders, because I think that's going to be one of the better things here. Okay, so it's like this. And maybe we should make a nice funks page here. Well, now let's just put them here for now. So let's go ahead and say here is how to get recent orders. I have a data frame that looks like this. Filtered price change. This is the data frame here. Oh, and it just outputted the new one here. You can see 122. Okay, perfect. Now we're ready to roll. Sorry that took a little while, but hey, you know, scanning the whole blockchain for new cryptos is a big thing to do. And that was actually not that bad. What was that? 10 minutes or something. So now we can run. Now we can absolutely run because we have all of the fresh tokens for today. Now we have to implement the things like recent orders because essentially we just scanned like 15,000, I don't know, 15,000 tokens for all the new ones. And you can see it comes out to 97 tokens. Okay, but a lot of these are still trash. So if you're going by hand, you're probably trying to filter out by yourself. That's fine. But you got goblins like me and Keith out here that are using bots to do this. So you can't really compete. That being said, I'm not trying to rub it in or anything. It just is what it is. Because you open this up, it's going to take a few minutes of your time. You're going to scroll through. Is this a rug? Yeah, it's a rug. Okay, well, I'm out. Well, how do we figure out if it's a rug? Well, let's go ahead and see. Number one, we can see it's down probably 99%. I mean, sure, it can come back. Sure. But it's down 95%. I'm not interested. Now, you can see the recent orders as well. There are actually a lot of recent orders, but they're all sells. So in that data frame, it looks like this. Let's give it the example. Giving ChatGPT the example. I want you to loop through the data frame and put the address that is in the address column row one by one and use that function above. Below, I show how to implement my key into a similar function, not the same one, but use it as an example. Then please output the code from above on how to using my above instructions. It could be a bad thing I just did there. Just a bad what you would call it, a bad prompt. But you know, your boy throws bad prompts sometimes, so it'd be like that. It'd be like that. All right, let's import it. Boom. All right, let's see what it do. So we got all of our newbies here. Let's see if this runs. Okay, to achieve your goal, you need to loop through each row of the data frame, extract the address from each row, and then use it to make a GET request on the API your specified URL with the key from d.birdeye. Thank you, bruh. So please don't. Okay, I thought it was about to do it all. Assume we pull in the data from here. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. No. The data should actually come in from the data variable. Let me go ahead and answer a couple questions here. What's up? Everybody new. Andre, what up? Abdul, what's up? B, he said he just joined the boot camp. He's done with day 3. That's awesome. The boot camp shows you step by step how to automate your trading, remove emotions, and build cool bots like we're building today. Keith says from the DM, red flags are 100% initial allocation to the team when the created no activity on GitHub vested to start instead of over time, i.e. they're going to dump. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm going to watch that video, but I'm also going to put that little nizzy here on the note sheet. I appreciate you. The code is basic. The white paper is written by ChatGPT. Team is anonymous. Algo Trader says, I want to be on your level someday. I'm on level 55 or 550, however you want to look at it. If you're on level 1 through 10, let me just hold your hand through this process step by step, and I can get you to my level. That's the whole point of the boot camp. Step-by-step videos showing you short, concise, giving you all of my code, giving you my community. You get to connect with all of these other quants and algo traders inside the community. You get all my algos. Everything I'm building today will be in there when it's finished. It's the fast pass to get up to speed with your boy. Algo Trader 77 is Taziz. What's up, bro? Random Pill. What's up? Saf. What's up? Yusuf. What's up? All right, let's go ahead and get up in here again. So, looks like new launches. I think I'm going to go ahead and do this one again because that actually kind of effed me up. We're running steady on the RAM usage just for the people that have been following along. We're at 15 gigabytes out of 24. Your boy might not need to splurge 5Gs. That's nice. I would rather buy a meme coin. Ha 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 ha. I'm just kidding. Don't do this at home. Please, 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 please don't do this at home. New launches, data. And then we'll say new launches, returns, new launches. Okay. New launches equals. I'm going to set false to this B because this essentially gets new data, new launches here, and then I think this should work. I'm not for sure though. We would say new launches.iteros. Okay, let's try that out. Let's put a time.sleep after each of these so we don't get banned on day 1 of the new API. Time.sleep. Uno. D is not defined. Import, don't share as D. Thank you. It's usually me. When there's an error, it's usually me. Import request. Again, it's usually your boy when there's an error. That's the awesome thing about coding is it's always my fault or your fault. Time. Your boy is tripping. All right, here we go. We got the data. This is the data that we wanted. Sick. Sick with it. Here is a sample response of the data output. Organize it so I can see the things it outputs better, and then I will ask you to update the code with so we can grab some specific things. Okay, I should just read it because symbol doodle jump. I remember that game. Oh, these are the recent orders, right? Sick. Oh, this is cute. All right, let's go ahead and put this in there. All right. Where do we go from here? All right, for DF and DF rows, loopity loop loop. So it's gonna make it nicer looking for us, which is cool. And remember, we gotta change that to DF launches, new launches. Whoa, buddy. Chill out with that. Chill out, chill out. Put the time dot sleep. Oopsies, what did I do? All right, time dot sleep B. Let's do it 3 seconds so we can really see it. DF is not defined, dog. We knew that. I said it. I said it. I didn't do it though. JSON. Am I not logged into GitHub? I am. All right, sick. Speaking of GitHub, let's go ahead and update this to GitHub. You can't have it though. I'm sorry. I dropped too many keys on my GitHub, so I just updated for myself now. Sorry, bro. Look at this. That is so nice now. Block time. Sick. Okay, block time. Let's see what epoch time. Epoch to time. Epoch converter. Okay, sweet. Monday, January 22nd. Sick. Okay, so what do we want to do here? From Sol, from Myro, to Sol, from Sol, to Sol, from Sol, to Sol, from Sol. Okay, so it's all using Sol. Ah, snap. I'm sorry to hurt your beautiful little ears. I just hit my mic in its face. I'm sorry, baby. All right. From Sol to Sol. So it's showing from Sol to Sol. So we're seeing all of the orders. And it's going through these one by one. So you see all. All right, this is it. These are all of the new launches. These are all of the new launches, B. And it's getting every single transaction. I wonder how many transactions it gets. let's go ahead and say update this code. Update this code so we can clearly see how many transactions it gets and make sure it gets 50. Nope. Non-negotiable, baby. Non-negotiable. We're here. We stay here. Go ahead and tap that Lizzie. Let's make sure this gets up to 20 likes. I'll keep coming back if you do. If not, I'll just build this on my own, B. I just build it on my own. So the image you provided shows additional query of offset and limit that blah, blah, blah. In this case, here's the updated code with the 100 limit. Okay. There we go. Total transactions received. Perfect. That's what I wanted to see. Let's just put that in there first off. And then we're just going to update this right here, I believe. Let's see if we can get a thou. 1,000 limit. How about that? Because then we can see the last 1,000 orders. $400. What does that mean? Bad request. You're a bad request. You're an awful request. I just paid you, dog. I just paid you. Give me that 50 limit again. I dare you. Give me that 50 limit again. There it is. All right. So looks like there is a limit of 50. And is 50 good? I don't know. Are we going to be able to tell enough off of 50 trades? Sheesh. I don't know. I do not know. That's why I'm checking. So you can see this is a bad one. But how many trades are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 25. I would say like 20 to 25 are on this list. Okay. So we need to make sure to at least, if hand traders can see 25, how many do we want to see? The limit of trades is 50. So please use the offset in order to get 250 total trades, and make sure that they are outputted in order. Okay, I think that's solid. I mean, we can use the offset. Offset is like push it B. Like, let's get 20 likes. Let's get 20 likes for Shizzy. You get me 20 likes here. We have so many people up in here, and I can't believe we're not at 20 yet. I'm literally giving you the sauce here. We're just a few away, and I'm showing you exactly how to build a Solana sniper in Python that actually works. Look at this, bro. We just scanned the whole chain, Whole Solana blockchain, there's 20,000 tokens launched today, and we got it down to 97 because we've got unique parameters that degens that are going by hand, they don't have this stuff. We do. I'm showing you all of the code. As long as you tap that like button and get us up to 20 likes, I'm going to stay for the full hour and show you all the code so you can do this too. Don't do it because you're a degenerate. Do it because you're a quant and you're looking for alpha, right? I'm not coming in here saying, hey, I bet this thing's going up or I bet this thing's going down. I'm building out this system to get in here and snipe before everybody else gets in there. So I don't know about you, but that sounds nice to me. That sounds so nice to me. And the only thing you gotta do is tap that like button, B. That's all you gotta do. And I'll keep coming back every single day. Every single day. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. I'm excited. We got AI. We got AI that we know how to link together now. We got AI that codes backtests for us. We got AI that research strategies for us. We're going to be able to build AI into this little bot that we're building here with Bird Eye. Like, you're not going to be able to compete. You're not, nobody else, only you. Only you see this, right? So, like, the people that are spending their whole day and life savings on Bird Eye trying to find altcoins, wow, I feel bad for them. I feel bad for them. Because this is who you're competing with. You're competing with you. Okay, I'm just going to copy this code in here. Put in new launches here. Put in new launches instead of DF here. And hit bada boom, bada bang, B. Let's go ahead and run it. We should get 250 now. 250 of the last trades when everybody else, come on, B, come on. When everybody else is looking at 25. How did that break though? Print total transactions. Retrieved. It was just working. It was just working. Oh, because I didn't. Let's go ahead and just update this one because it might be a little chizzy. Looks the same to me, but we'll see. Okay, it did chizzy. There we go. Here we go. So now it's looping through. Okay, and how many transactions did it receive now? Hopefully 250. Ah, snap B. All right, we got to make this a little slower because I missed it. Time dot sleep 7 seconds. Okay, let's see if we get the last 250 transactions because everybody else is looking at 20. And they're probably not even really looking at it, to be honest. I think that's 250. How can we prove that, though? Because my output is too big, and I'm not about to dump this. Okay, I believe it. I tend to believe it. How can I output the transaction? I'm not going to be just an AI for the rest of my life. I'm going to learn how to code. I'm just kidding. I know how to code, but it's just like I sometimes rely too heavily on that AI and I ask stupid questions. Total transactions, 250. All right, sick. It works. So now I just want to double check to see what order this is in. The time right now is 10:09. And this time is 1:28. My time zone is 9:28. So up here should be, I don't know. I think it should be closer to my real time. So 9:28 is 10:09 right now. There we go. Yes, it's closer. So it goes from high to low. This outputs the prices, no, the orders, the last 250 orders from the address, the contract. Print transaction, where does it go? Where does it call this? Print transaction details right here. So for each one. Okay, perfect. Now we want to, I can delete this code. Ascending, is it ascending or is it descending? I don't even know. I hope that gives you confidence that you can do this too, because I don't even know the difference between ascending and descending. From high, or from the last output. The last output is the furthest back in time. The first. Got it. There we go. That's how Moondev's going to do it. Moondev is kind of stupid though. So I hope that makes you feel good, because you know, like, I didn't go to school for this. I'm just your average Joe with a microphone. And I knew if I automated my trading and removed all my emotions, I could be a much better trader. Then I got everybody asking me on YouTube, hey, can you teach me this step by step? And obviously I can't teach this step by step on YouTube, because I got to show you what I'm actually doing, or else I'm not going to actually do big stuff, B. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I want to do the biggest stuff in the world, I got to work constantly and hard on this stuff. So I put together a boot camp that shows you step by step all the stuff that I've found that works, and how to set things up step by step, so you can go from degenerate hand trader to automated trader. And I show it all in the boot camp. I give you 100% money back guarantee, so you can feel safe, because I know I'm just a random dude on YouTube. But everybody else here that you see in the testimonial section also found me on YouTube and found out that, hey, the boot camp was actually some good stuff. And I show them exactly how to automate their trading step by step. Now I'm on level 58, because we're scanning the Solana blockchain and we're building sniper bots. So if you want to get to my level quick, the bootcamp is where it's at. I can't teach this stuff on YouTube. I have to show you what I'm actually doing on YouTube. So I think that that's good too, right? Because then you don't get any caparonas. You get all the real stuff. I can't believe I share a lot of this stuff, to be honest. Okay, so end rant, boom. We have now the ability to filter this out. You can see Jeff Palm. This is the first token. We have every single transaction now. Let's go ahead and say block time. Do we need to do that though? We know. I was going to say, do we need to change this to do we need to change this to human readable time? And I don't think so, because we know the order. We know it's from up here is the closest to my time, and down here is the furthest. What I want to do now is look at the last 250 orders and see if they are mostly buys or mostly sells. Okay, I want to do that. I want to also, let's go look at our README because I wrote this down better. Get contract address, get market cap, get volume. Oh, also, look how many trades were in the last hour. If they, in the last hour, and output, return that. Return percentage buys versus sells. Okay, 666. Let's go ahead and run this up though. Let's get this to 30 likes here. This is some crazy stuff, and we've got mad people up in here that are getting all of the code to this Solana bot. So that's dope, and I will stick around for as long as it takes to get things done. As long as you get us up to 30 likes. So share this with all your Solana friends, man. I know you got a lot of Solana friends up in Telegram and Discord. This stuff is crazy, B. They need their hands on this. Okay. I think this is good. Let's start there. Also, I'm breaking it down. I'm just doing step by step. Like obviously there's a lot of stuff I want to do here, but I need to be nice to the little GPT thing because you know GPT is good and all, but it really needs some massage and like some Kobe beef. So I'm gonna massage it. It needs massage and I'll massage it. We're gonna go step by step for the little one. The little one needs a little more help. The AI can't do it all. It can do a lot of it though. I'm impressed. Analyze trades function, new function. Okay. Oh, but we don't even know what the side is. To determine if it's a buy or sell, I put some code below that shows the from and to. If the from is the token that we passed in and the to is Sol, then we know it's a sell. If the from is Sol, let's just say that. If the to is sold, then we know it's a sell. If the... Okay, that's how I'm going to determine it at least. I don't know if that's right, so I want to check it. Check it. Ah, snap. That's going to be a little hard, though. Do you guys agree, though? Do you agree with this? Let me just get some crowd input here. Do you agree with that statement I just made? So essentially, I'm trying to figure out if it's a buy or sell. So I'm saying if it's from Sol to the token, then it's a buy. But if it's from Sol to the token, or if it's from the token, for example, Myra, to Sol, then it's a sell. Do you agree with that? Would you agree? Myro to Sol. Okay, Sol to Myro. That's a buy. Myro to Sol. Just I want to make sure that everybody agrees with that. Let me know if you agree with that in the chat. If it's from the token, like from alt to Sol, that means it's a sell. If it's from Sol to alt, that means it's a buy. Let me know. Throw a 1 in the chat if you think that's right. If you think that's right, that's what we're moving for. I can see Myro here. It's Myro to Sol. Myro to Sol. Red. That's a sell. Sol. Sol to Myro. Keith says, can't you use the type column? I don't see it there. I don't see it there, B. Do you? In my output, this is the recent transactions. So I don't see it. Okay, but let me know if you guys agree with that. If you agree with it, I'm going to move forward with that. I think it's right, but we'll see. Just holler at your boy real quick. I'm going to grab some water and some coffee and post a 1 in the chat if you believe that from wing, so the from is the token and the to is a Sol. That means it's a sell. So here, for example, Myro to Sol equals sell here. That's obvious. Myro to Sol equals sell. But Sol to Myro equals buy. I'm going to grab some coffee, throw in the 1 in chat if you believe that's true. And we're going to do it that way. All right, six. I appreciate you, Genetic House. Let's go ahead and see what Keith is saying here. Could they sell to Ray or something else? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't understand that. Don't understand that one, Keith, boy. Sorry. I.e., scan all transactions to see if they all include Sol as one of the coins. If not, other coins can be involved. Beats by Jerk. It's in the bootcamp, brother. Well, it's going to be in the bootcamp. The code is not done yet. So when it does get done, I'm going to put it in the bootcamp. The bootcamp is where I show you exactly how to automate your trading step by step. So you can get to level 100 where I'm at right now. Essentially, we're building this sniper bot out to avoid rug pulls like this and snipe good things. So I think that we are Gucci on that question. So I appreciate that. Here's the bootcamp where you can get all the code when I do launch it. And yeah, right now you can figure out how to automate your trading through the bootcamp. I give you a bunch of AI stuff and it's awesome. So yeah, that's that. And I want to go over here and finish this up here. So to determine, I put this from to. If the to is Sol, then we know it's a sell. If the from is Sol. So I need to go get some of the transactions here. right, there we go. The Bootcamp is $69 per month. You can go ahead and see the Bootcamp pricing here. Just put in your name and email address. There's also a lifetime package if you'd rather not pay a monthly package, because I understand some people don't like to pay monthly, and that's fine. I'm going to take a quick intermission. So let this output all of the transactions, all that good stuff, and I'll be back soon. All right, fellas, my bad, my bad, my bad. I had to go handle something real quick, and I'm back. Your boy is back. Other parts of your code for data retrieval remains the same. Okay, so let's just add in this analyze trade here, and essentially this analyze trade should let us analyze the trade correctly, and then we'll run it. So analyze trade, print transactions. You would add analyze trade function after you call the after you have collected all transactions for a given address. Can you put that analyze trade in the loop so that we do it for each contract address? I'll put that for that loop code. Okay, great. Cool. We back. Hello, bro. Adrian, how are you? Beats by Jerk says, not a bad price. I will join soon. That's awesome. I think he's talking about my bootcamp. The bootcamp is essentially free because there's a 100% money back guarantee, and I'm giving you the tools to automate your trading and remove emotion and snipe Solana tokens and use AI. Like, gosh, bro, I don't even need to pitch you on this. Bert, he said, Jerk also said, dude, you're like 1000% headed in the right direction. I'm for sure joining. Hope I can also help as well. I've been watching your videos for a few weeks now. Nice work, bro. Nice work. Thank you, my dude. I really appreciate that. That gets my adrenaline going. I love that positive feedback. Thank you so much, my brother. And I do hope to see you inside the Discord. The Discord is free if you want to still take your time on joining the bootcamp. You can scroll down here and click chat in Discord, and chat with some of the folks in there. And yeah, I just look at this as like nobody's sharing this information. So if I started sharing it, and I saw people were interested, and if we can all work on this stuff together, we are collectively pretty effing powerful, dog. Hector says the bootcamp is the best value I have ever received. It changed my life. Sending you love. Hector, love right back to you, man. That is so sweet. Thank you. I really appreciate you saying that. I'm so happy that it changed your life. And I am going to continue to keep creating more stuff, put in the bootcamp for you and for everybody else, so we can just crush it here for the rest of our lives, because we're all obviously interested in trading and crypto, so we might as well do it the responsible way. You know what I'm saying? So let's smash this up to 30 likes, and let's crush life today. Let's crush life today. Let's crush life every day. So we're just waiting for Grandpa GPT-4 to output this slowly but surely. And then what else do we want to do here? We want to go ahead and also get the open, high, low, close volume data, but we get that later. Def analyze trades. Paste it right there. How about? Okay. Get rid of the other analyze trades. Get out of here. Bye, Felicia. Run it. It's not going to work. Oh, it did. It did it. It's been taking that out of there, which is weird. Beautiful. Look at that. This is all we wanted to know. Oh man, you know what I do need though? You know what I do need is a print. I need one of those. That'd be nice looking. Print. And then let's also put one little time.sleep. One here. Okay. There we go. And that's going to look good. So you can, this is some powerful data B. Okay, so now we can see the buy percentage in the last hour is 39% for this token. What is this token? 0 trades in the last hour on this one. Is that truth? You can see that this outputs the contract address, but I want it to output the link instead. That should be in the DF. And what's it in the DF as? Token URL. As token URL. All right, sick. It's just because I think this is going to be super slick, even if we're just trading this by hand, because now we can see, okay, there's 31 trades in the last hour. Let's go see if that's truth. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess it's probably including this hour here. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's go see this next one. OB, it says 0 trades. So I don't know if this is correct though, but that one looks right. This one says it has 4 in the last hour. I tend to believe it. I mean, it's just we can't see exactly what time this was, is the thing. So it shows 1 hour ago. Yeah, this was, it says about 1 hour. But so my time right now is 10:44 and this says 9:58. So that's within the last hour, 9:56. Again, I'm 10:54. And that's, okay, this is perfect. This is better than Bird Eye already. We got a Bird Eye version 2 here. And I'm going to put it in the Bootcamp. So if you're not in there already, I don't know what you're doing. Token URL. Now we need to pass in. So here we get this, and we put that here. And then we have to change this up, it looks like, to be the Turkin URL. Smash the like if you're liking this. If you hate this stuff, then don't smash the like. If you want to have your own bot that snipes these tokens right when they're launched in a non-degenerate way, then make sure to tap that like button. Let's get up to 30 likes. So now we have the link. Oh my goodness. Don't ever show me that again. Configure trusted domains. Don't ever show me that again, B. So if I see 0 trades in the last hour, I'm automatically out. That's one of my rules. But this one says 250 trades in the last hour, but look at this, sell percentage is 97%. So it's a rug. It's not a rug necessarily. I'm not trying to point fingers or anything, but you see how powerful this is? Just even by hand, this is powerful. All right, so we can now open this up. I'm just thinking next step here. Ooh. Like this guy right here. Look at this, 16,000 market cap. How did I find it? Through our tool. Through our tool. You can see it has a little pullback here, but like this doesn't look awful. Grab your ish. How can I go ahead and see here? Go dark for a second. All right, so this looks good. Keith says, is the problem with checking trades over the last hour that you probably missed the pump? I don't know what you're saying. Is that a problem? Or, sorry, I just don't understand what you're saying. Are you asking a question or are you making a statement? Interesting. This one just said this is a spot check here, and this looks like buy percentage is 100%. Oh, because this is Solana. Wait. Oh, interesting. Look at this. So they named their token Sol. So our rules said if Sol to Sol to buy. That's wild. So buy pressure. There's a lot of buy pressure on a lot of these. I mean, sell pressure. $97. Just think of what we want to do here. I think based off of this, what I want to build, well, I want to look through some more of these actually. Oh yes, Keith, that's actually a good point. So the pump might already happened. Absolutely. That could be true. But what I'm looking for is I'm filtering out trash. Filtering trash. So keep that lens when you're asking questions. I'm filtering trash. I'm not looking for winners. I'm filtering trash. I'm looking through trash. I'm the trash man. I want this list to be like 10. So 90, I want it to be 10. So I think what I'm gonna do here is say if the sell percentage is over 75%, if the sell percentage is greater than 70%, then drop the token and whole row from the list. If there are less than 5 trades in the last hour, drop the token and whole row from list. After doing the above two things, save new list as filter sol. I think I want to change this naming actually, because I think that's just kind of put it in the data file. Put it in there first off. I need to fix my naming schemes here. All right. Let's go ahead and put this prompt in. So here is what to do with the below code. I need a faster way to test this. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna how can we test this faster? I like this metric though. Or these params. Make them the variables changeable at the top. Like max, sell, percent, and trades in last hour. Keep the prints the code has. All right, so now it's gonna filter this even better. So let's go ahead and hear them. To modify the script according to your requirements, we'll make the following changes. Introduce 2 new variables at the top of the script to control the maximum sell percentage and minimum number of trades in the last hour. Modify the analyze trade functions to use these variables for filtering Update the loop. Okay. So I removed the trash. New launches. Do I have, is this all of the code? Analyze trades. Is new launches changing at all? Now you want to write all the code for me, huh, buddy? Okay, okay. Am I on GPT-4 still? Yes, I am. Analyze trades. Let's go down here. Where did the I think you forgot this function. Here is the code. Keep the prints. Okay, and it looks like it put in these max sells and min trades, which is awesome. Bro, is you, Mr. Ice Freeze says, bro, is your GitHub repo public? Nah. But I put all the code inside Discord for anybody in the bootcamp. So this is pretty crazy stuff I share. So I had to put it in the bootcamp because I uploaded my keys too many times to GitHub, and I'm not taking that risk. I already risk a lot by showing this, and I give out so much edge inside my YouTube videos. So, you know, the least you can do is just join the bootcamp and get the code there. And I give it to everybody in there, kind of building a decentralized fund here. I'm not raising money by any means. I'm not taking any investors, but everything I build, I put inside the bootcamp for you. For you, dude. For you. It's $69. But you can go ahead and see that yourself. It's inside. Just go click that red button. Click the red button, B. Click the red button. So new data false, configurable variables. Put that at the top. Okay, sweet. And then analyze trades. So inside of analyze trades, it looks like it just updated a little bit to check conditions before it returns something. So we copied this a little bit. And then here,
You're out running on a track, working out, and you start talking to yourself saying, man, my knee is really sore right now. Maybe I'm doing too much. Maybe I need to back off. You know, man, my lungs are burning. Maybe I can just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets tomorrow. You know, it'll be okay. Right? That sort of stuff. Like that stuff's dangerous. And that's, you just gotta say, you know what? I'm not negotiating with myself. The deal was already made.
Deal was made.
When I set out at the beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing, I signed that contract with myself.
I'm doing it.
You know, throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I think I need to maybe with me.
Nope.
This is not negotiable. You're out running on a track, working out, and you start talking to yourself saying, man, my knee is really sore right now. Maybe I'm doing
Too much.
Maybe I need to back off. You know, man, my lungs are burning.
Let's run this, B.
Just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets.
All right, so this should now filter things even better. So essentially, we are building the Solana sniper in order to Why does it show that twice? Why does it print out this twice? Here is my code. I'm gonna delete all of this down below though, so I can be a lazy mofo. Just hit Command A, paste, paste, boom. Paste, paste, boom. Paste, paste, boom. We are live here building out this Solana sniper in Python so it actually works. And this is amazing because we're going to be able to snipe tokens before anybody else. And nobody's going to be able to compete with us because we have all the sauce. And I give you all the sauce here, dog. All of it. All of it, dude. I'll put that full loop. GPT be getting kind of lazy these days, huh? All right, so trades in the last hour, sell pressure. Let's see, probably is trash. It's that much sell pressure. Yup. That much sell pressure is trash. Yup. Look at that. You see how this is so powerful? You can't compete. You cannot compete with this unless you have it, and you can have it. I've shown you everything here on YouTube. It's all there. Spend your time going through my videos and you'll see absolutely everything. There's not one piece of code that's not there. And if you want it all instantly, I will put it in the bootcamp when it's done. Let's go ahead here and get this little guy. I'm not gonna rerun this because I think it's just a minor little ting. So I'm gonna let this finish, and while that finishes, what should we do now? Well, the next step I think the next step will be to filter by open, high, low, close. Filter by high, low, close, volume. I wonder if we get volume. I think that's the next step for me, at least. You can do what you want to do. You've seen it all, B. So we're gonna start this next step here. As long as you smash that like button, I will keep showing absolutely everything. I think we need to get up to 30 likes if you want me to kick it for the full 2 hours, and I'll show you absolutely everything on how we're building out this Solana sniper bot in Python so it actually works. You can see here that it's filtering through, and you can see this one only had 4 trades in the last 24 hours. This one only had 1 trade in the last 24 hours. This one only had 2 trades in the last 24 hours. And we don't do this by hand. We don't do this by hand because we know everybody else is doing it by hand. So this is where we get the edge. So just smash that like button. I'll show you all the code, everything. And we're going to look at the next things that we want to do. I think what I want to do here actually is get a dual code set up here, because then we can test some other things while we do this. You know what I'm saying? Beats by jerk. That's a funny question, B. I don't know if I can do that. Like, is that legal? I don't know if I can do that. Are you allowed to split the tab? I pay 200. I don't know if I'm getting the enterprise or not though. I wonder. I should check it out. Token creation info. All right, so I think what I want to do here is, since this takes a while, it's filtering through like 90 some tokens. Should I wait for it? Oh my goodness. I don't want to just sit here and wait and have idle mind. Idle mind is where we die. So what I think I'm going to do here is just open up another interpreter and then work on these next steps here. Ah, fudge. Just kick this out of my toe. Open another interpreter, and then I can start working on getting the open, high, low, close volume and all that good stuff. I'll probably open it and it'll be done. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Let's call this... Wait, let's ask this. Is there any way to run two terminals out of the same VSC? I am letting a script run out of one and but also want to work on another. We're getting very, very close to the point where we're going to put the orders in algorithmically. So already by hand, this has been working. Yes, you can run multiple terminals simultaneously in Visual Studio Code. VS Code integrated terminal allows you to open and work with multiple terminals. Oscar asked, why am I focusing on Solana? I am focusing on Solana because the gains are too crazy. The gains are too crazy, and the meme coin game does not make sense, in my opinion, on Ethereum. And look at my profile picture. You know I love Ethereum. It just does not make sense at scale to build a sniper bot on Ethereum when all the volume right now is on Solana. All the degens are on Solana because they don't have to spend $30 to $100 per swap. And I think Solana is the best made casino right now. So if it's a casino with low fees and there's no like casino taking the middleman fee, which pretty much Ethereum, the middleman fee is the token, the gas. So imagine throwing $100 at a meme coin and paying $40 in gas. It's a 40% loss immediately, and then selling back. So it's 80% doubled up. You know what I'm saying? So it says I can open up a new terminal by saying that. Command backtick. Oh my God, what did I just do? Control backtick. Terminal, new terminal. So that's still working, huh? And then what if I said nice funcs.py print hello. I'm not writing it hello world. F that. Ah, fudge. Damn, bro. I'm hot. Oh, okay. Sweet. It didn't mess it up. Wait, did it? I think it did. Is this the first one? Please don't tell me this is the first one on the list. Please, God, please. Che? Where we at on this list? Okay, we're on 65. I didn't mess it up. I didn't mess it up. I'm not going to try to run this from the same terminal because I'm too much of a noob to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and start working on these functions on a different client here. So maybe I'll just go ahead and not use a new window. Just going to make a folder here. New folder. So, okay, it's open, desktop, Sol. And then I need to not share this with you. So I'm gonna pull this off because I got my keys I gotta keep safe. And then new, nice funcs.py. Okay. Let's make sure that's saved. Okay. So I got the the bot running here that is going through and finding the best opportunities on Solana. Okay. That's Gucci. Here we're going to start working on some new functions that essentially will help us out with this. I want to get the open, high, low, close volume. So how do we do that? Well, let's go look at this code. And here, how about here? Okay, we'll get that ready. Now, I think the next thing on our list was the open, high, low, close volume, right? TVL would be nice. Website and Twitter. Let's do that first. Let's get the token overview, maybe. Okay, so in order to do that, I'm gonna go ahead and bring in this information and go to this page, paste it in, make sure it all works. If response, probably a function here. Okay, this should work, and this will tell us if it works. No module called request. Let's make sure we're on the right environment. .85. Perfect. So this gets the information that we need. I don't know what information that is, but that's okay. Oh, it's the token list. Okay. Just grab a random address here. Let's find one with some good volume. Copy this. Paste it in here. And then Xchain, doesn't matter. Just copy this code. Here is an example of how to get the token info. Please use the below code as an example of how to get connected with my API, etc. And please make sure there are print statements in the code you output that shows all of the different things in the JSON output in a nice, pretty, human readable way. Thanks, B. Go ahead and tap that like button. Let's run this up. And I'll show you absolutely everything I'm building today and for every single day onward, because every single day I come here and I code with you because I believe code is a great equalizer. And FGBT4, they trying to slow down the stream. You know what? I don't care. We're going to keep going. Luxy, where you at, girl? Where you at? Come on. Come on, Luxy. We need you today. We need you today because GBT is not the business. Let's go ahead and see if we can get Luxy to do this, because Luxy, she don't play. She do not play. Let's bring her over here. She don't play those games about limits and whatnot. This is the below code I didn't even paste in there, so good thing ChatGPT failed on me. We go too hard for ChatGPT here. Sorry, but it's okay because we keep going. We got backups. I like Luxy better anyways. That's my girl. Pretty print that JSON, girl. So this is still running. Oh, it's done. Nice. Let's go ahead and check that out. But first, let's get this done. So let's copy this B in there. API key, what you talking about, dog? API key is d.key, dog. Run it. 401. What's 401 mean? Unauthorized. Why would I be unauthorized? How did I bring in my key? Maybe I brought it in differently here. D.bird eye. Bird eye. Not key. D.bird eye. Thank you. Unauthorized my eye. There we go. Exactly what we wanted. I don't even know what we asked for, to be honest. Token overview? Okay. So this doesn't even have any information that we need, so I'm gonna pass on it. Because essentially it gave us a token overview, but it doesn't have anything that we need as of now. So let's go ahead and just say this is what the token overview gives us. Def token overview. It returns this. Don't really need it. Okay. Sweet. So that's done. We don't need it. I'm gonna go back here and see what this output is. Remember, this is our original data frame before our rules. What rules did we put in there? Well, we put a couple of rules in there. So first off, we scanned the blockchain for 10,000 tokens, got it down to 97, got rid of a lot of trash. And then we went ahead here and we put some more filters into that. We said if the max sell percentage is over 70, meaning there's more than 70% of sells, then we don't want that. If there's less than 5 orders, we don't want that either. So then we made a new file. It's called data. And holy smokes, that's a lot. I don't know what this stuff is. But it's called remove trash. Let's reveal in Finder because we're noobs and we don't look at things correctly. All right, look at that. Look at that. That's a great filter, B. That's a great filter. That's a great filter. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. All right, let's put this one here and let's look at our new. So our new launches went from 97 to 35. This is much more appropriate. This is much, much more appropriate. Let's look at this guy because this guy was just popping off here. Not him. It passed our scan. See what it looks like. Down 21% in the last 30 minutes. Up a lot. Well, that doesn't look awful. I mean, it looks bad, but it's better than what it looked before. The other ones looked before. It doesn't look terrible, though. So I actually like the filter that we've put in thus far. Let's go ahead and check out some others. Ooh. Jiff. How did this one get through? Looks like a lot of cells, B. Huh. Don't know how that one got through. Now here we go. This is a solid one. Okay, so I feel like we're 2 for 3. We're getting better. This is getting so much better. Again, another decent one. I give up way too much alpha here. I really do. I really do. I do give out too much here. And I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I believe code's a great equalizer. So if I can share you stuff that actually matters, that is great. So remember, I'm a little concerned about my sell pressure here. Because this looks like a lot of sells. But maybe there was a lot of buys too or something. I mean, math is math, right? So, yeah, it looks like there's a lot of buys previously. All right, well, I'm just gonna have to trust the math. Because remember we said if there's over 70% sell pressure, or in the last 250 entries. Big Matter says, have you seen that one wallet that's top trader on all the Sol tokens, which is a market maker bot? Yeah, see, there's a lot of market makers out there. Big Matter also says, if you make me a market making bot that's just creating volume but not necessarily profiting, I will buy from you. Wait, how much you paying? How much you paying for that, bro? How much you paying for that? $50? That's usually the response. For real, tell me how much you pay for that. Tell me how much you pay for that, and I'll build it. I'll build it. I will build it. But don't play me. Don't come at me with $50. Beats by Jerk, you're 100% right. I can go ahead and just use this data frame to now filter out a little bit more, and that's what I'm going to do. So I think the next filter here is going to be the open, high, low, close volume. But I also wanted to look here at if we can get the description. I want the description because I want to be able to get this stuff out of it. I want to pull the website and ping it, make sure it works. So let's do that first. So token overview, okay. Let's go ahead and say, what else can we get here? Now that we have everything. Security, I don't know what security pulls. Token overview, token creation. Okay, so I want to say, first off, update this code. Update the below code so it only gets the token overview for the address passed in, and then build 2 new functions that do the following things shown in their documentation. So this documentation is here, and I'm curious about the security. I don't know what that is. And then also the token creation. Both of those pass in. Both of the new functions pass in the address to. Then have a print that shows the print, have a, then call the functions, then call the functions and have plenty of prints in each so that I can visually see things. All right, so we're gonna have 2 new functions here. And these functions are essentially going to see if we can get the description, because I want the description. I want the description, B. I want the description because the description will pass back this information. If I can't get it, I'll use GPT-4. Look at this. This is a 719 market cap. It's a rug pull. Ruggy rug. Big Matter says 20 sold easy. You're not getting nobody to build a market maker for 20 sold, B. I'm sorry. I've built plenty of market makers, but market makers are some of the most profitable things in the market, B. 20 sold. Do the math there, dog. You see how much they trade? Creating volume for any project. There's no way somebody's gonna do that for 20 sold. I'm sorry, bro. I love you though. Tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. All right, let's go ahead and run this, B. New nice funks. Who this? All right, let's grab one of these contract addresses. Grab one that has some trades in it. Some trades in it. Let's put in address. Sample address equals that. Pass in the sample address, sample address, sample address. All right, we got triple sample address. Let's run it. So if you don't need it to be profitable, you should want it to be profitable, or else you're going to be spending money on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would rather pay for one that's profitable, right? Then you know you're not going to lose money. Do you need it to be break even? Usually the way it works is you pay market makers a fee. Like, I don't know, 0.1% of the volume. So that's usually how you can deploy a market maker. Like, nobody's going to give the market maker code up. But if you need a market maker, come to a agreement with a market maker and then pay a, let's say, a 0.1% fee on volume that is created. So, I mean, that's at least how I work. When people ask for me to market make, I just charge a 0.1% fee to market make. And yeah, it's just nobody's going to really give up their market making code. I have shown how to build some market makers here on my channel because I'm a nice guy. Let's go ahead here and see we got some great ideas in here. You guys are beasts, man. So Key says, can you filter addresses that have bought and sold, i.e. are the team creating and increasing price? Probably can do that. I'll put that on the list. So many good ideas from you guys. You can check liquidity history also. People swap, but also people add liquidity on most good coins. That's a really good point, Jerk. Thank you. You guys are fire. I know that we can do that too. It said we can look at the liquidity. Like, when are people adding? When are people removing it? Keith says, also compare buying addresses across multiple coins. Try and spot sniping bots accounts to narrow down what they are buying. Yes, it's a good idea. Let's go ahead and put that on the list here. This is amazing. Make sure you guys get all of this code. Big Matter says, so you are like contracting market maker bots. Yeah, that's usually how you do it, is you just, like, market makers will have algorithms that they rely on to work, and then exchanges will hire us to run our bots on their platform, or sometimes tokens will ask that as well. But yeah, there's always a market making fee for sure. For shizzle, instead of trying to run it yourself, you know? I mean, I'm sure you can build it. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so this is the data that we get, and I don't see anything about, what does this slot mean? What's the slot? Is that epoch time? It doesn't look like epoch time. No, I don't think it is. September 11th, 1977. Owner. So this is the owner of that contract. So let's go ahead and say Sol Scan. This is the owner of that contract. Keith, this might be a way to get, like, to see if they've been deploying a lot of contracts or not. I'm sure most, like, rug pullers are going to be ahead of this, though, right? They're not going to use the same address. Token address, transaction hash. So let's say token creation info, because this is going to be very, very useful in the past. You freaking backwards speaking motherfucker. This is crazy. I speak backwards sometimes, so I'm sorry about that. Output. So we don't really need the owner. We don't really, well, we might use the owner later to make sure they're not like a serial launcher or something. Speaking of serial, I would die. I would die for some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. No, I wouldn't die for it. But, you know, it's just the same, B. All right, let's go ahead and see token security info. These, we might not use these immediately, but I'm putting it in here because so we can not do things twice. And I think that's what we should do here, is just build out a whole nice funks page. And since you're here and attentive and smashing the F out the like, I'm going to just give you all the code to this, because then you're going to be able to build whatever the F you want. And that's awesome. So hit that like button. If we get up to 30 likes here, then I will show you absolutely everything and stick around. Shoot, I might even stick around for the full 3 hours. How about that? You get us a 30 likes in the next 5 minutes. I will stick around for 3 full hours. I'm going to go drink some water though, because I'm getting parched. Let's go ahead and make sure to finish this part before I take that little break. And we can see here, we can't get the description. Oh, I like that though. Yes, we can get the description. Woo, boy. Big Matter knows what's up with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It is goated for cheesy. So good. So good. I was at Costco the other day. Oh, man. I had to really put on my big boy hat not to buy that Costco pack of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I just been craving it. So look at this, fellas. Look at this. We can get the description. This is a valuable function right here. Token overview. Because we can see the 12-hour change. We can see the buys in 1 hour. Look at that. This is going to make our code a lot easier. Big Matter says, can I write some code that has the banker, tells the bankers to stop buying or selling their Bitcoin? And I can actually. I'm just going to build an algo that just buys it all up. Buys it all up. So I got the description now, which is nice. And we got a lot of useful information here, actually. So buy history. The last hour. Let's go ahead and see if that matches up. Because what token did we put in? The one that ends in JM. This one right here. Trades in the last hour is 28 on our side. And on their side, it's 8 plus +9. So pretty close. 27, 28. Yeah, man, Jerk, this is an awesome thing. I agree, bro. I agree. What's neat is this token overview actually just like it's funny. That's funny how coding works sometimes. This just like made our last function that we built irrelevant. Not irrelevant, but it's just like gets a lot of the information we need because we can say add the buy 1 hour plus the sell 1 hour. We can do the math here on buy percentage, sell percentage. This is like the GOAT. This is the GOAT. Token overview is the GOAT. I will also look for all like the buy 12-hour price change. It says -97% change. Yeah. Buy 6 hour. So I would say if the 2% or the 2 hour, the 30, if any of these buy percent, if any of them are over 95% or 90% or 90%, then it's already rugged. And then out of the extensions, I want to get the description because if I can get the description here, let's go ahead. I think this is the one right here. If I can get the description, then I can get the what's it called? The like the Twitter and the Telegram, or the Twitter and the website, and then I can ping them. So let's talk about some things here. Some things we want to do. Not talk about, let's be about it, B. So I'm gonna write it up here. things we can do with the below. Can we actually get the price as well? Yeah, probably, I assume. Add up, buy 1 hour and sell 1 hour to get trade 1 hour. Go into extensions and get the description. If any of the change percents are over 90%, it's a rug. Not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed to be a rug, but like, you know, everybody can build their own bots here. Which is how I'm starting with it. History 24-hour. History 12-hour price. Last trade time. We can see the last trade time. That's useful. Oh, here we go. Price change 12 hours. 1 hour. Why doesn't it show the 24? Oh, there it is. This is what we need. Let's say if it's over 85%, it's a rug. Just I don't know. I don't know why. This looks like a pump and dump. Just trying to filter out the trash. Remember, we're just filtering out trash. We're not even getting to the point yet where we're looking to buy things. We're just trying to, you know, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of memes launched every hour or day, or I don't know. Don't quote me on any of this, but I'm trying to get the trash out of the way, because if we can get the trash out of the way, we know hand traders can't get the trash out their way. You know? So remember, our competition is always hand traders, and the smaller size you go, meaning like we were at first, you're trading stocks or futures. The smaller size you go, the more hand traders. So stocks and futures, there's going to be a lot of smart algorithmic traders, banks, hedge funds, prop firms, etc., etc. Okay, well, let's jump into crypto then. There's more hand traders there. Our algos will work better. As long as the liquidity is there, we're Gucci. So, you know, we step down a level into crypto and there's more hand traders. Our algos should do better. Now we're on like the third level of, okay, now we're on Solana exclusively in the meme coin casino, and our fully diluted market caps that we're looking at is 5,000 is crazy. Whew. This is interesting. Unique wallet. I think unique wallet 24 hours will be nice to look at. I don't know what that's going to mean though. This is just a GOAT function here, token overview. Volume 24 hours. I like to see that. Nice. I love this because I was gonna calculate so much of this stuff. This is sick, B. I was gonna calculate so much of this off the open, high, low, close volume information. So this is really like good on Bird Eye for this one. There's a lot of good calculations in here. Great calculations. This is very good. There's so many that I can't even see them. So I want to look at the volume 24 hours USD. Damn, this really had 638,000 of volume. I don't know what we'll do with the volume yet, but could be interesting. What else we got here, V? It even like splits out the buy and sell volume. Wow. I'm impressed. I'm like legit impressed. A lot of the exchanges don't give this stuff out. You have to like calculate it yourself. Oh my goodness. They even have the view history and the watchers. Bro, there's so much information in here. Like, wow. They're giving all the sauce away here. We could put this into like machine learning and learn a bunch of stuff off of this and trade. Oh my God. We are in a time that I've never seen. Smash the like. Let's get this up to 1,000 likes because this just is crazy, B. Literally, I've never seen so much information given back from an exchange. I know this isn't an exchange. That's probably why they're giving so much information. But this watch could be very interesting. How many people are watching it, and the view history in the last 24 hours is smaller than the 12 hours, though. Interesting. I don't see how that works. But let's at least look at the watchers, you know? Maybe this was view history 24 hours ago. I think that's right. I mean, at this point, I honestly don't know. But this is amazing because we don't ever have to open this page up again. Top 10 holders. The viewers, unique views, 24-hour views. So it gives everything on its website. That's crazy. Big Matter says they're a little slow on new token launches. Is that the truth? How do you know that? Because they've got to be using the Solana, the chain, you know? Like, yeah, how do you back that up? I'm curious about that. Like, yeah, how do you know that? How do you know that? Is that cap or is it facts? Brian says the bird eye is a serious data dump. That's the most data I've seen you bring back with anything. Awesome. I agree, bro. I've never seen this much data in my life. So this is super exciting. Good job, bird eye. Good job, bird eye. I like bird eye. So this view history, where was that one? Views 24 hours is going to be interesting. Because that shows this. So a lot of cool stuff we can do here now. Big Matter, shoot me a new token. Shoot me a new token that doesn't show up on Bird Eye. I'd be curious to see that. I think that's some really good information you're sending. I'm working on scanning the Solana blockchain for new token creations. It's just taking a little bit longer, and once that is available, that will eradicate part of the problem. But I'm curious how long. Like, is it 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, 3 hours? Anthony says ... What's up, bro? How are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so what else? Do you guys see anything else in here that you want to pull from this to filter? Because we've gotten our filter from like 10,000 tokens down to like 30, which is awesome. I'll make sure to go through this slowly. We got address. I'm not going to read it all, but if you see anything that you might see helpful in this Solana sniper from this token overview, please do let me know, because your brains are beautiful and you have different experiences and different thought processes than I do. And that's why I share everything, because you guys are way doper than I am at this stuff. And, together we are powerful. So go ahead and look through here. If you see anything else, liquidity, dummy. TVL is liquidity, I believe. Yeah, TVL, perfect. So that's a huge thing that we wanted to get in here for sure. Last trade time. Sell history. Supply could be interesting. Let me know if you see anything else in here that you might want in the sniper that we're building now. I'll make sure to put all of this code inside of the bootcamp probably in a couple days now when we're a little bit further along. I think we're really getting close here. Okay, so Big Matter says it's about 5 minutes after it shows on Dex Screener. Okay, that's a lot of time. I would love an example if you have one. If you can just pull one up from Solana and then throw it in there. 300 requests per minute. Oh, Dex Screener. Okay. I was thinking Dex Tools, B. I'm a boomer for that one. Thank you for this. Dex Screener. So do you like Dex Screener better than Bird Eye in general? There you go. There's your answer for that. Kaya is asking, do you take crypto payments for your bootcamp? And yeah, you just got to email me. So there's a link below. There's maybe my email address isn't there, but I put the email address inside the bootcamp. It's moondevonyt@gmail.com. It's only for the lifetime package. So go ahead and email me. You can go ahead and see the lifetime package pricing there, and you can get the address to send the crypto to if you want to join the bootcamp. Bootcamp is where I teach you exactly how to automate your trading and remove all emotions step by step so you stop getting wrecked. There's a video on there. Go watch the video. And you'll learn absolutely everything from me. But, Kaya said I should take crypto payments, and we do actually. It's just a harder process. You got to email me to get the address, and then we send it back, and then you send it, and then we send you the login information, all that good stuff. Take like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but there's just no automated way to take crypto payments right now. I mean, I'm sure I can use Coinbase or whatever, but it's just this is what we got right now, dude. I welcome you into the camp. I look forward to seeing you there on Discord. Sounds like a lot of people here are joining the bootcamp because they know that we are always on the edge of technology and we're always building the things that will help compete without using emotions. And that's what I show in the bootcamp, and I give all of my code away there too. So welcome to all the new entrants. We have a special section in the bootcamp in the Discord where it's members only. So it's where I share my code and we can talk about the code and all that good stuff. I'm just looking through here if there's anything else I want to grab, and then I'm going to start grabbing it. I'm going to say update this function. Update this function to grab the following things and put them into and return them for the token address passed in. Okay, so what things do we want, B? Add the buy 1 hour and sell 1 hour to get the trade 1 hour and return that. Okay. Go into extensions and return the description. Return the price change X hours. There will be multiple of them. Return unique wallet 24 hour. Return V24 USD. Watch view 24 hour and liquidity. All right, let's go ahead and update that up. Let's see here. I use Dex Screener. Big Matter uses Dex Screener mostly, but for long-term positions on my main wallet, I liked trading with Jupiter or Berta. But I use Dex Screener for charts and watch list. Also, Dex Screener has a 1 second candle, which is nice for sniping new listing. Do you have a bot as well? I'm curious about that. That's awesome. Thank you so much for your intel here on Dex Screener. I was thinking you were talking about Dex Tools, and I was like, you know, Dex Tools, I've heard of that. I thought I looked into their API, but Dex Screener is new. So thank you. Feedback. Let's call this squad feedback. Y'all are my squad. And then here we go. Dex Screener hits the list quicker, list coins 5 minutes quicker, which is edge, because 5 minutes, that could change everything, B. That could change everything. Okay, this is gonna be nice and pretty now. Yeah, man, that's how I felt. I was like, Dex tools, B. I didn't know we were still using Dex tools. It's so awful. The UI. No offense, Dex tools. I feel like they're one of the OGs. But yeah, the UI is trash. Dex screener looks real clean, actually. I'm excited. I will play around with it a little bit. All right, here we go. We got what we needed. Base URL. Let's take these things right here. Let's copy that up here. Don't want to lose this. I forgot what this one was called already. Token overview. Token overview is GOAT. Got it. And then we'll just go ahead and paste this code in there. This code will go ahead and paste it in. Token overview was the first one. We got a sample address. These are trash, right? Like, we don't need these ones. I don't think. I think, right? So it has the token address, the slot, the owner, the TX. Okay. Don't need it. And then, wait, where'd the other one go? Token creation. Token overview. Bro, did I just lose a function? I just lost a function. Do I just rerun this whole thing? I do. Security info, go to definition. Yeah, I did. My bad, my bad. I just went ahead and deleted a function on accident, so I just had to update that. Let's go ahead here and change. I'm gonna delete that. End this. Token creation info, and I don't think we need the security one, but it has creator address, creator balance, freeze authority. Ah, look at these. What does freeze authority mean? Does it mean that they can freeze the contract? Mintable. What do you think that freeze authority means? Mutable. Top 10 holder. This actually could be an interesting one. I need to look at the same token. But Let me get there. So we're at least looking at the same one. Bonky says that you need to smash the like button because I'm showing you all the sauce today. That's what it says. We're still not at 30. Mintable, no. Mutable info, yes. Top 10 holders. Thank you, Big Matter. You guys are goats. I appreciate everybody in here. So freeze authority is like renouncing ownership on ETH. All right, well, I'm pretty comfortable with this one here, so I'll copy this over, and token, it needs to be right here, and then bring this down here. I'm not going to use those other two. They're not. I think this one is solid. Token creation info is trash. No offense. No offense. No offense. Sample address. All right, let's run this, see if it works. Revoke mintable authority. Where is it? Where is it? Nice. Okay, we just got all this information that we needed. And it worked perfectly. So price changes. If any of those are over 80%, we're going to assume rug. And wallet. Unique wallet 2 hour. Did I say something about that? Unique wallet 24 hours. I meant. I'm sure it wrote it right. "24 hours. It really does have the 2 hour. That was my bad. It's a little typo. The watch count, how many are watching? So let's go ahead and see what that watch count was. 8. Now it's 9. Views, that's good. Liquidity. Description is that. Trade in the last 1 hour. Oh, it added them up. I need to figure out which one is this working for though. Print F. Getting the token overview for. I love AI, bro. I love AI. Autocomplete is the best thing in the world. And then AI autocomplete is even better. God, I love not typing. I can't believe the opportunity we have ahead of ourselves My family. My family. This is crazy. Mi familia está es loco. Okay, so what is all this trash up here? First mint time. Ownership renounced. See how many trades were the last hour. See if this matches up. Honestly, it doesn't match up, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That does not match. All right, so I'm going to use the note, use my trade last hour function, not this one. I actually pre-sort the data anyway, so it's not needed. Okay, so I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. And I'm sorry I keep taking breaks today. I'll be right back. So smash the like. Let's get up to 30 likes here in the next few minutes, and I'll stick around for the full 3 hours today. But yeah, I gotta take a little whizzle. I'm sorry to have to share that with you, but this is why we automate our trading, because we're humans. All right, let's get back to this. Let's get back to work, B. Okay, so we have the data that we need. And are we at the 30? Because I said if we get to 30, I'll stay. I'll stay all day. Oh, man, we've already been here for 3 hours, though. Okay, well, I mean, that's dope. Let's keep going. Let's keep it running, B. Just make sure that my activity monitor is still fine. We're at 16.5 gigabytes here. My YouTube's not loading now, so I'm afraid we might have gone down. We still here? If you can hear me, throw one in the chat. One in the chat. Throw one in the chat if you're still here and you can hear me okay, because we're having a little bit of internet things, but I think we're good. All right, six. All right, so let's go ahead and say update this. So it only returns the links in the bio and the description. Look for the following 3 links. They won't all be the same, but should have the following keywords in them. All right, help me out with these links, fellas. Help me out with these links. What links do we look for? I think it's t.me. I think it's Twitter, and then just a website. One is Telegram, and I think it is t.me. One is Twitter, so you can just filter for Twitter. And then the third is a website link. So if there is a third one, then assume it's a website. Third one that is not those, then assume it's a website. Some descriptions won't have any, some will have 2, and some will have none. Instead of returning the full function, full description, return these 3 links in a list instead. All right, start with that. We got a lot of ones in the chat. I appreciate you guys for being engaged and active today. This is super cool stuff we're building, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope we can get up to that 30 likes today, and I will continue to come back every single day and show you everything that I build, because I truly believe code is a great equalizer. And if I share this, hopefully this ignites your energy to start coding yourself. Ahmet says, when will this bot be completed? Never, bro. Never. It's never going to be done. None of my bots are ever done. And I mean that for real, because, you know, this is, to an extent, this is completed already, you know. It outputs these 97, and then, so it filters down from 15,000 meme tokens to 97, 235. So there's alpha in each step. So if you're trading this by hand, the bot is completed. But if you want to have it snipe for you, which I don't know if that's going to be better, honestly, because in my opinion, thus far, a little bit of a human eye on this is kind of good. So it's complete right now in the sense of, hey, every morning I can wake up and see 30 of the best shots here. And then trade it by hand. That's one thing. But yeah, I think that to get the sniper up and running and confidently snipe these, I guess I could snipe all of these 35 and do like a $10 snipe. Pew, 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 pew. But not all of them are good yet, in my opinion. So I don't know. It's gonna be done when it's done. Hopefully this week though. I would love to have this running 24/7. Art is never finished, it's only abandoned. I agree with that. I couldn't agree with that more. I got a lot of abandoned art. Yes, it's 99% rugs, but if you do the math, we've brought in 10,000 down to 97, then to 35. So that's close to 99. And that's the whole point. So that's the whole point of this show here. And this code sesh is essentially, I'm trying to get this down all the way to where those 99% are not the ones. Okay, so it looks like we're updating the token overview again. Wait. It just removed everything. Don't remove my other prints and results. Only remove the description one and do what I mentioned above, but keep all the others. Paste it in there. See what we got. Amit says, if you're filtering good, you will earn. I couldn't agree more. And that's why I spend my time on this. So I don't actually, this isn't a video. This is me actually working. I'm just talking along with you while I work. So I don't spend my time on things that don't have a large upside. Big matter. You're talking about front running and sandwich attacks. Yep. Those are good bots. Those are good bots. The problem with that is that it's extremely competitive and it comes down to speed. So I'm going at it with a different strategy. That's the cool thing about MEV is there are so many strategies you could do, sandwiches, but those are sketch AF. You can front run like Big Matter is talking about, looking at the meme pool, but that's all based off of speed. So basically, yeah, you got to really optimize for speed there. And I'm more interested in the strategy. I don't know if I've talked about the strategy today. Actually, I haven't. But essentially, it's going to be to filter these 10,000 down to like 20, 10 of them, snipe them quickly, buy them on, and then when they go up, if they go up, and I've been doing this like a little bit by hand as well, just going off my filters. But when they go up like 150%, 200%, which I know is crazy, but these are all under 20,000. Then you take your initial profit, take all profit, take off the initial bet and profit, and then the rest are just gonna let it ride. So that's a little different than front running and watching the meme pool. But like there's so many strategies, and that's like the whole point of my entire channel really is like I show the things that I actually need to get done, and along that journey you see all the code, right? So then with your beautiful mind, you can go ahead and build whatever you want. Like ideally, you can build anything. All right, how does this look now? Let's run it and see. Okay. Yeah, man, that's a tough thing about the streams is like I'm trying to find a way to do this. I wish I could just have it like update maybe on the screen. Like I don't know how to get people up to speed, you know? I've been doing this for a few days now, so it's sometimes just hard to get people up to speed because like you jump in and I'm like on hour 15 or something, and it's just like how do I tell everybody where I'm at? And that's kind of why my YouTube channel honestly is a mess too, because like it's a bunch of these videos, but like it's a bunch of these videos of me working and showing crazy stuff. But it's like, how do you just jump into that? Like you see me working on like level 800 stuff. So my only solution so far was to just put it all in the bootcamp so I can hold your hand from scratch. So from zero. And then once you go through the bootcamp, you understand everything. And then when you jump into my streams, it can make more sense. But yeah, I'm still kind of trying to solve that. So it's not always 10,000. It depends on how many tokens are launched on the chain. When I'm pulling the data, I think I have a 15,000 cap on it, and I haven't seen it need more than 15,000. So if you can imagine, be like, hey, you know, we're gonna try to pull 15,000 coins, and whenever it's done, it's done. So it might be 12,000, might be 8,000, might be 5,000. I don't know. Import RE. Okay, there we go. It says it's already exists, which is weird because RE's not defined, but huh. But this is my code and it is clearly defined. So I'm getting a little error here saying RE is not defined. It does look like I've imported it as I thought I could, as I thought I did, but maybe I didn't somehow. There might be an accidental overwrite of RE in your code. test.py. So we're using RE in order to figure out what the symbols are. So it works. All right, well, I'm gonna try this then. Import RE as Reggie. I don't know why that's tripping. I've actually never seen Reggie trip like that. Keith asks, is that the total token on the chain, though rather the new ones? No, it's not the total tokens on the chain. It's only getting the I can't remember actually. It might be the total tokens on the chain, but it's only getting ones under like 20,000 market cap, and then it's only getting ones that have been launched. At the end of the day, it's only getting ones that launched 24 hours. I can't tell you right now. I'll have to look through the code of the exact answer for you, but I'll make sure all this code is on in the bootcamp so you can have access to it. And really, you know, I'm building the building blocks, right? I'm building the building blocks, B. All right, let's get one that has all the token information in here. Maybe not all of it, but let's go ahead and click new port. You can see my computer slowing down. It's because of all these tabs, B. Get out of here. All right, this one has information in it, so let's see if it can get the Reggie Moto. You see that fix though? That was a big brain move right there. That was a big brain move by Moondev. The Reggie move. Somebody make a top 10. Somebody make a top 10 because that one's on top 10 right there. The RE is Reggie. All right, what is eating up all of this computer? Probably the video. What else? What else I got open here? I got this open. It's probably running it up. Because that computer is tripping right now. You know this is running it up. All right, here we go. See how long this is taking though? Crazy, crazy. Crazy world we live in. Crazy, crazy. This is getting so wild though. We've done so much today. Look at this, and now we got the links. Website, Twitter, Telegram. Perfect. Newports. Top. Wait, hold up. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's right. All right, so now we get the things we need. We get the links in the description. So, boom. Just keep on doing this. Wow. Just the separation that we're getting from everybody else is insane. This is insane how much alpha I've given out today. And I will make sure all of this code is in the bootcamp. The bootcamp's where I teach you how to automate your trading here so you can stop trading like a noob, like we all used to trade. building a trending bot will be cool to be able to front run these trenders as well. So I think we're going to build that. Now let's go ahead here. So we're getting all the information that we need. What else do we want though? What else do we want? TVL, I think we get that already. That's the liquidity here. So the description now is this. Liquidity is good. Price change X hours is good. If any, okay, so if okay, here's the output. Here's the JSON output. Thank you. Here is the JSON output. If any of the price changes X hours is over 80, I'm gonna just say 80. Then add another thing to the JSON that says rug pull equals true. Because that's what we're doing here. That's what we're doing here. Ah, snap. Sorry. Oh, snap. Man, I'm pushing all types of buttons over here. Pass this in, just so Shorty has it. Don't play with me, dog. I pay for you. I am your father. This price change X hours that we're building is kind of slick, to be honest. This is kind of slick. Kind of slick. To be real honest with you. All right, so now it's gonna tell us if it's a rug pull or not. Wow, I've got so much I want to build. I'm so excited. 2022 update. I want to do this next. Up next. Trending algo. Build our own trending list before, so we can, to predict what is going to be trending on Bird Eye. Reverse engineer it so we can make our buys before it's listed on the top 10 trenders. Like, oh, man. Damn. Do you want me to come back and show you that? Show you this as well? I mean, I could show you everything. But I don't want to overwhelm you. I don't want to overwhelm your sweet soul. Let's go here. Say def. Return. Token overview, that was it, yeah? Paste that in. All right, let's run it up. Let's see if we get the rug now. It shouldn't be a rug for this one, but rug pull true. It's because the code's backwards. So we actually, it to show if the percentage is under -80%, because that would mean it's like -85% or more. Please update that line of code. That's the only time you should update one line of code, is when I tell you to update one line of code, B. That's the only time. It's the only time. There it is. That's what I wanted, shorty. Thank you very, very much. You have been very good to me today. ChatGPT is trash. Luxy is taking over the stream. Luxy is taking over the stream. I didn't even intend it to. I didn't even want to. But Luxy had to come up here and take over. All right, let's run it. Can feel that computer slowing down. So weird, because I'm only at 15.8 gigs. Okay, rug pull is false now. Beautiful, but let's go ahead and find a rug pull. Who says that? Who says that ever? Let's go find a rug pull. What are you talking about? Let's go ahead and bring this bad boy in here. Nice funks, you got the whole thing. You got the whole nice funks. Oh, we already got it here too. Nice funks, okay. Let's make sure it's working on this interpreter. It should. I'm just gonna put her away for now. She can kick it, but I appreciate everybody smashing that like today, getting us up to that 30. Showing some crazy stuff, and I'm gonna put all of this code inside the bootcamp when it's done. I hope for it to be done by the end of the week. Okay, so we have all of this in there, which is awesome. So let's go ahead and delete this. Let's go ahead here and this is my nice funks file, nice funks.py file. You will import it into the code to get what I need done. Okay, here is the prompt of what I want you to do. Okay, so what do we want it to do? If new data is true, do I'm just gonna write this equals true. Then we do that. It's like too long to prompt, so I'm just gonna code for a second. How about that? Ingrid asked, why did you switch to Luxy? I got kicked off of ChatGPT. I was coding too much. Brian says, go for another 4 hours. Can't overwhelm these brains. I love to hear that, man. We got a bunch of degens in the house, obviously, because our brains don't sleep. We're here for that alpha. All right, so if that is true now, then it will run. But if it's false, this shouldn't run. Nice. Doesn't do anything. It's fast. But if it's true, then it's going to run through all of this. And this will get the new information. So new launches. This only runs for new data if this is true. For every address in the address column of run the nice func file, nice func token overview function. Then output then append append all the data to a new DF and have all the tokens, all the info for every address. There are like 50, and also include the link, the URL to the DF. Print that final DF and also save that DF to data slash hyper sorted new dot sol.py .csv. Is that a good prompt? We'll see. Damn, this is crazy though. Is that huge old prompt I did? That was a big old prompt I did and it just gave me that much back. Okay. That's okay with me. It's okay with me. Okay. We got pandas in here, of course. Of course, of course, of course. That's a nice funks page, so I'm a slow guy. I'm a slow guy sometimes. And it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Delete. Revert, revert. We have nice funks in here? No. Okay. So now we need to paste this stuff in. This goes ahead. Use our nice funks token overview to do the final filtering and output. I'm not thinking this is gonna work, but there we go. But I still don't think it's gonna work right off top. It's too quick. Jeez, it's working. I think we're unstoppable at this point. I think we're unstoppable at this point. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I think if you're here with Moondev today, you're going to have a very bright future. We can build anything for the rest of our lives. If we can build this, what? Let's delete all this stuff. Delete. Okay, we're on get new launches here. This is our hyper sorted. So far, we've gone ahead and over the last couple days, oh, ugly. Oh, not that ugly. kind of ugly, but rug pull true, false, false. All right, so I just got to do a couple things. I know I stopped in the middle of a sentence there, but I do that all the time. So I just need to update. I need to return the URL. I'm not going to do it that way. Make sure the URL is also returned in this. Okay. What else does it need? So that should be fine. 30 subscribers. Interesting. Another edge right there. Sketch right there. But it's already been shown as a rug pull. So you can see the ones that are not rug pulls. So we went from 10,000 to 15,000, like 15,000 tokens scanned, put in our metrics in here, and we are down to 35 symbols, but half of them are rug pulls, more than half. So that's pretty impressive to scan 15,000 things and then get it down to 20 that might be okay. And this below in the nice funcs file, and then I'll put the above so it has the URL in the DF. Also drop the, let's just do that. Let's start with that. Let's start there. So to ensure that the URL, okay, this is great. This is what we need. It's not what we need, B. It's not what we need. So response equals that, token overview. That's better. Good job, buddy. Good job. All right, and then here, I think that just updated it. So in this code below, drop the price change column. And if the rug pull and if the equals true, drop that whole row too. Here's the code. Here's the code, here's the code, here's the code again, here's the code again, here's the code, here's the code. Hi, my name is Moondev, and I say here's the code over and over again because I don't even code anymore. I just have the AI do it for me. Popped it. Interesting. I like that. If red pulls false, I like this. This is why I like AI, because it's just so much smarter than me. It knows everything. All right, let's run this, B. Nice. Now it's down to 15 rows, bro. 15 rows. Hey, are you trying to buy Solana coins? Because if you are, I know your process. Interesting. I F this up. That's okay. If you're doing this by hand, you're going through this like by hand, and it's crazy. It's crazy that somebody would do that. I'm just gonna remove that for now, and then I'm gonna say update this code. Update the below code so that the what? The contract. So the last column there is a new last column that will be called URL, and that will be the address added onto this bird eye. No, let's do Dex Screener, B. Somebody shouted that out in the chat, I believe, earlier. I know. I think it's Big Matter. What's up, B? Let's switch it up on them. Let's switch it up on them. Let's try a little deck screener as well. Why not? Is there any reason not to do this? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's any reason not to switch it up a little bit. So it will be like address. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason not to switch it up on them. You know, I want to have my hand in everything. I want to be able to know that I have confidently used all the tools, right? So while we're developing, you know, that's what we got edge as developers in general, right? We're able to build this stuff out. And the only reason we're able to build this stuff out is because we jumped on the train of actually learning how to code. Okay. Number two, we're able to utilize AI for its best use case. Its best use case right now is coding, in my opinion. So we're early adopters. Long story short, we're early adopters, and I want to keep adopting early. So I appreciate every single person in here. Even if you don't throw things in the chat, just your presence is nice. But those who do put things in the chat, your knowledge is so valuable to me and everybody else. So I couldn't do any of this without you. I'm so glad you're here. And I will keep showing you absolutely everything that I'm doing, because I believe code's a great equalizer. And if I show what I'm doing, I'm not losing anything. I'm losing some edge, sure. But I'm not going to stop, and most people aren't going to go as hard as me. So there's my edge. I can share. I've seen some cool stuff being built in the community, which is so awesome. Use my code however you please. It's all here. We've got a members only section inside of the Discord for those that do want to kind of accelerate things a little more. You know, I'm on level 80 now. And if you want to get there real quick, I can just teach you everything I know inside the bootcamp. The bootcamp walks you through step by step. How do you remove your emotions and automate your trading entirely? I'll show you that step by step at the bootcamp. So feel free to join that. That's 100% money back guarantee, because I know I'm just a random dude on the internet, but I hope you can trust that I'm going to keep coming back. I'm going to keep showing up. And I'm going to keep making that bootcamp better, because every single day I work on this stuff and we come up with new crazy ideas, and I execute, then I put in the bootcamp and it grows. So it's like free already. And on top of that, it's just getting better. So when I finish this bot, I'm going to put it in there. So the hyper sorted is now looking like it has a deck screener URL. And this is nice. Look at this. We went from 15,000 tokens down to 16. Wow. So I think the next step here is to update this so we can get the fresh tokies up in here. And I will say, if new data equals true, and then here, else, print new data equals false. Well, I guess it's already, okay. So now this will only run if new data is true. New data equals false. Perfect. What do I got up here running? Print data. Okay, so it's gonna print the data here. This is the old data. So if it doesn't work, just gonna do that. Okay, this is the bot. I mean, I feel like this is a pretty solid place to be. Where am I printing something though? Oh, here. Here. I think that should be chill, right? New day equals false. Wow. What a day. What a day of progress we made. Let's go over some of the things we did today. So we built a nice function file. Well, first we started somewhere else. Where did we start? The days are starting to blur together for me. I need to turn these into functions, but that's okay. I'll do that later. Maybe. I don't necessarily need to, but. So here we are filtering data, new tokens. If analyzing trades, using analyze trades, using analyze trades above, and if they have more than, I can't remember, max sell. Perfect. Here, goal of trying to filter down any rug pulls, which is done. All right, so that's what we've done today. So that's crazy. We did a lot actually. So first off, we did this. So let me go ahead and copy. On get new launches. Okay, we did that. Then we used nice funcs in order to tap into the token overview, which turns out to be super helpful. And then we are using a formula of if there is a 80% or more pullback in any of the time periods, assuming it's a rug or missed the pump. Up next, I want to do this. Up next, I also need to order bot, place a few orders. Like, I think this is pretty low, so like $10 times 16, so I would be risking 160. I don't know if these are going to be good yet. We need to look through them a little more, but I think this is a pretty good set of parameters. We just need to, like, honestly maybe get it down a little bit more so we can figure out how we'd get this down. One easy way would be, hey, if they have no, or let's ping their website, ping it, make sure it's up, check out their Telegram, Twitter. We could use GPT-4 Vision in here, but maybe first get the filter down a bit more. I want to go ahead and run this while we're going because this takes a while. It takes a long time, actually. Not a long time, but it's scanning through 15,000 tokens, I believe. So we're going to have this run. New data is false. Okay, it worked perfectly. That was fastest. Now I hit it true, so it's looping through all of the data. This is going to take a long time, but that's okay because we're doing our final wind down here. This has been a magnificent day. We've made some huge moves. Got the pro access today. Order bot. Trending algo. Now we're in the free field, right? Because now we have all the data we need. Trend. This would be like, I want to build a market maker. Build a market maker. And we did pretty much all of this. Done the things below. Recent orders, TVL, website, Twitter, and launch date-ish. So we did everything we asked for yesterday. Everything we asked for yesterday, we did. So do we just get things done faster than anybody else in the world? Bro, I don't know. I think we do. I think we have a really good system now. A little more organization on Moon's side. Moon had a rough day yesterday. He ate a pizza and a whole platter of Krispies. So he's had some stomach aches this morning, but we're back. We didn't F it up on a Sunday. We're here on a Monday, and we've got a vision. We've been able to loop. You can see it's still looping through 2,200, 2,250. It's looping through 15,000 tokens now. And we've got it down to this beautiful little 15 best shots here. And I think I want to get it down to about, let's say 8. The very best shots you got, Algo. And then just throw a little bit of cash at it. Just a little bit of cash. Pew, 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 pew. Let's see how it goes. I mean, I'll probably lose everything. Let's be honest. But this is going to be so useful. I'm like so excited. It's going to be so useful throughout the rest of the life. Throughout the rest of our life. Okay, what else? So I think if we put it out there, we pretty much finish it. So I don't want to like say I'm gonna build a whole market maker today or tomorrow, or maybe today. It's only 1:30. I gotta eat. I gotta go get some tostones. Definitely gotta go get some tostones, either rolls, either habichuelas. Gotta go get some food. Maybe I'll take a little swim, and then maybe we'll be back at it. Maybe we'll be back at it later. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. I think we got some great ideas here. And we've got a really great bot that goes ahead, scans every single new token. It could be 15,000 tokens. And then it uses our algorithm that we've built today, essentially, and yesterday and the day before, to filter it down to their 15 top shots. And I think we can take one more filter here and get it down to 8. But let's see how this goes. And yeah. Of course, none of this is financial advice. The only financial advice I would give you is to invest in yourself and educate yourself and get edge by doing things others won't do. We're already in crypto. We already are obsessed with the right thing. But now the next thing is, hey, how do I separate myself from the other Chad out there? Well, the other Chad out there is going to look through Deck Screener. They're going to look through Bird's Eye one by one by one. You can see I'm already on 5,000 I'm looping through, because I have a computer and I did something that other Chads won't do. They won't separate. They won't take that little step back to get the separation like we will. You know what we did? We sat down and we learned how to code. You only have to learn how to code a little bit though, because we have Luxy to do it for us. We got ChatGPT to do it for us. We've got Bard to. There's no excuse anymore not to have the leverage and hit the step back on them. So I hope that you keep coming back. I'm going to continue to code and build these crazy bots, and I'll continue to put it on YouTube. I appreciate everybody in here. Big Matter says base dev. I appreciate you, my dude. Brian says he agrees with Hector, but what did Hector say? He said best live you've ever given. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you so much, all of you guys in here. Big Matter says, can I donate 5 Sol for Bootcamp access, lifetime access? We do take crypto, so let's see here. We do take crypto. Just email. Let's go ahead here. Email that email address if you'd like to join. I think 5 Sol will cover it, as it is like for the lifetime it's $420 or $69 a month. I put the monthly there because I know we got a worldwide audience, and I truly believe that code is a great equalizer, because if you know how to code, you can build anything. And if you can build anything, you can build value from anywhere, as long as you got a computer, which I know is a hurdle. Some people don't have computers. But if you got a computer and you got a little bit of time, you can learn how to code, then you can build anything. I'm focusing on algos right now, but guess what? I have the skill to build anything else now. So I was so scared to learn how to code for the longest time, bro. I've been on this internet for a long time, and I was scared because I thought you had to go to school for it, but you don't, which is crazy. But I appreciate everybody in here. This has been a great day today. And Big Matter, is great to see you. Brian, thank you for coming through. Hector, thank you for your kind words. Ingrid, always nice to see you. Arvis, appreciate you coming through. Keith was up in the house as always. Ahmet, thank you for coming through, sir. Appreciate everybody that stuck around. I know this was a bit of a long one, but I couldn't stop. Had to keep going. And you can see this is continuing to go and looping through things. Jerk, it was good to see you. Beats by Jerk. Go check out his beats. Oscar, thanks for coming through, bro. Mr. Ice Freeze, thank you guys. Hope everybody has a magnificent day. And keep winning.
Today, in this super short video, we are going to build a Solana sniper bot that looks for 1000x tokens. Wouldn't a 1000x be incredible? Or even a 100x? It's probably the most risky bot I've ever built. I show absolutely everything I work on here in this channel. But wouldn't you say, if you had a bot that could find 100 to 1000x tokens, you'd be a better trader, right? If I'm working on a Solana bot that is searching for 1000x tokens before they blow up, then I show it. I show everything. You always see those people on Twitter who brag about the 100x or even 1000x meme coins that they found and you didn't. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to snipe those coins before anyone else can even see them? I'll show you exactly how to do that today, step by step. The only problem is, if you don't watch this short video, you won't have your own sniper bot. Wouldn't you agree? A bot would do this sniping much better than a human being? Yeah, of course. If you don't watch this entire video, You'll never know, right? The Solana sniper bot that we're building actually reminds me of a short story of how good of a sniper I truly am, and why I'll probably build the best sniper bot in the world. This story is of me and one of my best friends. Let's call him Dan. Dan and I were best friends growing up, and we loved to game. We played all day long. If we weren't in school, we were playing video games. Our favorite game was SOCOM. SOCOM was a third-person shooter similar to Counter-Strike. A little different than Call of Duty, but same premise, run around with guns and try to get kills and not die. But I would say it was a little more serious on the death end, because if you died, you had to sit out like 5-10 minutes. It was a round mechanism, not like a respawn mechanism. Anyways, you get the premise for the game, right? Well, Dan was one of those big kids, always eating. And he hit his growth spurt way before everybody else. And he loved to eat. He was a football player, one of those old linemen. Some kid you're not going to mess with in real life. But at the end of the day, that was my boy, because we just played video games all day together. We loved this game so much. We would spend like 8 hours. Like I said, we would go to school, come back, and either we would go to our separate houses and play the game. And this is right when games were coming online and you could get a mic. We had our PlayStation 2s and we had our mics. We could do our chats. And we were super serious about this game. There was high rankings you could have. And the more kills you got, obviously, the higher rank you got. If you killed somebody with a higher rank than you, you got ranked up. And this was all online. And there was like a ranking system. And we were kids. We had nothing else to live for. So we lived for this. We loved to play video games. And a lot of times we'd be playing at our own houses because, there was online and whatnot. But we were best friends. So one time, I think his mom and dad went out of town. So he was staying over at my house. So he brought his TV and his PlayStation. We were working to get our rank up all night one of these nights. Say it was Saturday night, and I think we did like a 2-3 day stint over at my house. He had his TV in my bedroom. I had my TV in my bedroom. I was laying on my bed playing. He had a little chair near the end of my bed looking up on the dresser where his TV was, and we were just playing all night. We were working on getting our rank up, and what we were doing, we were kind of like looking at our kill death ratios, making sure that, hey, let's not kill each other so much until the final round, yada yada. Let's be on each other's team, even if we're not on the same team. And remember, if you get kills, you rank up. If you die, you rank down, and it depends on who you kill. We were ranked really high in the world because we played all day. So you didn't want to die, right? So at one point, we were playing pretty late at night, probably like a Saturday night, and we were both in the same room, right? Because his mom was out of town or whatever. And we had a pact not to kill each other. We're like, all right, let's not kill each other. Let's go around, get some kills, and not kill each other till the end, so we can get like 10 kills per round. And we knew we were the best two players, and we're just like ranking up. It's like low-key like cheating the game. But Dan was starting to get on my nerves. I was starting to get on his nerves. We were essentially brothers, right? You know how kids are, on each other's nerves, tease each other, make fun of each other. And after a couple of days of hanging out, you get pretty sick of the guy. He was pretty sick of me. I was pretty sick of him, but we still loved the game. So we had a truce not to kill each other. But at one point, I think we broke that truce, and maybe I shot him or he shot me. And we were ranked really high. So that's good for his ranking, bad for my ranking, right? Or whoever died. So he was pissed. So he shot me back. Things escalated pretty quickly over the night. We kept killing each other and breaking the truce, and we're like, F the truce. We had these little airsoft guns as well, and these are real guns in real life. We're playing video games. We also had these little airsoft guns that had these little yellow beads in them. You could shoot. You might have seen them before. Back in the day, they were big where I was from. And they weren't paintball guns, smaller. They're smaller little beads. They're not BBs, so they're softer than that. They're not gonna really hurt somebody. I mean, they'll hurt, but they're not gonna like injure somebody, right? They're essentially little yellow pellets. Pellets sound harder than they are. They're yellow beads. If they hit you, it's like painful, pretty painful, but it's not gonna kill you. You're a kid. You're gonna handle it. Anyways, our truce was off, right? And at one moment, I think we just got into too big of a battle. I can't remember what happened. I pulled out my airsoft. He's at the end of the bed, right? He's sitting at the chair over at the end of the bed, near the end of the bed. I'm in the bed. I hit him right between the eyes. Sniped him. Boom. He got so pissed because, they hurt pretty bad. He got so pissed. And he's a big dude. He jumped up out of the chair and leaped over the bed frame and just started wailing on me. Just punch. And I was out of there so quick. I think he connected maybe one or two. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he's a big dude. He was effing me up. And I grabbed my little airsoft gun, ran to the bathroom, which was adjacent to the room. And right before I closed the door, I went, pew, pew, look back, pew, pew, hit him again. Snipe. I'm 3 for 3 at this point. I'm the best sniper out there. I closed the door. I let this man settle off a little bit. He's like a big old guy, right? You gotta let the big angry bear settle down. Anyways, when the angry bear settles down, what does he do? He goes back to gaming. And remember this bathroom, I'm sitting there probably 10, 15 minutes, just waiting for him to be settled down. He was banging on the bathroom for a while. Anyways, he goes back to gaming because remember, we love this game. We're gamers. That's what we do. So he settled down, then he got back on the game. And what I do? I open the door a little bit, I peek out, and I see, he's looks like he's back on the game. Get him again. Now I'm 5 for 5. These are snipes. These are snipes with the airsoft. Remember, it's not going to really hurt him, but they hurt. You get the bear angry again, he's pissed. He starts banging on the door, banging on the bathroom door. I'm probably 5 for 5 with these snipers so far. I'm quick with it too. Yeah, I got hit one time at the start pretty hard because he jumped over the bed and he got me, sure. But I'm 5 for 5 on sniper hits. And I only took one hit. So that's pretty cool with me. He started banging on the door so hard that my mom woke up And she came in, she broke it all up. I think she like called his mom or something, or his aunt, and had his aunt come pick him up or something. Anyways, we were just like kids doing the thing. But long story short, we had this sniper battle. And yes, we're good at sniping in the game, but also sniping in real life with airsoft guns. I was 5 for 5 on hits. Not to brag. We're still amazing friends to this day. But just like these meme coins, we got to get in quick. Pew, pew. Get our snipes in. Grab the coins. And then get out quick. Pew, pew. So like in the story, I was 4 for 5. I was 5 for 5. Got hit a couple times, sure. But that's fine. Because this bot that we're building is looking for 100 to 1000x tokens. As you can see, it's running right now on the left side. It's searching through 10,000, 15,000 tokens. It's going through the parameters that we've built in and saying, hey, let's get out 99% of the trash. Because remember, snipers, they sit and wait. They sit and wait. Okay, that's trash. That's trash. Bad shot, bad shot, bad shot, bad shot. I'm not going to shoot. Oh, this looks like it could be good. Pew, pew. And you hit. When you shoot, you're looking to hit. People that are trading by hand and trying to get these meme coins by hand, they're buying everything. Their averages are going to be bad. Even if they get 100x, they've had like 9 other rug pulls. It's not going to work. The math doesn't work. For us, we're getting in there after filtering thousands and thousands of tokens, taking our targeted shot, and then we're out. We're out. So just like when I was a kid, I'm still sniping to this day. Dan and I are still amazing friends. Even after that incident, we continue to be menaces. Menaces to society. We ended up doing so much, silly, kind of bad kid stuff. We got suspended from school for spitwads. We had bikers chasing us for spitwads. So when I say I'm going to build the best sniper bot in the world, I'm not lying. I've been sniping since I was a kid. So let's get it. You can see this bot is running here, and it's going through filtering so we can take the right snipes. It's already grabbed all of the new data. You can see it looped through 15,000 tokens. And now it's looping through and figuring out which are the best trades. There's a lot of things I want to get done today. And I have an up next list. I actually want to go ahead and say, update the filtering to be in one function. So right now you can see it actually runs through and goes through 2 functions to filter. And I think having it as just one function would be nice. So what are the things we are filtering for in the first function? We'll figure that out. And then we will go ahead and probably just remove this new launches function. So 24-hour price change is nah. Okay, so we're looking for the 24-hour price change. I might just go ahead here and say, by the way, I know this stuff is I'm like on level 62 when it comes to algorithmic trading. I do this every single day, so it might be hard to follow along if you're just getting started. To answer that question of where do I get started, I put together a bootcamp that teaches you step by step exactly how to automate your trading here in 2024. So you can watch these short, concise videos, and I show you step by step. I show you how to set up orders, how to set up indicators, how to build trading algorithms, how to get connected to exchanges, how to run your algorithms, how to test your algorithms. Every single question you may have about algorithmic trading and automating your trading is here, and I'm also going to be putting this sniper bot in there when it's finished. So I have that bootcamp. There should be a link somewhere around, and you can join that to get caught up to speed. So let's go ahead here, and thus far we grab all of the new data from Birdeye, okay? And then here we are actually removing anything that has a 24-hour price change, because that would mean that it's not a new launch. Then we're analyzing the trades here. You can see analysis for this URL, buy percentage, so that's what's going on right now. And you can see is the max sell percentage, minimum trades in the last hour. So those are the 2 indicators that I think we can actually skip. Not skip, but add. If we add these 2 things into our function over here, then we can really save some time when it comes to this running, because essentially it grabs the data of 1. Okay, that's step 1. Grabs all the Solana blockchain data of new launches 2, and then it splices it up based on these little 2 rules we have here. And those 2 rules are if it's over this much sell percentage or under this much minimum trades in the hour. But then it goes in and does a third thing where it checks like a ton of different metrics here, and those metrics are in my nice funcs file. So you can see the token overview, and it looks for things like how many trades in the last hour, price change, what's the volume, what's the watch count, what's the liquidity, all of this. So if we just added that to here, then this whole process that you've been seeing running this entire time will be faster, probably by 30%, 40% faster. So let's go ahead here, and I don't really want to stop this, but we can go ahead here and I can use that other file because I have this nice funcs file, and we can go ahead and figure out how to accomplish these two things from this nice funcs file.
You're out running on the track, working out, and you start talking to yourself, saying, man, my knee is really sore.
Maybe I'm doing too much. Nope. Okay, so these are the two things I want to find in this file. This file essentially shows us everything about a token that we need. So if I run it, I don't know if it's going to work, but okay, yeah, you can see it got all the token information that we needed or that we asked for. But there's more stuff in here that we can ask for. And some of those things here, let's go ahead and try to accomplish this. So I'm going to put a flag here. We're trying to accomplish this sell condition. We want to see if the sell percentage is bigger than the max sell percentage. And how did we calculate that sell percentage? I don't know. Let's go look. Okay, buy percentage. Buy count divided by. Let's go back. So that's how we did it. So we could look for buy count here and divide it by total trades. So this is all the stuff that this can return, this function can return. Trade 12 hours. I want to look at trade 1 hour. Looks like there's 27. But I want to divide it by sell 1 hour. Yep, that's what I want to do. Sell history 1 hour. Sell history 1 hour versus sell 1 hour. So 19 sells out of the 27 are sells, and buy 1 hour should be up here. Okay, so let's build out this prompt. Please, from this function, grab the buy 1 hour, sell 1 hour, and you can see it's not on its third filtering now, which is the filtering that we're actually looking at right now. And this will be much faster because we won't have that second one. So you can see this will get the buy percentage and the sell percentage. You can see this is outputted all of it. So you can see how the second screener was much faster. So that's why we're going to use it instead of the first one. Now these are the hyper sorted, and I can reveal in Finder now, and I can open these up, and these are our hyper sorted, hopefully better than by hand. You know, if we got it down, we filtered it down to just these tokens here, and we can look at one that has a lot of views and see how it looks. So you can see this is the token it picked, and it looks like it's actually decent. It's creeping back up. Might have already missed the huge pump, but that's okay because sometimes you can get that second pump. Obviously, also next step after redoing this is we want to work on scanning the Sol blockchain as well, but this could be another good one. You can see these are tiny market caps, 12,000. That's why I'm saying 1,000% or 1,000x, because it's like actually realistic, which is crazy. But obviously you don't follow me into this. This is just stuff I'm building, and the way I'm doing this is I would put like $10 into these after we figure out a good algorithm to get this down even smaller, and so I can throw like $10 at each one, and then if it 1,000x's, that's a good return. But if it doesn't, then it's like I'm not gonna die. Anyways, this is the final list, but I want to get to this final list quicker. So we figured out how to do the first math problem here. Now the second thing we need is minimum trades in the last hour, which is super easy. Because trades last hour, trade 1 hour. And then also get the minimum trades in last hour by looking at trade 1 hour and seeing if it's bigger than minimum trades last hour. Sick. And then we could put that here. This is nice funks. Where should we put this? I guess we'll just put it right up here just so it's so clear. Minimum trades, say 5, and then also max sell percentage equals 80. Let's copy this right here, and then Let's go over to Luxie and ask her to do this for us. Say, hey, girl. Please from this function, grab the buy 1H, sell 1H. Grab the buy 1H, sell 1H, trade 1H, then do this math. Buy percentage. Oh my God, what did I just do? From this function output, grab the buy 1H, sell 1H, and trade 1H, then do this math. And then is a variable up top. If the sell percentage is greater than that, set the max sell percentage to true. If the min trades last hour. No, I want to set the put the max sell percentage and put sell percentage and buy percentage as items in the outputted JSON. Then get the minimum trades in the last hour to see if it's bigger. Put the minimum trades last or trades last. Put the trades last hour. Trades one hour in the JSON output. Here's the code to update. Here is the code to update. So let's give it that code here. And the reason I'm not doing this part is because I want to make this a little more dynamic. I want us to build this out so we can pass things in and then tweak it how we want, because everybody's gonna have different ideas. You have me. All right, let's see how this do. And let's run this up to 20 likes today, and I will stay for the full hour and show you absolutely everything I'm working on, and I will jump in the chat here in a minute. I'll put the full code, brah. I'll put the full code for this function. Please. Pretty please. Dang, it's so weird how it does that. I asked it for the full code for that function, and it gives me the full code for everything. That's all good. Thank you. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, Lux. You've been working hard this week because ChatGPT is tripping. All right, unique wallets. Okay, so it does return that. That's awesome. And we have this minimum trades met here. This has the buy and sell pressure now. Beautiful. This is exactly what we wanted to do here. So I'm going to go ahead and not delete the other one yet because we haven't run it yet. But I'm going to put it here. Updated to remove the other one. So now we can just use this filter instead of filtering twice. Okay, so now that we got that, let's go ahead and see how we would implement it. So let's just walk through this code here. So if new data is true, we'd grab this. And then where does it go from here? Well, let's go look where we run it. So if new data is true, we grab new launches from the data. We go to new launches here. And this is okay. This one's fine. This one is chill. It just drops a column to get new launches only. And don't worry, I will show all of this code inside the bootcamp. The bootcamp is where I teach you absolutely everything. These videos on my YouTube channel are literally me working in the day. So I literally just show you over my shoulder exactly what I'm doing. But the bootcamp is where I teach you from scratch. So I know there's probably a bunch of questions in my Discord right now how to get started. And that's how you get started. And then you can get up to speed with me ASAP. So new launches here. And then print transaction details. This is what we don't need anymore. So let's go find where it's at. Oh, that's weird. How is it only one? This outputs the last 250 orders from the contract. The last output is the furthest time back. I guess we don't use that. Analyze trades is what's really slowing us down. So this is the one we need to get rid of. Well, we don't need it anymore. It's redundant. We've made you redundant. I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss, but we've made you redundant. It's time for you to go. Okay, so sell condition, analyze trades, filter data, remove trash. So what I should do here, name this latest one, sold new coins. Well, let's output this one here, up here, because it's going here first. It's going to new launches and saving new launches. I'm just gonna call it new launches and not timestamp anymore. I'm just gonna call it new launches. And that new launches file, what was it called before? Fudge. Oh, it was called whatever today's date is, and then near the hour, so it's 8 a.m. right now. I'm gonna call this new launches now. And put this in data now. How about that? I think that'll work. Don't need the F anymore. Stay off the F. And we're gonna move this. What's this one? Did I just make that? Need to rewind the video. It's called these new launches now. So I'm just getting these organized so we can set this up and run it. Copy path, new launches. And now we can skip this analyze token because we don't need it anymore. I'm just gonna mark it out for now just so we can get some errors down here. We actually don't need this either. Sick, see? We're making moves and this is all about speed. So if new data is true, we would put new launches in here. All right. And honestly, we don't need this new data true anymore. So we'll remove that. Okay, so this will be the DF now. And I think we just got rid of a ton of code. And this should be a lot faster. So you saw it, the whole start of this video, we were launching this. This took a while to scan everything. But now it should be faster. Let's see if it works before we get too crazy. I almost did this a false, so it doesn't actually get new data now. You can see it's saying price change, potential rug. And this is coming from our nice funks. See? So it's skipping that now, which is nice. We need to use concat because this is just annoying. Please fix this concat. Warning. Here is my code. And there, it's way faster. You see how much faster that was, bro? Look at that speed, because we're snipers, dog. So I just want to fix that concat real quick. And now we know it works. And you can see the list is longer. And the reason is because we didn't actually put those filters on. We just wanted to see if it worked. And I should print out the result. Let's say print result and then time.sleep. Should have done this first though, because this is done. Main function for address in address. For address in address. Where is it concatenated? Let's see, append. No. Oh, maybe I'm not even doing it in there, huh? Maybe I'm doing it over here. Yep, I am. Here's the code to update. I just gave it the wrong code. My bad. I was wondering, like, where did you get this weird old function from, B? All right, there it is. So I think, just honestly, take this, create URL. I should have given it the whole code, honestly. Let me go ahead and see here if we are chilling. Go ahead and tap that like button. Let's get up to 20 likes real quick. I want to show you everything, dog. I want to show you everything. It's interesting it's doing this a little differently now, but let's see how it do. See if it gets rid of that warning. It should get rid of the warning. Perfect. So it's showing potential rug pulls for some of them. Just want to see if it works and outputs the full. I should print out token data so we can see it as well. I just want to see that the concat worked. So you can see this is much faster already. So we're sniping over here. So we got to be quick. Next step. Okay, that's so good. Okay, that works great. Let's see how it looks though. New launches, hyper sorted. Let's go ahead and reveal in Finder. Hyper sorted, so. And you can see these are the ones. And what we can do now is say, hey, minimum trades, let's drop anything with the false in it because minimum trades has not been met. But where is minimum trades being set? Get new launches. It's not being set here, actually. It's in the nice funks now. Let me zoom out a little bit. It's too close. Get away from me. Get away from me. So we can now quickly say, hey, if the minimum trade is not met, then we can be out. And we can also say if the sell percentage is over 80% or whatever, then also drop it. We can say a lot of stuff. But this is pretty good. It gets us down to all of these left. And from here, I want to build this out in order to essentially be able to work with this data however we want. So I can pass in sell percentage and buy percentage. I'm going to go ahead and now delete this. Let's just rename this. Get new launches. One. And let's say get new launches too. Get new launches to.py. And let's just, because I don't know, I probably have something up along the way. Probably. So I'm going to delete some stuff now. Peace. And now what we can do is probably bring in the nice funks here. How do we want to do this? So where are we calling the nice functions? Right here. Update this function so we can pass in max sell percentage, minimum trades, last hour. I want to pass in what other information? Unique wallets. Minimum unique wallets. 2 hour. Why do I got the 2 hour minimum unique wallets there? I don't know. Minimum view 24 hour. Minimum liquidity. We don't have volume on here though. You don't know what I'm gonna do next? B? Okay. And the reason I kind of want to bring this token overview into the thing is just to keep things nice and right there, you know? So I'm going to, we would need that as well, actually. Delete this token address thing. Don't need it anymore. I just want to do one file for now because I think it's going to be easier to prompt for sure. Some nice funks. Let's go to new launches too. And smash the like button because I'm showing you all the sauce to do. You see everything. Hey, we're not running new launches anymore though, are we? Yeah, we are. Where though? Where, B? I don't think we're running it. Run new launches to get rid of things that launched too long ago. So we're just going to say new launches of data. Okay. And that should update the filter change percentage. Okay, that should work. And then this pulls in the token address. And we're just going to say token address now. And then essentially what I want to be able to do is update this function. All of it actually. Do we need print transaction details anymore? I don't think so. Peace. All right, update this code. We're going to update this code so we can pass in stuff, just so it's super dynamic. Update the below code so that we can do the following. Now, I already wrote it out. In the we'll be able to pass in this information. For the token overview function, we should be able to update this function so we can pass in max, minimum trades. And then once that is in there, it will do the following math and only output the updated JSON after the math. For max sell percentage, if it's over the, what is it though? Come on, Moon. Come on, Moon. What the F is it? Come on, Moon. If is greater than then it will drop the data from the JSON. For min trades last hour, check to see if what we passed in is bigger than trade, and that's already in there, so I'm not giving it too big of a prompt right there. add new math for being able to see if the unique wallets, where is the unique wallet here? Is greater, smaller than, if it is smaller, drop the data, that data. Same with minimum view. If it's smaller than, if minimum view, so if minimum trade last hour, if it's bigger than, if it's smaller than minimum views, then drop that data. And then what else? What did we say? Minimum liquidity. If is smaller than, that's right? So imagine liquidity is 10,000 and our minimum is 8,000, then we drop it. Essentially, we want the token overview to be super easy to pass in params and make new math problems, and then output different JSONs depending on what we passed in. Below is my code update to do the above and then send back the full code. I love AI. All right, let me jump in this chat real quick, see if I am even live. I don't even know at this point. Oh, looks like we are live. We hit our like goal, though, is the question. I don't know. I don't think so. Let's go ahead and see what y'all are saying. What's up? Good morning, Michael Johnson. Howdy. Keith, how are you? Good morning, Crypto D. What's up, bro? How long do you stay in a coin? Well, that depends. Let's go ahead here and see what's going on here. Oh my goodness, this looks nice. I'll put the full code. You join the bootcamp if you want all this code. I think I need to reprompt this because F things up a little bit. I'll be putting this code inside of the bootcamp in the next few days. Just whenever I feel it's finished. Let's see how this does now. Okay. Let me answer some more of these questions here. Actually, I haven't answered any questions. You guys don't ask questions. You guys make really good comments. No, I'm just kidding. You also make really good comments and teach me stuff. Keith has a thought. Keith has lots of thoughts. I love Keith. Keith comes back every single day. He smashes the like button. He adds value to the chat. Be like Keith. Let me go ahead and get Reggie up in there too. I forgot about Reggie. So let's go to Nice Funks here and make sure that we get Reggie up in here. Reggie, where you at? Reggie, where you at? Right here. Right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. Okay, perfect. Oh, look at that. I like this. Okay, while this is coding, let me answer some questions. Just a thought Keith has. Could you speed it up by using threads so that you are using parallel processing? Probably. I'll put down the note sheet. I'll put this under the squad notes. That's a good idea. Thank you. For initial coin screening. Spyros asks, is this a standalone bot or do we need to see the previous videos? I'm actually showing you pretty much everything in this video. So, yo, what up, Beats by Jerk? How are you? Hope your beats are going well. Key says split the new launches.csv into chunks and send each chunk to its own thread. Get the output. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. You could remove the print statements, I guess. Why would I do that though? Why would I ever do that? Maybe for speed. But I like to be a noob sometimes and have my print statements, so be kind of awkward. Be kind of awkward not to have any prints, Keith. It'd be kind of awkward not to have prints. I'm not gonna just sit here and look at a blank screen. Uh-oh. So we got to pass in all this information now. Keith says live dangerously. And the problem with no prints is like I've done that before, and then like I'll be like waiting, looking at the terminal for so long, like, hey, okay, when's this running? When this running? I have no prints in here, so I don't know where it's at. Where it's at, like a bot's running, and then I'm just like, okay, it's been 30 minutes now, bro. What's going on? And I have like a 30-minute sleep in my code. I just didn't realize. Oh, that's why I like print statements. Hector, good morning, good morning. So we're gonna get this figured out, and let's go ahead and pass in all this information. So minimum sell percentage would be let's say 80. Minimum trades in the last hour, let's say 6. Minimum unique wallets, let's say 3. I don't know. Let's look at these. Yeah, let's make some better shots here. Watch minimum views 24 hours, let's say 120. This is just totally dynamic. I'm just trying to make it dynamic. Doesn't matter what we put in here for now. Equals 1000. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, Doc, but that's okay. So it's false, so it shouldn't grab new data. This isn't gonna work off the bat, but that's okay. Base URL is not defined. In line 61, base URL is not defined. Bro, you forgot the base URL. Doggy dog. Base URL. Base URL. There we go. Let's run it back. See what the next error is, and let's just use our girl Luxie here to help us out. API key is not defined. Try it again. Okay, look at that. Perfect. This is doing it now. Remember before we have 37. This is 37 here in the file. So let's see if it gets down to less. And this is way faster already, you can see. Dang. Huge move we made this morning. Congrats to you. Congrats to me. Let's see if it works. You can see the nuns mean that we're not even accepting that. So we got it filtered to 37 earlier, and now it's 26. So this is Shawl Shake. So now it's 27 rows. So 26 items in it. So we got it filtered down a bit. Now we can go ahead and say, let's be noober-tubers up here, and just put it at the top, because then bot that searches for new launches with our parameters. Parameters. Let's paste them in there. Paste them in like this. No. Okay. Let's bring this bad boy. Otherwise, it uses last runs data. Max sell percentage equals 80. If there are more than max sell percentage sells. Okay, so we're just explaining it now. 80 min trades, let's say for now. If the unique wallets in the last 2 hours, so let's look at unique wallets. You can see there's a bunch. Let's say 500. This is just, I want to make sure it's working. If there are less than, okay. This AI is super dope for typing. Minimum 24-hour views. What type of views are these getting? Let's make it tight here. It's liquidity, let's say 2,000. Again, I'm just making it tight. Just want to make sure that, the last one we ran, it was 2,000. Or I'm sorry, 26 rows. This first one was 37. I want to see that we can get smaller, bigger, and so on. All right, sick. All right, I think this looks good. So now let's try it. See if this gets down. I tightened up the parameters a bit. So now we have, yeah, it should make it smaller. You can see already there's a lot of nuns. A lot of nuns. A lot of nuns means that we're winning here. Go ahead and tap that Lizzie like if you are here and you are trying to scale with me. If you want to learn from me, I can teach you in the bootcamp. The bootcamp shows you step by step how to automate your trading. You get access to this sniper when it's finished. And you can see now it's 13 rows. So our parameters are much, much better now. We can change them however we feel so. And we can say things, okay, that's 13 rows, but what if I said, hey, the max sell pressure is 40. Trades in the last hour, let's make it 3. Unique wallets, let's just make it 50. Views, let's just say 30. This should, or 20. This should produce more. Now you can see it's 13 rows. That's how I'm able to see this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 12 different things. And if I open this up here, it has the URL. Configure trusted domains. I trust them. I don't know why. So you can see we're using Deck Screener today. This one looks like it rugged or something. Oh, interesting. The URLs aren't working because it's only giving a chopped up version of it. So never seen that before. But here it should work. There you go. All right, sick. So now this filters based on how we want to filter it. That's beautiful. Okay, so now it gets these tiny, tiny market caps. Idiot. Market cap. All right, so we want to add that in because I don't know what you're trying to do. No, we're not going to add that in actually. Well, actually, yeah, we can. We can just put it in here though. Go to definition. Call this max market cap. Or what did we call it over here? Should be market cap max. And we were using this setting, 20,000. So I'm going to go ahead and say, we're going to pass that in now. So we'll pass it into there. And then we'll go back to where we were just at. I think it was in this algo trade camp one. And how about those apples? How about those apples? How about those apples? How about those apples? And I should probably just put this in one file here. So that should work still. So let's hit true now. Only applies if it is true. So now we can say new data, true, and this will go get new data, and you can see I'll be able to pass in the 20,000. I hope. I hope. I'm here just hoping. We need to close some of these ASAP before my computer explodes. Old ass computer. Acting like a grandpa. Grandpa computer. Let's see what else I have open over here. Just gotta close some of this stuff because my computer cracked out. Print. Getting new data. See what else I have open here. There she goes. Okay, we should be Gucci here. Okay, we're running now. Perfect. So now this should be getting new data. There it is, looping. Okay, so great. We got this. This is working perfectly. So I feel like this bot is to a place where I'll probably share this in the bootcamp here, maybe today, because I think that it's at a place where it can be useful to people. Now, of course, the buying and selling is not implemented yet. But that's okay, because that's not hard to implement. And I think this is the important part.
right, so this is going to loop through that many tokens. And maybe I should just set this up here so it's all on one file. Yeah, why wouldn't we do that, right? Bird eye bot. And then it can just be one clean file. I like that actually. So let's stop this. And now it can all be in one file. I'm giving you all the sauce today. Tokens, number, tokens, searched, to search. Now we don't need to import the nice funks or the bird eye bot. And now we can say number of tokens to search. Only applies if new data is true. What else here could we, min liquidity should be min liquidity. I guess we don't need to pass these in now, because it's all in the same function, which is nice. Okay, so market cap low, market cap high, min volume. We've got this min volume here. Min 24-hour volume. All right, sick. I feel like this is a good place to be on this bot. And this is when I can release it. So I'll probably release it tonight or tomorrow. Just want to make sure it's all looking good. And then from here, everybody can get their hands on it. If you're in the bootcamp, of course. And if you're in the bootcamp, then you get access to it. The bootcamp is where I show you exactly how to automate your trading step by step. And I don't think anybody else shares this information. That's why I share it. So what I'm going to do here is get that in there. I might just go ahead and put it in now, honestly. I just want to make sure it works. Let me get my Discord open. Verifying Discord. Get the F out of here. What you talking about, Doc? Okay. So I'm going to put this in there. So, and where? I'm putting it in the member section of the bootcamp. The bootcamp is where I teach you step by step how to automate your trading. So there's a bunch of algorithms in there to automate your trading. Obviously, we're doing some degen stuff today with this bot that is circling bird eye, and based off of the metrics that you put together, it can go ahead and essentially filter out all the trash. And then the next step of this would be to actually submit orders and whatnot. But personally, I don't want to go there yet. I want to see this work and see it every single day for a few days and kind of build out an algorithm in my mind. Do you see what I'm saying? Because right now you saw me like change the filters up here and it changes the results of how much are outputted. So if I can keep going through that, maybe we'll do some of that right now. Let me go ahead and make sure this works now that we did this. But I want to wait for that point, because then the algorithm will there'll actually be an algorithm. There's not really an algorithm. I mean, there's a little bit of an algorithm right now. There absolutely is, but I want to be sure of it, you know? So before we put the buy-in stuff in there, let's go ahead and get my Discord over here. And you can see inside of Discord, we post new strategies every day. So we have a team of quants in there posting new strategies every single day. So you can see they're like all written out here. It's amazing. And then on top of that, we post new code every single day, pretty much. New back tests. You get to see the results of the back tests. One had 81% return. This one has a 33,000% return. That's wild.
Great share, Hollywood. So you can see all the codes in here for all of these. So pretty much everything that I need as an algorithmic trader is in here for you. And then also I'll post this code in there right now because it does seem like it's working fine. And in your don't share config, what is in here? This is where my Bird Eye API key is stored. I think that's going to be the biggest challenge here is you got to get a Bird Eye API key. And how do you do that? Their thing is trash. Oh, not trash, not trash. It's just they don't have a sign-up flow yet. You got to message the lady. But is this ready to go? I think it is. So getting new data. I just want to make sure I'm not like giving out my keys or anything here. Don't share config. Let me go ahead and look at that don't share config actually. So I can make sure that it is taken right, you know? Let's go ahead here. I'm just looking at the don't share config. Bird Eye. I named it Bird Eye, okay? Named Bird Eye. Okay, so I think this bot is going to the bootcamp right now. So if you want access to it, this will not be open forever, I promise you. There's gonna be one day I'm just like, no, I'm out. So you can see here, I'm gonna post it in right now. I just want to make sure it looks like it's gonna work fine. If new data is true, otherwise we grab the filtered price. I actually want this to be outputted into data too. Oh, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm gonna kill this, and I'm gonna also put this into data. And then here, the way I'm gonna test this now is just pass in like something small, like 150. Okay, so now this should save the data to a data folder. Nope. You need a Bird Eye API key. You need to put it in and name it Bird Eye. And then what else do we need to do? Make a folder called data. Okay, and that's gonna be it. I should probably just do that for them. I could do that actually. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna say reveal and finder. Please, pretty please. I'm gonna make a new folder here. Bird Eye Solana scanner. Meme coin scanner. Solana meme coin scanner. We're gonna go ahead and copy this. Copy, paste it in. Copy this data thing. Copy and paste it in. And then we're also going to just place it in here real quick. Add to workplace. I trust them. So you can see, like everything I do, you see me work on this for like 4 days, and now I'm putting it all inside the bootcamp. So you pretty much get everything I get. Anything I build, you get access to. Okay, so boom, there it is. Let's go ahead and put this folder now in I'm gonna put in the Dropbox as well, because I think this is a good one for the Dropbox. So I put a Dropbox together that essentially. No, I'm not gonna put it in the Dropbox. Let's just put it in the freaking the thing. Let's go ahead and run it. Let's call this get new launches, and it should be fast now. It should only loop 3 times. And if it works, then I'm gonna throw it in the camp right now. No objects to concatenate, huh? Maybe it's just too little. Let's give it 500 tokens. 500. No, I'll just can it still, huh? Let's give it 1,000. And see what line this is on, because maybe I can see the error as well. Line 271. Why would I get an empty data frame? All right, well, let's pull this Discord back until we get this going. Let's put in 1,000. And let's look at 271 here. It's because there's just none there. So we looked through 1,000 tokens and couldn't find anything. I get this error. I didn't copy the error. Oh my gosh. But that's why we're searching through 15,000 typically, is because 1,000 is not gonna do it for us. 1,000 ain't gonna do it. Let's put it at the 15,000 for when I put in the bootcamp, or else it won't make any sense. 2,000, there's none as well. I get this error. Here is the code. In case there are not enough to concat. Wait, but so it's getting into here. It's giving me the data filtered with URLs, and you can see it's only 16. That's why there's not enough. Then print no after filtering. After filtering, there are enough to no. There are no tokens. Try changing your parameters or increasing. Let's see what it says. Here is my code. Okay, so let's increase to 5,000. This should definitely get some. So you can see why I increased to 15,000, because it's going through 15,000 tokens, right? So then it has to do all of these things that we ask it to do up here. I'll be sure to get this in the bootcamp though, here in just a few minutes, hopefully. But regardless, it'll be in there eventually. All right, so this is gonna loop for a while, 5,000 tokens. So let me just jump in the chat and answer any questions you might have. What's up, Hector? How are you? Hector says there's literally no one else sharing this information. Hector, you don't have access to quant code? That sucks, bro. That probably means that you're just in the regular bootcamp, but if you want to get the quant code and quant elite and stuff, just go to directory here, and it tells you about it. It's right here at the bottom. It also tells you throughout the bootcamp, you can access this quant elite code section, and I put new code in each week, and my team does as well, and it's kind of just like if you really want to step on the gas pedal, I would recommend joining that, because that's where I put all of my up-to-date code here. Obviously, I try to give a obscene amount of value for that $69 that the bootcamp was. So some of this like classified stuff I gotta keep for the killers. For the killers, B. Let's go ahead and run this up to 20 likes though. We're so close, and I'm showing you all the sauce today. You can see we're looping through 5,000 tokens now. I'm wondering if I need to update both of these or just one of them. We'll see. For a row. And realistically, I can do this. Okay, there we go. So now it just needed more tokens. So you can see now it's updated. Perfecto. Perfecto, perfecto, perfecto. And now we can test out our new little thing here. Where it'll fail if it doesn't have enough tokens. So let's just do 100. Perfect. Print. Print. Okay. And I'm gonna do the same thing for this one. Keith says remove your prints. I say add more prints. How about that, Keith? How about that? Let's slow it down a little bit, make it more a little noob-like here, and get some more prints in here so your boy can read it. Perfect. No, it's actually not perfect yet. It's not perfect yet. I need another one right here. I need it right there. Okay. So now, this stuff should work. Print new launches. No thank you. Print anything else. Print this. No thank you. I'll do a trade. We'll trade. We'll trade. We'll remove some of these prints, but we need more noob-like prints. Okay. So I've shown you all the sauce today. I've shown you all the sauce, dog. Everything you would like to see here, I show, because anything I do is probably going to be crazy because I focus on this this is my full-time thing, bro. And I hope you can tell that I'm just a regular dude. And if I can do it, you can do this. There's no reason that I can do this and you can't. I'm sure we've done things similarly our whole lives, and we've been messing around on these computers for so long. Let's go ahead and get this updated code here into the bootcamp so I can make sure to, you know, provide for the fam. Provide for the fam. And we got some really big projects coming up this week. I've got a lot of things I need to work on. There's a bunch of arbitrages that are available right now. And man, this is the only hard thing with this is there's so much opportunity out there and not enough time. That's why I am so sharing of this information, because I literally can't do it all by myself. So that's why I put it inside of the bootcamp. And let's go ahead and put that in there now, because then you can use your beautiful, beautiful mind in order to come up with different strategies. Rich says he's coming in for lifetime very soon. So we do have a lifetime membership on the bootcamp. You save a bunch of money if you want to commit for life and just learn absolutely everything for the rest of the time that I do this. And I'm not stopping. You can see me every single day. I come back because I'm not stopping. I got big goals, B, and there's no reason for me not to share this information. So the only way I can share this information and make content is to show you actually what I'm working on today. But what I'm working on today and every single day is like level 89 stuff. So I get it. If this is too fast or you just don't know where we're at in the process, I understand that. That makes sense because I am on level 259, and if you're on level 1 through 10, you don't know what I'm doing, right? But I want to get you caught up as soon as possible. So if you join the bootcamp, you learn absolutely everything. You get caught up to speed, and you can see what all of these people say. This guy goes to Harvard, and he's in the bootcamp, you know? So like this guy says that I'm showing stuff off that hedge funds are copying, you know? So it's just like there's a lot of good stuff in here. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Let's go ahead and get this running for the. This is saved now, and I just want to double check here, make sure that I don't share anything I'm not supposed to share, and I think we're Gucci. My don't share config is a different file, my API keys. That's the risk that I take every day. Sharing this stuff is the risk is sharing the API keys. Essentially. I'm going to save this, and then I'm going to go ahead and see here if I can just toss it in here. I think I need to zip it up, but I do need to zip it up. Quick compress. How do you do this? Customize, duplicate, compress. What's up, fam? This is the Solana meme coin scanner. I've been building on YouTube for the past 15 hours or so. You can see the videos
here in this playlist, but here is the code that searches the Solana blockchain. And then filters out tokens that are new, and then filters some more based on parameters you put in at the top of the script. Okay, I gotta make a YouTube thing of this actually, so let's do that real quick. Let me go over here to content and put all of these into one new playlist here. Add to playlist, new playlist, new playlist. We're gonna call it Solana Sniper Bot in Python. Building a Solana Sniper Bot in Python. Okay, I added them all to a playlist called that. Let's see how many hours I worked on this. 3, 5, 6, 10, at least 12 hours, but probably more because I worked on it a little bit by myself. Now I got a playlist of just the Solana Sniper. Let's go ahead and see if this thing works though. I need to reorder this. Playlist settings. Add new videos to the top of the list. 3 days ago. 2 days ago. 1 day ago. 15 hours ago. Okay, and then I'll add this one to the, no, add new videos to the bottom of the list, B. Right? So 3 days ago, yeah, that's right. Just working on this little playlist here, as you can see. And the reason being is because inside of the bootcamp, if you want to watch it, if you want to watch the whole series, I will continue to build on it here. But as a member, you saved 15 hours. Okay, boom. So fam, okay, so I'm putting that in there right now. It's in there, boom. If you have access to Quant Elite, you get access to that. So yeah, that's pretty dope. And you see how I just work on things here on YouTube, and then I add the finished products into the bootcamp. And I try not to don't share configs. Over this one up, perfect. I should have put Bird Eye in there, but whatever. Got our data here. New launches, hyper sorted. It's a lot of meme coin scanner. Cancel that, don't need that. And I think that's pretty Gucci. So if you have any questions or anything, please do let me know. But I'm gonna grab a little sip of coffee here. And Rich says he's on level 0. Well, bro, I'm gonna get you to level 50 faster than anybody in the world. You can watch all these YouTube videos, but it's 15 hours. The bootcamp's like 12 hours, 15 hours, and it's showing you all the pieces, you know? Step 1, okay, how do I even come up with a strategy? Step 2, okay, how do I make sure that strategy works? Okay, step 3, how do I make sure I have multiple strategies that work? Step 4, how do I implement that strategy that I backtested to make sure that worked? How do I implement that into a trading algorithm? Okay, I show all that. How do I get connected to exchanges? How do I implement the indicators that are in my strategy into a bot and then test it and then make sure that it works in the future as well? What exchanges should I use? Which exchanges shouldn't I use? So all of these things are covered inside of the bootcamp. And even if you don't know how to code, I teach you how to code. And I'm just a regular dude. So like I didn't go to school for this. I didn't pay a ton of money in order to, you know, pay some college to teach me how to code. I didn't do that. You know, I was scared of coding at the start. So I was scared this whole time, even though I like grew up on a computer and video games. You know, I love video games. I started with, you know, N64, obviously. That led me to Zelda, which was, I still play that to this day. Got the Switch up in here playing Zelda. And the way I look at it is you can take a little risk. I could take a little risk, right? Of, hey, I have to learn how to code in order to automate my trading, right? But what's the worst case scenario? The worst case scenario is I know how to code and I can get a job for $150,000, $200,000 a year. So you can take me up on this small risk of joining the bootcamp. And it's really not a risk because there's 100% money back guarantee. And you know I'm here every single day working on this. So it's not like I'm going to disappear. You can see all of these people that have had success with the bootcamp. And, you know, every single day we're getting new posts saying amazing things. So feel free to just jump in the Discord. It's at the bottom of this page. And you can ask these people if it's legit and if you're going to learn a lot and all that good stuff. Let's go ahead here. Rich says, I'm scared as well, but I need this. Yeah, man, it's scary. Like, we think that like coding is so hard, but the funny thing is I was learning how to speak Spanish as well at the same time of how I was scared to learn to code. And I was like learning Spanish, like, man, this is so hard. This is literally a different language. It's literally a different language. So coding is actually in English, so it's actually much easier to learn than another language. So if you've ever attempted at learning another language or learning how to dance or learning anything, it's really just the same thing. It's just like repetition, and that's why you see me on here every single day. Is because with coding, like another thing that really scared me was when I would talk to coders and be like, "How long did it take you to learn?" They'd always say this stupid line. It's very true, but it made it so mysterious and hard to think that I could ever do it. I would say, "How long did it take you to learn how to code?" And they're like, Psh, "I'm still learning every day." And that's like, and I'm like, dang, how long you been doing it? They're like 5 years, 10 years. And then it's like, oh, well, if you're still learning how to code every day. I didn't understand what they were talking about. But at the end of the day, what they were saying was, coding is never ending. You just have to learn. Like, for example, if you learn how to speak English, right? You don't necessarily know all the words in the vocabulary, but you know how to have a conversation, right? So as long as you learn the basics of coding, then you can be like, yo, ChatGPT, explain this code step by step like I'm 5. And then anytime you get stuck, you're just like, hey, explain this code. And then you can just be like, explain more. I still don't understand. Give me some examples. So it's like, now we have this like AI that can just explain anything, which is absolutely crazy. So Flavio asks, do you also show the environment for coding? Absolutely. I show you the exact environment that I'm using, how to get it all set up. I show absolutely everything in the bootcamp. And the cool thing is if you ever have questions, we have this code help channel where you can just drop in your code and you can see we are here to help. So Rodrigo asked a question and we answered it. Rodrigo asked another question and we're just continuing to work through every single question that we get. We just help you through it. So, you obviously have AI to help you, but on top of that, you have me and my team of quants that will help you as well. So it's like, not only do you get me to show you step-by-step videos, you also get our help along the way. Flavio says more than 20 years still learning, day in, day out, new stuff coming out. Yeah, it's actually really fun. I love it so far. Like, you just had to learn the basics of coding. It took me, a few months to learn those. And then now it's just every day there's new stuff coming out. And I don't know, that's so awesome. Let's let Kobe talk for a while, and I'm going to go get some coffee and water.
My knee is really sore right now. Maybe I'm doing too much. Maybe I need to back off. Man, my lungs are burning. Maybe I can just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets tomorrow. It'll be okay. Right? That sort of stuff. Like, that stuff's dangerous. And that's, you just gotta say, you know what? I'm not negotiating with myself. The deal was already made. The deal was made. When I set out at the beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing, I signed that contract with myself. I'm doing it. Throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I think I need to, maybe if we, it's not negotiable. You're out running on the track, working out, and you start talking to yourself saying, man, my knee is really sore right now. Maybe I'm doing too much. Maybe I need to back off. Man, my lungs are
I want to get this running actually and have it go while I take a little whiz, because now we have the 15,000 trades in there that it's going to search. So it's going to be searching 15,000 tokens on the chain, and then it's going to go ahead and output what we need. And then I want to add this README here. I want to look for faster way to get tokens. All right, so this is going to loop for a while because it's 15,000, and I'll be right back.
That sort of stuff. Like, that stuff's dangerous. And that's, you just gotta say, you know what? I'm not negotiating with myself. The deal was already made. The deal was made. When I set out at the beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing, I signed that contract with myself. I'm doing it. Throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I think I need to, maybe if we, no. It's not negotiable. You're out running on the track, working out, and you start talking to yourself saying, man, my knee is really sore right now. Maybe I'm doing too much. Maybe I need to back off. Man, my lungs are burning. Maybe I can just slow down here. I'll do like an extra 2 sets tomorrow. It'll be okay. Right? That sort of stuff. That stuff's dangerous. And that's, you just gotta say, you know what?
I'm not negotiating. The deal was already made. All right, so this is looping through 15,000 Solana tokens to get all of the data that we need. Let's go ahead and see what's going on over here. We see some volatility today. I just got me some coffee. Got a waffle in the oven. Rich says that I created webhook signals for automated trading via TradingView, but nothing like this. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you got started with something. That's all that it takes. As long as if you can already work with webhooks, you should be able to absorb everything that I teach in the bootcamp and build some really cool stuff. I don't prefer to use TradingView. Obviously, it's too slow. Backtesting doesn't work. And if you're going to go ahead and learn this stuff, it might as well be Python. But I'm happy to hear that you've taken the first step, because they do say if you learn one programming language, you can pretty much learn them all. So TradingView uses PineScript. Now, what I want to do here is look through this up next list. And we just did this today, which is awesome. I want to find a faster way to get tokens. I feel like that is our one hiccup right now. Work on algo for filtering. This is done. Because now we can filter however we want. Update top picks into Discord. That could be cool. I could throw these into Discord. But I don't want to. That's the thing. I was going to build a bot that will drop all of these in the Discord. But then I started thinking about it, and I don't know. I just don't want to ever get in the position where I'm recommending stuff like tokens. So maybe we'll do that later if I can find something that works really well. But until then, I don't really want to do that. This has been done. I'm just going to delete that. We want to build out our order bot so we can actually make orders. We have not done that yet, but that's okay because we have this. We've gotten very far, and we have this now, which is the most important thing. The hyper sorted file. And it's recreating it. Again, it recreates it all the time. Well, it doesn't recreate it all the time, but it's recreating it now every time we run it. And we could probably build this into a loop that it will run every hour or something. But you can see this is after all of our filters. And our filters have been changing, so this Solana Sniper is looking for 1,000 Xers. So it has a very small market cap up here in the actual thing, in the actual code. I think it has 20,000 in that code. Now, I had somebody message me yesterday with a faster way to get the tokens from the Solana blockchain. Now, there's a couple ways we can do that. There is one way, and it's by scraping. How? Okay, there is a Telegram chat that posts different contract addresses that I need. How can I use Python in order to scrape that Telegram chat and extract the contract address from them? So shout out to anonymous guy that hit me up on Discord. Appreciate you. But essentially, he was telling me a quicker way that to find the contract addresses. Sorry, the newly launched contracts. So there's like something called a new Solana token bot, which looks pretty cool. I've been watching it for the last few hours. Or sorry, like 24 hours, I guess. Whenever I put it up. All right, so I just airdropped it to myself, so I can never use a PC. And then I'm pasting it in there. It's the CA in the screenshot. That's the contract address. You can see here, it's like a new contract launched. Solana new token bot. To scrape Telegram and extract specific information such as contract address, you would typically need to use Telegram API. Set up Telegram API. You must register your application with Telegram website to get an API key. Join the target chat. You would need to join the chat, which you want to scrape, listen for new messages, or fetch history, depending on whether you want to process new messages in real time or fetch a history of past messages. You would set up your script accordingly, extract information when messages are received. You'd string processing or regular expressions. However, there are a few important caveats to consider. Privacy and permission. Make sure you have the right to scrape this chat. Scraping private chats without permission would be against Telegrams. Okay, I don't think that's going to be a good one. Ty Moser, what's up, B? How are you? Do you have any test bots using Solidity contracts on Gurley network or any other test networks? Yeah, I do. I was doing some MEV on Ethereum, but I am more interested in Solana now, even though I love ETH. Look at my profile picture. It just makes more sense to play over there in those pools when there's so much volume and the fees are so low. So yeah, I don't talk too much about that. Yusuf, what's up, my dude? Yo, did you ever make a successful SMC trading bot? No, I haven't got too deep into the SMC yet, but the cool thing is I know for a fact people in the Bootcamp and Discord have definitely made SMC bots, and the thing I can do is teach you all of these steps in order to build absolutely any idea that you have. So it sounds like you got a good idea, bro. So if you know how to do all of what I show in the Bootcamp, you will be able to build any type of bot, including that SMC bot. Ty Moser says, I've been struggling with that. Like, got the contract deployed, but I can't figure out interacting with it. But I bought your bootcamp, just going to go one video at a time. I set up an account on Coinbase Advanced. That's awesome, bro. I like trading on Coinbase as well. The fees are a little higher, but, you know, here in the States, we don't have access to that much stuff. So I like Coinbase for spot. Okay, okay, let's go ahead and I didn't quite understand this whole message homeboy sent me, but you can monitor, he said you can monitor the Solana token program address. What is that?
a token program on the Solana blockchain. This program defines a common implementation of non-fungible and fungible tokens. Solana's programming model and definitions of the Solana terms used in this document available there. Source, the token program source is available. The token program is written in Rust. The SPL token program is considered complete and there are no plans for adding a new one. What is that? I don't understand it. What is, and how can I use Python, or how can I build something to see all the new tokens launched on the Solana blockchain right when they are launched or even before? All right, I'm gonna grab my waffle real quick and Samuel, what strategy am I using? This bot is essentially looping through all of the tokens on Solana and then finding tokens with less than 20,000 market cap, which I know is crazy, but this will help us filter for pretty much new tokens. And then we're trying to snipe those new tokens, ride them up to like a 2x real quick, take out our principal, a little bit of profit, and then let the rest ride. We've gone ahead and gotten pretty far in this, where we've taken essentially 15,000 tokens here, and we use our filters to filter it down to just our 14 best tokens. And then essentially I've been doing this for the last couple of weeks or last few days, and it feels like weeks at this point, but then I've been just taking some positions based off of this. So obviously I have to put them in by hand, but it's just kind of, we're figuring out the parameters before we build the bot out, right? Because the bot would, at this point, would buy all of these, right? So we've done a really, really great job of going from 15,000 tokens down to 14. Obviously hand traders can't do that. But I want to get a little bit better before I have automated trading go at it. Until then, I will just go by hand and just look through these and maybe buy a few things until this algorithm in my mind is super clear. Once it's super clear in my mind, then I will come back here and add in the Solana automatic buying and selling. I already know how to do that using Jupyter, and I can have that all automated, no problem. But that's where we're at, and this is just running, getting new data now. And now we're actually looking for a way to get the tokens even quicker. I am building a Solana sniper, and right now I'm using an API that gets the new tokens, but I feel I can get them quicker in the above way. Please walk me through this step by step. And while you do that, I'm gonna go grab my waffle. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let me ask you any questions here. Oh, you can see this. I put all the data. And it's only 5 this one. Excuse my chewing, bro. I'm sorry I'm chewing in your ear right now. But I'm doing this live and I'm hungry AF. So I'm sorry. I wake up and I jump on. Bro, this dude ignored me. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Ooh. Do I owe you something, bro? Because I feel like I've given like 20,000 hours of content out for free. But I didn't mean to ignore you. Let me go ahead and scroll up. No, I didn't. You said, did you make a successful SMC trading bot? And I went on a whole rant about how, no, but I've shown multiple people how to algo trade, and they went ahead and built their own SMCs. So don't be mean to me. Don't be mean. Yusuf had another question. Maybe that's what he meant. He being greedy over there. Okay, Yusuf, let me see what you said. Let me see your second question. Cool, period. I have a few ideas in mind. So should I watch your 1 hour on SMC trading bots while I code myself? I don't know what video you're talking about, but you should watch all my videos for sure. If you want to learn this stuff way faster, then you can jump in the bootcamp. The bootcamp is a structured training over 15 days that show you exactly how to do this. So the YouTube is good as well. It's just a lot more content because it's me actually working. Love from Palestine. I love you, bro. I love you too. Don't be greedy. There's a lot of questions in here, my dude. Robert, thank you, bro. He says, good job. Gotta love you. You're greedy. Why you being greedy? Why you greedy? Let me go here and open up this and get the new hyper sorted out of here. Is there 2 files? No, it's right here. Reveal and Finder, please. Hyper sorted. Let me get that hyper sorted going. So this is the newest launch of hyper sorted, and it's based off of our parameters. I forgot about my waffle. Your boy gotta eat or else he can't stream. Damn. Dang. If I just up something.
Wow. Love you, bro. Peace. All right, so what did it F up? Well, it actually F'd up something pretty important in my opinion. It removed the link. So let's go back to Get Launches 2. And see what we had at Get Launches 1 here. I think I did that, honestly. Yeah, I think that was my bad, to be real. So let's run it back. I'm going to search just 5,000 this time. Be a little bit faster. Perfect. So my bad. The course is $69 for 1 month. There's a lifetime option as well. I made it stupid cheap because I understand there's a worldwide audience, and I truly believe code is a great equalizer. So with that belief, I'm not just putting it at a price tag that only people that are privileged in the U.S. and can afford. I made it pretty inexpensive. Hopefully for the whole world. I understand it's not like affordable for the entire world, but that's why I put my YouTube channel here and really show you everything in the YouTube channel as well. But I just really do believe that if you learn how to code, you can build anything and get yourself into any situation or out of any situation. So I just need to update this here to put it in here like that, save it, and then I need to rezip this because I made that change. Perfect. It's in there. Let me answer this question for Ty. Is it hard to set up contracts on Solana? I've been watching videos in your course, but I think I went down the wrong road with Solidity. Yeah, I think if you're starting to algorithmic trade, you shouldn't mess with contracts, in my opinion. You should start with like algo trading on exchanges, because that's going to allow you to understand the process of automated trading. What you're talking about is kind of MEV, which is very challenging, and yeah, I would stick with trading on like Coinbase and these exchanges. I like Hyperliquid and DYDX because then you'll actually be able to build strategies out. I'm not quite sure what your goal is with the building contracts out and stuff. I don't really show that inside the bootcamp because it's like almost a whole different world. But my pleasure, bro. My pleasure for helping you out. Do I find it easy to find API keys on Coinbase? Yeah, it's extremely easy. I think you just Google it. Ty says he's learned a hell of a lot. That's amazing. I'm glad. From the bootcamp, that's awesome. Rich asks, with lifetime membership, will we receive one-on-one guidance should we read a point we don't know how to proceed? Yeah, we have this code help section here where you can post any questions you have. Obviously you want to search GBT first, but we have a code help section if you ever have any questions. Myself and my team of quants are in there to help you out along the way, so you're not alone. If you're asking about like a one-on-one me getting on a call with you, no, I don't do that, but maybe someday I'll launch like a coaching program or something. It's just my time. I would rather be working on stuff like this that I can push our whole team forward. I have like only limited time I can work on this stuff. So my options were to build a online bootcamp that I can always update, or do one-on-one coaching and not really get better at this stuff. So obviously I wanted to go the route of just getting better and better. Then I can help share everything. 256. Just upped it up again. All right, I need to stop putting this code up in here. It's not ready yet, B. I've just had so many people hit me up like, yo, when you gonna drop the code? When you gonna drop the code? When you gonna drop the code, B? When you gonna drop the code? 920. What you mean there's no module called Panda Stop? Did this switch on me? Oh, I see what's going on. My bad. I did this in the wrong folder. Get new launches too. Okay, that should be good now. My pleasure, Rich. My pleasure, Rich. Someday I will, I try to do group calls here and there, like group events, and everybody inside of the bootcamp gets access to those group events. I will probably do a group event to go over all this code here of this Solana scanner, because I think it's helpful to do that. So maybe next week or so we'll do a group event where you can ask questions and stuff as well. I try to do like one of those maybe a month or two, and yeah, we'll do one here soon as I keep evolving this. So it's my pleasure, bro. My pleasure. If you have any questions or anything, please do let me know in the chat. I will stick around here for a little bit longer if we can get this up to our goal here, which is 30 likes. And I think we're very close, so just do what you can. Do what you can. Can't ask you to do more than what you can do. Do what you can, dude. Do what you can. Do what you can, dude. All right, so we're looping through this till 5,000. We're essentially grabbing all the new tokens on the blockchain. And we were just looking into this, and let's go ahead and see. So essentially, I was looking for a faster way to do this. The Solana token program is the foundational infrastructure on Solana blockchain that facilitates the creation, management, and token and transfer of tokens. The current address for the Solana token program is this. As part of the Token 2022 program, which is an extension of the original SPL token program, to build a. Let's put this in the README. Shout out to whoever hit me up on Discord. Thank you. Kind of anonymous, but I don't care. So 123 update. Successfully merged our two filter functions for faster searching and filtering. What else did we do? Made it super easy to pass in our filters. Uploaded code to Bootcamp. And I want to say next. Faster system for getting new launches. And then that is the Solana token program. Okay, let's read about it. To build a system to see all new tokens launched on the Solana blockchain as they are launched or even before they launch, you would need to interact with the Solana blockchain in real time. This typically involves setting up a Solana development network environment. You will need to have the Solana CLI tools installed and be familiar with the Solana libraries like Solana Web3.js or Solana/SPL token. Observing the blockchain to detect new tokens as they are created. You could write a script that monitors the blockchain for create mint transactions, which signify the creation of a new token. I can't even read, so if you can read, you can do much better than me. Khaled said, "Reply, please." I'm replying. Did you write something? Hello, Moondev. Is it possible to simulate 3 DCA bot in Python locally using data from TradingView? Of course. I show you exactly how you could build something like that inside the bootcamp. A DCA bot ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. Fudge, bro. Come on, dawg. I messed this up again. I'm doing little simple errors here. Here's my code. I get this error, please fix. It's just I named it wrong. My bad. It's annoying. I keep making these simple little errors, and it sucks because this takes so long to run. Well, it doesn't take too long, but it's like 5 minutes, you know? Yeah, just should be token data, bro. That's all. Token data dot pop. All right, let's try this out. All right, I'm gonna give this another try here. Let's run it. Answer a couple questions. So Khaled says locally without any sort of APIs, just text file containing the price high load. No, you can't do an API without APIs, bro. Of course not. How are you gonna buy? You gonna send it by a pigeon or something? But you can do what you're asking. It's just you got to use an API in order to make the orders and whatnot. But I teach absolutely everything here inside the bootcamp. So the whole goal of the bootcamp is to get you to where I'm at, where I can build anything. You know, I can build any strategy, anytime, any minute. Any idea. And that's the whole point. I believe code's a great equalizer. I don't believe in like a get rich quick, like, hey, join this and make $1 bajillion. No, get the F out of here. No way. No way. This is hard stuff, but you can do it. I can do it. And I'm trying to get you on this exact level that I'm at so you can build anything forever and build any strategy that you have or idea. So Kyle is asking about the SMC or whatever, and yeah, you can build that. Or the DCA, you can build that. You can build a DCA strategy. Ty Moser says, I was just trying to make the contract for testing strategies and thought we would use test networks, but I'm going to restart every video and try to get set up on Coinbase. I'm trying to build bots for algo trading, so I'm going to restart everything, do the code with your videos, and one by one, Coinbase, Ontario sucks, we're having. Yeah, dude, I think that's a better way. It's like, yeah, just try to follow along with the bootcamp. The bootcamp shows you how to automate any strategy you have in the world, and by the end of the bootcamp, you'll be able to build your own strategy into a bot. And then from there, if you want to do some stuff with contracts, I don't believe in your use case that contracts are needed. You can just use the exchanges. So eventually, you can do that. Khaled's asking on the current line of the text file. I just want profit and deals, not visual stuff. Yeah, man, you can do anything. You can have it output or input from a text file. You can have it do it from your terminal. You can output the profit. You can output the losses. You can output whatever you want. Remember, I teach you how to fish, dog. I teach you how to build anything. So all these questions you're having are really great questions, but the answer is yes, you can build anything. The answer is yes to all your questions. If it starts with can I do, the answer is yes. You could do anything, dude. So we're gonna keep looking through this. Same with the Solana development. Okay, we need to observing the blockchain. We're looking for create mints, filtering valid tokens. Since anyone can create a token, you need to determine which tokens are legitimate and which might be scams. This could involve checking against a list of known addresses. Okay, using real-time data streams. Okay, handling the data. Please walk me through the process of doing the above. I am a Python developer, so use as much Python as possible, but when needed, I can use JS or Rust as well, but prefer Python. The goal is to get the token address, contract address for all the new token mints as soon as possible when they launch or even pre-launch. Walk me through every single step line by line. Khaled, it is kind of funny. Sorry to be so straight with you, but you can build anything, dog. You can do it all. You can have it all. Okay, create a system to get Solana token mint addresses as soon as they launch or even before launch involves a multi-step process. I will outline the steps for you, focusing on Python for backend processes, but keep in mind that interacting with Solana may require using JavaScript. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Look at that. So we got the URL now, which is awesome. That's what we wanted. So these are hyper sorted and they look solid. They look super duper solid now. And now, there's only a few of them because we only looked through 5,000. But these look awesome. So these are hyper sorted. So that works now. I'm going to go ahead and copy this, paste it in here, save it. And then I'm going to go ahead and just put this folder inside of the Bootcamp folder because I'm probably going to have to update it again. So, weekly code. And it's in the Bootcamp now. And I should change this, don't share. Where'd it go? Oh, snap. Okay, well, I guess I gotta put it over here. Again, add workplace. This is better because now I have full control over it. And I'll say members only, just so I can know what I'm working on. Did you just crap out on me, bro? Come on, dog. It's all good. We're gonna regenerate you because you're acting like a little right now. Let's copy this Dropbox link here. I'm gonna put this in the code. See what somebody is tagging me in. Still waiting for answers on Polygon.io, but I was able to pull the data sets from Edge 5. Nice, bro. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. So now it's in the bootcamp. I need to close this Dropbox because it is gonna take up all my Rizzy. Today we've built a lot of stuff. So every single day I come on here and I show you every single thing that I'm doing. It's really insane. If you ask me, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do this. Like, you as in me shouldn't do this because this is leaking all of my alpha, but that's fine because I believe code is the great equalizer. And if I share this stuff, then you get full access to it. And you can see one of our quants just posted a new backtest here, which is awesome. And so you can see every minute we're posting new stuff. Let me go ahead and answer some questions. For your bootcamp, I just bought a month. Will code be different every month in the bootcamp because it's month fee, right? Thanks, dog. Well, welcome, Ty. I'm happy you joined the bootcamp. The bootcamp is monthly fee, and you get access to the members area the whole month, so you get to connect with us. And I do update that code every once in a while, and we have members chats, and you get access to me and my team in the quant code section. That's why it's a monthly, and I tried to make it a monthly as well in order to get the price down a bit because I do believe code is the great equalizer. And if I believe that, I need to make sure the price is low enough that the whole world can get access to it. Ty Moser, that's an intricate question. I would just post in the code help section. He says your one video on Femex exchange, you were buying and canceling orders, a good way to test the good as well. I don't really understand the question. Yeah, don't put real money into any bot that is just given to you. Those bots are in the bootcamp are to show you how to build bots. You know, it's like an example of how to build all the strategies in there. So I have 7 to 9 algos I give you, but really they're just to go along with the training because I do not believe in selling bots or anybody that says, hey, buy this bot and run it and you'll make a bunch of money. That is cap. That is cap. In order to be profitable with algorithmic trading, you have to come up with your own strategy. That's why I show you in the bootcamp step by step how to do everything that I know how to do. I can automate any strategy that I come up with, and that's the edge, right? I show you a bunch of algos that I've built in order to get you to a point where I'm at, right? Because I'm at level 92 and you might be at level 0 to 10, right? So I show you everything I've worked on. I show you step by step how to automate your trading, and then from there you will be able to automate the strategies that you come up with. Now, inside the camp, it's monthly because we post new strategies every single day. You can combine these with your strategies, your ideas. Maybe this triggers a new idea for one of your other strategies, and you can connect with all our members here in the members chat, and all of the bootcamp videos are down here. So yeah, it's pretty, it's crazy value, and that's my whole thesis here is if I just give you crazy value and show you exactly what I'm working on and give you all of the code all the time, then you have no excuse not to be exactly where I'm at. It's just going to take some time to go through it. Did I check Helios for Sol? No. Helios, Solana. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. That is so helpful. Thank you, bro. This is super helpful. Full suite of Solana development tools. Solana webhooks. Stream data. Flavio, you the man, you the man. You the man, you the man. So about $50 to $400 a month. Tell me what you would use Helios for. That's what I'm curious, Flavio. Wait, is that even your name? Is that an I? I can't even see because my computer screen is whack, to be honest. I use a TV, it's awesome, but it's like glitch, it's like kind of shaky. So they have one webhook free. What would you use it for? Are you going to use it to launch or find new tokens? Or tell me a little bit more about that. I'm curious to hear your ideas because you just dropped a dime over here. And this is it seems like a solid platform, but I want to know exactly how you plan on using it. RPCs for Solana. And if you can tell me that, then I will maybe incorporate it into this. So here it's walking us through the process of getting tokens even faster. Right now we get tokens pretty fast, but we want them even faster. So building a system to get contract addresses for all new token mints on Solana blockchain involves several steps. Let's walk through them. Ensure you have Python installed on your system and create a virtual environment for your project. Okay, that's fine. Then install the necessary Python libraries for interacting with Solana. PySerum, interesting. Establish connection to a Solana cluster. So Solana.rbc, okay. Monitor real-time events. You'll want to monitor the blockchain for real-time mint events. This requires setting up a subscription to new transactions via WebSockets, which isn't directly supported by Python's Solana library. However, you can use JavaScript with Solana WebJS for this part. Okay. Extract and store mint address. In the callback function provided to on-program account change, you'll want to analyze the account info to determine if the change corresponds to a new mint, then extract the address. Step 5, integrate with Python backend. If you'd like to process and store the mint addresses in Python, you can set up an API with Flask or Fast API and send a post request from your Node.js application whenever a mint is detected. Neggy, appreciate you, bro. He says submitting transactions, that's where you should use the Helios RPC. Webhook, Flavio says webhooks let you listen to events on chain and trigger certain actions. So Neggy, what do you think of, I was going to use Jupyter to submit transactions. Do you think that's a bad idea? What do you think? So this is how we would get the Python stuff. And in your JavaScript, you send a request to the API like this, okay? Handle pre-launch information. Getting information about tokens before they launch is trickier and might involve monitoring social media, GitHub. Deployment. Once your system is built, you'll need to deploy it on a server with persistent connection. Final notes. Remember that interacting with blockchains at this level can be complex and requires a solid understanding of the Solana program, library, and the blockchain structure. This example assumes public knowledge. Okay, well, this is solid then. I mean, it doesn't look that hard to do. So I'm going to go ahead and save this prompt because this actually did pretty well. And we'll go up here to next up. And maybe we'll do this next. But again, there's a couple arbitrages I need to attack here. So I might make a move on over to attacking those for the rest of the week. But I'll for sure be back here when when I'm attacking those arbs. So every single day, no matter what, sick, if it's snowing on this island, whatever, I don't care. I'm going to be here with you. As long as you keep tapping the like button, you get us to our goals. I will show absolutely every single step of the way. Every single step of the way. But until then, thanks for coming, Flavio. Good to see you. You can interact with Jupyter through an RPC. Sick. I actually have something I already set up to make orders. I've been making orders here algorithmically, so maybe we'll use a little bit of both. Maybe we'll use one, but I appreciate you coming, Neggy and Flavio. Good to see you. Ty Moser, great to see you. Khaled, thanks for coming through. Everybody in here, Rich, thanks for all your input today. Ali, what's up, bro? Thank you. Yusuf, thanks for coming through. Robert, I love you so much. Sam, yo, I appreciate you coming through, dude. Flavio, Rich, you guys have been here for a long time. Hector, thanks for coming. Phantasma, Keith, as always, Beats by Jerk. Go check out his beats. Spyros Barbie, thank you for coming through. Crypto D, Michael Johnson, this is the squad. The squad is here. I appreciate absolutely every one of your beautiful souls. As you can see, I have a little bit of Discord to come catch up on, and I need to jump off right now because I have a phone call, and I will not want to miss that one. Got some good stuff in store for you. Come back tomorrow. Come back the next day. Don't ever miss a live stream unless you want to miss alpha.